Yo, what's good, y'all, man? This is genuinely gonna be my last video ever like this. I'm never gonna make a video like this again, but you know, obviously you guys know what's all going on. You guys saw me getting arrested. You guys saw Cold Blues video and everything. And I did a reaction to it, kind of like, oh no, this wasn't right. This is how it happened, da 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 da. But genuinely, during the last few weeks, I've done a lot of just like inward reflection, and I've been talking to my fiance a lot, and I just kind of came to realize, what I was doing wrong, and I also came to realize that truly your boy was spiraling. I was genuinely losing the plot, and I have to say, like, genuinely, I feel like a hypocrite, because just a couple videos ago, I was saying how what Alex was doing was a distraction from the bigger mission, and then I come along doing what I was doing, and if anything, it was an even bigger distraction from the mission. You know what I mean? Now I had to pay 6+ figures for my lawyer fees, and then my fans' lawyer fees and everything, and that money could have been used for the betterment of society, but now it's being used in the legal system. You know what I mean? And it's just completely unnecessary, and it's completely my fault. And while I still don't think I committed a crime, I still do think that, genuinely, I was just being not only just an ass, but annoying. And I've come to realize that, genuinely, streaming makes me the worst me. Thinking back on it, every quote unquote controversy, not even quote unquote, every controversy and everything that I've ever got into, anytime I trended on Twitter for something negative, it's always been for some streaming clip. Like the first one that comes to mind is the Pokimane situation. Then the second one that comes to mind is, the Logan Paul thing. And then besides all that, like, bro, I've been in countless beefs, and a majority, I would say probably like 85% of those beefs have come from streaming. And I think what it is genuinely is, I don't think it's a good thing to just look at a chat for hours on end, and you're just like in real time getting opinions of people. And then, I know probably some of my other streamers can attest to this. You see somebody in the chat say boring or L stream or something like that, and then it flips a switch in you where you want to be more entertaining, and you want to, pump up the levels and everything, and you want to entertain. And I think the reason why I gravitated so much to streaming is because I think I'm just like a instant gratification person, and there is no better instant gratification than you streaming. Because when you make a video, you don't get that instant gratification. You can know you made a fire video, kind of like my going to the most racist town in America video. Like, I know that was a fire video, but it took like a month plus to get it edited and perfect. And then when I posted it, it didn't pop off at first. It was actually a 10 out of 10. And then over time, it grew and grew and grew, and it did what I thought it was going to do. But it wasn't instant gratification. Whereas when you stream, you can have streams where right out the gate, you have, thousands, tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands of people watching you then and there. And then people are clipping you like right away and stuff like that. And you get that instant gratification. But I'm realizing that's not good for me. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's bad for everybody, because you got people like Queso and Jinxie and a bunch of other streamers who can stream and not, causing controversies and just keep it entertaining. But, genuinely, I'm not that guy, pal. I'm gonna be real. And so, like, I'm not on here, apologizing or anything, because I don't owe you guys an apology. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't affect any of y'all. But I do want to say that I see where I was wrong 1,000%. And to the people I do owe an apology to, I've given them to them, to the boys who got arrested. They're all 18 plus, by the way. I know a lot of people were saying that they were minors. They're all 18 plus, but still, I put them in that situation, and they didn't have to be. And at the end of the day, I shouldn't have ever been there. With my values as a Christian, I haven't been moving like that, man. And I've been falling back to my old self. And I've seen some of you guys in the comment section like calling it out, like, Jidion'S, you're going back to your old self. You know what I mean? Da da da. Like dibbling, dabbling in pranks and stuff like that. And even though Joe wasn't doing a good thing by squatting at his mom's house and stuff like that, at the end of the day, who am I to just troll and stuff? I have so many other better things I should be doing. Like that time and money I spent getting that stream set up could have been for a bunch of catches. You know what I mean? Getting bad people off the streets. And so what I'm here to just pretty much say is the shenanigans are stopping. The shenanigans are over. And genuinely, like, this was a very humbling experience that I really needed. And I genuinely think if this didn't happen, it just would have continued. You know what I mean? And who knows? It could have been something worse. It could have been something horrible that I could never come back from. You know what I mean? So I'm just blessed that God let it be something like this, that I put myself in a situation like this to where I can actually rebound and do better. And you know what? Genuinely, to the Woodhaven Police Department, I see where you guys are coming from, Like, bro, you're a small town and you got this YouTuber having fans coming all over the place and stuff like that. You guys have never probably had anything like that happen in your town before. And, quiet towns like to stay quiet. And, to Officer Mitchell, I called you out of your name multiple times. You feel me? Like, if I was a cop, I would arrest somebody too if I was getting called out of my name like that. So, genuinely, I feel like there's a lot of blame to go around. And I feel like a lot of the blame has to be pointed right back at me. It has to be directed at me. And it rightfully so, man. Bro, I'm getting spammed up with I'm a multimillionaire. And, genuinely, like, bro, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Genuinely, it doesn't bother me like that because it humbled me. It humbled me. The whole situation humbled me. And the reason why I titled the video what I titled it is because I'm never going to stream again. Genuinely, I love streaming, but it's just too much bad comes with it. And I don't know how to control myself. And so the best way to control myself is to distance myself. And so I just can't stream anymore. And I won't stream anymore because I actually want to be here for the betterment of society. And what I was doing during that stream wasn't for the betterment of society. Now, police resources are being wasted and judicial resources are being wasted. And, bro, I've dropped 6+ figures on fighting this legally. You know what I mean? And it's just all just unnecessary garbage. And it was garbage content too. And the crazy thing is, from 2024 to now, I was making good content, getting actual bad people off the streets. And it's just crazy that I told myself that wasn't enough, And I think it's just, kind of just seeing all my friends, like seeing Canel do his thing with streaming, seeing Kai, seeing people I know like Speed and all of them doing their thing with streaming. And it's like, oh man, I'm like, I want to go back. And it's like, I'm tempting myself. And then I always just like go back into the streaming stuff when really I should have left that alone, because you guys remember the video where I said that I was done bothering society. And bro, look what I was doing. Just bothering society, being a nuisance. You know what I mean? And I was blessed to find something that wasn't nuisance, actually cleaning up the streets, getting predators off the streets. And instead of just sticking with that and doing that, I got distracted and I got greedy and I wanted to go back into doing, slop content. And, genuinely, I don't think if I went through the situation, I think I would have kept on making the slop content. And genuinely, I think if I would have kept on making this slop content, who knows, I could have affected somebody seriously, like where it would be irreparable and couldn't be fixed. So I quit streaming. I quit nuisance stuff. I quit all that. And I genuinely just want to do good for society. I want to make society better. And that's what I'm going to do. So I just came on here to say that. And one other thing I've also realized is, bro, I'm going to be real, y'all. I don't know, man. It's like I got a temper on me. I really do. And people that watch my streams, you guys see it all the time where it's like I get triggered. You know what I mean? And it's like, bro, the officers were just doing their jobs and I was just getting triggered. and I was acting like a Karen. You know, I had a Karen moment. I feel like we're all due for a Karen moment, but you know, mine was on camera, and luckily, you know, I feel like we all go through moments like this in life. Not like mine, but we all go through moments like this in life where we're not our best self. But you know, not everybody has their best self put on camera to millions of people. And genuinely, I wish everybody could have that experience, because when you have that happen, it makes you do reflection. And so, you know what? Weirdly enough, bro, I want to go back to Woodhaven, and I want to catch a pred there. I want to actually have a good relationship in that city. If you guys are still calling them or causing them any ruckus or anything, please stop. Do not do that on my behalf. Do not do that at all, man. You know, they're actually out there protecting and serving. And it's a quiet neighborhood, you know what I mean? And I made it not quiet. I'll be honest. And this isn't any PR damage or anything, because, you know, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Genuinely, like, the situation didn't affect anything. You know, if I was clout demoning off of it, I would have just been like, oh yeah, like, kind of like what I was doing before, you know, making jokes about it and stuff like that. But now I'm realizing that I don't want to do this. You know, I want to mature. I was maturing, then I let myself regress. And now I want to keep on maturing. And I want to move on from this. And just because I want to move on from it doesn't mean you guys have to move on for it. I really don't care what you guys do, because like I was saying earlier, I realized I have a fragile ego, bro. I have a fragile ego where, like, I let comments and things people say affect me. And so I saw something that Scarlett Johansson said, and it's crazy. Like, she also said that she has a fragile ego. So the way she combats it is she just doesn't read comments about herself. And I realized, like, the last couple of days, I feel like the reason why I got to this point is because I haven't been reading comments. It's because I haven't been looking at videos about me talking about the situation. And it's letting me come to a more clearer view, because I feel like if I was watching that content, you know, you guys see me react to other people talking about me. You know, I get all riled up and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, why am I triggering myself? You know, no one told me to react to these videos and stuff like that or anything, you know? And so, like, when I post this video, I'm not going to read comments or anything. This isn't for any damage control stuff. So you guys can say whatever you want in the comments. I'm not going to read it, because I'm going to be real, I can't handle it. But you know what I can handle? I can handle these preds, and I can handle making a difference in society. And that's what I'm going to keep on doing. And yeah, so I guess, you know what? I do want to say one thing. I do want to apologize for one thing, and that is I apologize for the distractions. I apologize for the slop content, and I apologize for pretty much forgetting about the mission. You know what I mean? This mission is so much more important than that slop content that I was posting. And so, yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say. We're going to be back on the mission. We're going to be posting the pred catches, and we're going to be going forward and doing our thing with a higher velocity and with a higher ferocity. I think that's the word I was looking for. And so I appreciate you guys, man. If you guys have no idea what's going on with this, go check out Code Blue's video. You guys can see me getting arrested and stuff. That pretty much breaks down the whole thing. But we're on to better things. Well, let me rephrase that. I'm on to better things. I'm on to just doing pretty much the status quo, the usual, catching preds and posting it and then dipping off. And you guys are going to see, like, I'm going to, if you guys see me raging in a pred catch or whatever, it's probably a old one, but I'm going to be watching myself even while I'm dealing with police. Like, if a police officer isn't taking our evidence seriously, it's like, bro, being calm, cool, and collected is way better than having a screaming match and stuff like that. And, you know, the Bible says, be harmless as a dove and wise as a serpent. And I haven't been moving like that. But I've been yapping now. I really don't got anything else to say. That's all I got to say, man. So I appreciate you guys. And no more slop content. No more streams. So if you guys have been enjoying the streams, no more, man. It's just going to be straight pred content and nothing else, man. You guys don't need to know about my life. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I don't know anything about your guys' lives. You feel me? And, you know, I'm not in charge of your guys' entertainment. The only thing I'm in charge with is trying to get as many preds as I can as possible. That's it. You know, I'm not here to make you laugh. I'm not here to like, I'm not here to do any of that. And I realize that now, I'm not the same JiDion. And I was trying to go back to be the old JiDion, trying to go back to being prime JiDion. But, prime JiDion is growing up and realizing that, hey, the stuff that I found amusing as a boy shouldn't be the same stuff I find amusing as a man. And bro, believe it or not, I'm 25. I know I look old as hell, but I'm 25 years old. You feel me? I need to grow up. I need to take accountability, and I need to mature. I need to actually be here for the betterment of society and not for the worse. And the best thing I know how to do to better society is getting people trying to hurt kids off the streets. So yeah, yo, that's it. That's the end of my TED Talk. Sorry about the distractions. And Woodhaven Police Department, after all this legal stuff is all situated, bro, I would love to do something with you guys and work with you guys' department and potentially help better your guys' community. But, we'll cross that bridge when we cross it. So, yeah, without any further ado, peace, y'all.
Socially awkward man they can find, who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like, no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
So, if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching good-looking men with high status. So I had seen this video on TikTok. It's by Looks Max TV. I caught a glimpse of it, but I don't know what too much of it's about. But he was basically saying that, like, the reason why we're doing prey catching. So let's just hear what he has to say.
Catchers aren't the heroes they make themselves out to be. And these guys only catch these men because of hypergamy. Now you guys may be thinking, what is this schizo talking about? But
I don't even know what. Alexa, what does hypergamy mean?
Hypergamy is the practice of seeking a partner with higher social, economic, or educational status. It's often described as marrying up and historically has been associated with women seeking financial security and social mobility. However, it can apply to both genders and involves choosing a mate with superior traits or status.
So is he saying these dudes that are coming for kids are looking for hypergamy? Like, what? What is he saying?
What is this schizo talking about? But guys, just look at the men who all get caught. What do they all share in common? They are all sub-5 unattractive men. Guys, girls are probably terrified to be even in the same room as these men, let alone even...
Bro, we've caught guys that are quote-unquote like, they could pull. I don't know where people get this notion where it's like, oh, we only catch dudes who look dusty and disgusting. Now, yeah, those dudes do look... A lot of them do look like that, but bro, we've caught a lot of normal looking dudes.
Speak or talk to them. Guys, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to bet on these guys' females interactions, I'm betting 0 across the board. But what does that have to do with predator catchers at all? Guys, it's actually all in your face. These men don't do it because they care about children, or even upholding the law at all. They do it because it's entertaining and it gets them clicks. If they actually cared about what they were doing, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big stunts, like buying a Rolls Royce just to expose someone. These guys just catch...
Well, bro, I look at it like this.
Like buying...
You can say that all you want, if they were really serious about this, they wouldn't do all these big stunts. You could say that, and that's a fair take to say, right? And I'm not gonna take away from him from saying that. But if Skeet, let's say for this example, Skeet, if he does the big stunt and get the arrest, I see no harm in that. I genuinely don't, bro. If you make a big stunt out of it and you get the arrest, what's the harm?
Expose someone. These guys just catch low-hanging fruit, with that being just
These guys just catch low-hanging fruit. Okay. You know what? Let's see. Chat. Let's go through the list. Let's see. Let's look at our low-hanging fruit. You know what? I want to see. Okay. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? He had a girlfriend, everything, was doing horrible stuff to an 8-year-old. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? Black dude, just got out of jail, hood card, all that, got caught. This dude came from India to Australia to study, all of that, got caught, arrested. This dude had a wife, had kids, had a life, had everything. Bunch of CP, and he was already a registered sex offender. Came to meet a kid. Okay, so that low hanging fruit. Regular dude, was he low hanging fruit? Let's see. This dude, great paying job, families, 2 sons that are 20 years old. Had everything going for himself. Came to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low hanging fruit? Freaking barber, a barber, not a bad looking dude at all. Tried to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low hanging fruit? This dude literally married, has a son. Was he low hanging fruit? This dude had a wife, had a kid, all of that. Had his own business. Was he low hanging fruit? Freaking going to college, doing all his stuff, blah, blah, blah. Worked at Apple, blah, blah, blah. Was he low hanging fruit? Set up his friend. Was he low hanging fruit? Trader, all of this. Had a great social life. Was he low hanging fruit? Bro, come on, man. Need I say more, chat?
5 unattractive males who have no female attention, and then they act all high and mighty when they catch them. Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all.
Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all, but they're getting predators who are going for children, instead of going for predators who actually have lives. They're going for predators with no lives. Now, I'm not mad about it, but I'm gonna make a whole video about it. I'm not mad.
They all should be locked up and the key should be thrown away. I'm just saying, did they act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation?
Okay, did they act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation? All right, let's use his logic, okay? Let's go back, okay? So now let's look at the low-hanging fruit, okay? This dude. Oh, you know what? No, we got way low-hanging fruit. This dude married, all of this, had literal videos of family abuse happening to their children. Was he just down on his luck? This dude literally traveled to Thailand and Asian countries to do horrible things to little children. Was he down on his luck? Bro, you're yapping. You are a yapper, please. Oh my gosh, bro. This dude probably never had a girlfriend, had a bunch of CP. Was he just down on his luck? So are we now gonna say dudes that are downloading CP and stuff like that, they're just down on their luck and they just so happen to run into people like me? Are we gonna say that, bro? Do you really want to go down that route? Do you really want to be the guy that goes down that route? Because hey, if you do, man, hey, I would gladly go down that route with you. Gladly. Let's see his full video.
Guys, I've been watching a lot of YouTube because my life is boring, and I stumbled across these predator catching videos. And at first, these videos were hilarious. Seeing predators think they won a Lamborghini off of sweepstakes, and then getting thrown in a cop car is hilarious. But guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more I've seen a common theme with these men. They would all say the same thing when they got caught. How they were lonely, how it's been years since they talked to a girl before. I mean, they literally sound like me, except I don't like kids. But guys,
oh, okay, so if you're lonely and you haven't been with a woman, and it's been a long time since you've been with a woman, we're catching low-hanging fruit, okay? Okay? Oh my gosh. All right, he was probably lonely. This elementary school janitor had a bunch of CP on his phone, came to meet a 13-year-old girl, okay? What's his name? LMT. Is this low-hanging fruit? Is this low-hanging fruit? Listen, we don't care if it's low or high-hanging fruit. We're going to catch it all. If you're trying to meet a child, you will be caught, you will be exposed, and all the information will be given to the police.
This made me genuinely think these guys aren't actually pedophiles, or at least desire to be a pedophile, and they're just lonely men like the rest of us. But guys, the whole entire catching thing is just fishy to me. Like, just look at the men who all get caught. It's never someone attractive ever.
It's never somebody. Oh my, bro. What is it with this dude? It's never somebody attractive. Okay. R. Kelly was one of the most desirable dudes to women, and he peed in a 13-year-old's mouth. What? Is he not a predator now because he's quote unquote attractive? Like, what are you yapping about?
Never someone tall. It's never someone with high social status. Always just like some sense.
Never somebody of high social status. Okay. I'm just gonna use. I can use Alex or Skeets stuff, for example, but I'm gonna just use my own. Here, hold up. Let me go on my main channel, okay? All right, this dude right here, Benjamin Wynn, was practicing to become a pediatric doctor, all of this stuff, yada, 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 yada. Had a girlfriend, all of that, right? Had a bunch of friends in his college, A&M alumni. Is he not on your scale? Does he not break your scale? Is he low-hanging fruit, LMT? The fact that he's even making a video, like the way maybe he's just prefacing this wrong, but the way he's saying this sounds so weird. They're not actually catching predators. They're catching guys that were lonely, but these guys are coming to meet 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old girls. Like, what are you...
Attractive ever. Never someone tall. It's never someone with high social status. It's always just like some scent sub 5. Like these catchers literally...
Sub 5? Bro, this dude's over here talking like freaking clavicular. Oh my gosh, they don't ever catch a predator that mogs. Why are they not catching predators that mog? Oh, these dudes are lame.
Socially awkward man they can find, who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like, no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army, and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
Oh my god. So, if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching this is this guy's argument, bro. I want you guys to really listen. Unless you're catching good-looking men with a high status, if you're catching predators, it doesn't count. So by his logic, any predator that the police catch, even if they did something to a real child, hey, he's lonely and he hasn't gotten any in a while. This is low-hanging fruit. Release him.
Guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more obvious it became to me that these guys don't give a shit about kids. They're just doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men. I mean, guys, if they act...
So we're doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men, but these sub 5 men are coming to do horrible things to these children. So you don't think that's embarrassing? You don't think that would be humiliating for the kids? You don't think that would be detrimental to the kids? So these guys shouldn't be on our radar.
Actually cared, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big fucking stunts where they come as Santa Claus, exposing some oofy doofy for texting a 16-year-old. I mean, these guys literally do anything to embarrass someone.
Okay, I don't know any pred catcher. At least he used the example of me, Skeeter, and Alex. We never. Our decoys are max 14. But most of mine, they're 13, mostly like 12 and under. And same with Alex.
Like, go to a fucking Walmart and scream to the top of their lungs about how someone's there to meet a 15-year-old. But guys, it's not even the worst of their kind. I was looking on Twitter the other day, and guys, there's a group of catchers that go, we either get to beat you up or we call the police. And these guys will beat the fuck out of someone and still call the police on them. Like, there's no way you can watch this content and think that these guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick...
We're making somebody... Oh my gosh.
Guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick normies into thinking that it's fine to curb stomp someone as long as that person likes children. And obviously there are sick people in this world who do like children. I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all.
I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all, but these pred catchers are making them pedophiles and they're just normies with no lives and they're ruining their life to look like good guys. But I'm not trying to defend them. Either this dude is just the most double-minded person ever, or maybe he's the sub 5 normie. In his mind, what our target demographic is, maybe he's that target demographic.
I feel like they should go to jail. No matter how shit your life is, you shouldn't traumatize someone else.
Wait, I feel like they should go to jail, but they're ruining these dudes' lives and making them look like pedophiles. How do those two correlate, bro? How? Chat, explain to me, bro.
I feel like these guys are acting more on desperation than actual perversion. If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem.
Oh, so they chat. No, this is you too. So you're part of you. You are part of the problem, not LMT. Not LMT. You are part of the problem if you consume this content. So here, because LMT doesn't find this pred attractive that we caught who was actively doing something to a real 8-year-old girl because he doesn't break LMT's attractiveness scale, right? We ruined his life. We ruined his life, and we found the normie, and we shouldn't even be proud of ourselves. We shouldn't. Okay.
If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem. Mocking lonely, unattractive men won't get us anywhere at all. If anything, the questions that should be asked from these videos is why are these guys doing it? What causes a man to become so desperate that they're willing to throw away their life and go to jail just to talk to a girl? And while I don't think that's
You know what, LMT, you know what I want you to do? I want you to go to your local jail or your local prison, find every chomo in there and be like, hey, you know what? I don't care that you touched your daughter, even though you had a wife right next to you. I don't care that, you had all this CP downloaded. What made you so lonely? What made you so lonely? That's what I want to know. What made you like this? Not why did you do it? Why did you hurt anybody? What made you like this? Oh my God.
Excuse to talk to a minor? Do we really think that mocking them is the answer? And guys, I'm probably gonna post on YouTube more now because TikTok has been fucking me over recently. Took away my
Yeah, bro. If this is what we're posting, nah, I'm good.
Guys,
G.
Predator.
I'm good, G. Yes, they do care, bro. Jidionpremium'S literally calls the police every time. Bro, he's already getting cooked. All preds are sub 5. Oh my God, bro. It doesn't justify it. They don't actually care. They do it for entertainment. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. What is happening in America? There were shots fired today at Trump's White House Correspondents' Dinner. I mean, this is like, what, the 5th assassination attempt on this man? You know what I mean? It's like, how many of these are, legitimate? How many of these are from foreign actors? Like, what is actually going on? So, this just happened today, man. We're gonna play this first clip here. This was just President Trump talking to Melania and some other people at his dinner, and then you just start hearing the shots. I'm gonna play. So you can't really hear the shots here, but the shots were shot. Then the Secret Service, they come over here, they start getting in front of Trump and everything. You're gonna see the bigger guns come in now. Okay, you see them all get in front. So I'm gonna show you guys what actually happened because on Truth Social, Trump released he released something. Finally, he released the footage of the shooter running in, beelining straight to the ballroom. Watch this. There's a shooter right there. Beelines it right past, ran past all these security. So this is the point that I'm trying to get at, man. It's like, is our Secret Service now under this administration just that incompetent to where they can't even protect the president? I mean, bro, literally, I will give it to him. Bro is fast, right? Like, this was out of nowhere, but you would think there would be more safeguards. You would think there would be barriers or something like that. But no, man, bro could literally, like, how did he even get inside the building to be able to even get through that far? But watch this one more time. This is him just running past, like, oh my gosh, bro had no idea what was going on. Imagine if he had a bomb. If he had a bomb, because it wasn't just President Trump there, it wasn't just the vice president and the Speaker of the House. We had some of the top cabinet members and a lot of innocent people that were there at this event. And this could have been a lot worse than what it was. But that's him running by, and he has already been identified. So this is him right here. His name is Cole Allen. He is from Torrance, California. And coincidentally enough, he is a school teacher. So he's a school teacher. We don't know how he got over to Washington. We don't know if he drove over there, if he took a flight over there, but he did have a weapon on him, and he presumably was coming there to at least get Trump or get some of the cabinet members. We don't know that yet, but he has been taken into custody. Early reports were saying that he was killed on scene, but we now know that he is still alive. So that's him right there. That's him being arrested and everything. Here's another photo from Trump that he posted on Truth Social. So he still is alive. I don't know if he was shot or not, but I do know that shots were fired. I'm gonna try to find a video real quick of the shots being fired. So sadly, I wasn't able to find that footage of like actually hearing the shots, but you could hear multiple shots being fired and everything. But I also want to show you guys this clip I saw. This is a woman that was there at the Correspondents' Dinner, and she commented on how there was like a big lack of security and how really easy it was for even just members of that were invited to get in. So I'm gonna play this real quick.
How did somebody get a gun into the White House Correspondents' Dinner? Honestly, as somebody who went, there was no security. You just showed your ticket and you were able to completely get in. There was just no pat downs, no metal detectors, nothing going on. So really horrible setup, and I just don't even understand.
So that's absolutely crazy. There was no pat downs, there was no metal detectors. All you have to do was just show your ticket. And, you know, like, it pretty much answers my earlier question of how did bro even get in there that far? You know, he shouldn't have even been able to get into the perimeter of the building. You know, if we have all of our top cabinet members in one place at one time, that is just horrible. Now, imagine if this was an organized thing by a terrorist organization or a foreign threat that was coming after us. You know, bro, we all would have been cooked. We would have lost every single member of cabinet if this was a more coordinated event. So it's absolutely scary, the fact that the Trump administration looks as incompetent as it is, to where this is now what, the 4th or 5th assassination attempt in less than 2-3 years. Can you think back to the Biden administration? Can you think back to the Obama administration? Can you guys think back to any of those? And can you remember any of these assassination attempts? Thinking back, I mean, I might be wrong because I was a kid back during Obama's time, but I cannot think of one. You know, I think there was just one where dude like shot at the window or something, but Obama wasn't even there at the time. So like, I just don't understand how this keeps happening, and I don't know what Kash Patel is doing, probably out there getting drunk somewhere, but this is absolutely ridiculous, and this is just absolutely crazy. And some other crazy things I saw, so this is Caroline Levitt. She was speaking with Fox News right before the dinner and right before the shooting and everything, and she had this to say, and I find it crazy, her choice of words, you know, and I think a lot of people are like looking at this and they're saying like, oh, this shows that it was staged and everything. You know, me personally, do I think it was staged? This one particularly, no, because the suspect's still alive. You know, if he was dead, who knows? But with him being alive, you know what I mean? Like, a dead man can't tell secrets. You know what I mean? So let's listen to what she had to say right before the shooting happened. This is absolutely crazy foreshadowing.
He is ready to rumble. I will tell you, this speech tonight will be classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room. So everyone should tune in. It's going to be really great.
There's going to be shots fired tonight. Everybody should tune in. She was right, though, about this one thing. There were shots fired, and we are all tuning in. And then lastly, this is another thing I wanted to show, where Erica Kirk was also there in attendance, and she was seen crying leaving the venue. So I just wanted to play that real quick for you guys that might have not seen this.
I just want to go find
So I mean, you know, it's obvious, you know, why she would be emotional, what all happened with her husband and everything. So just a crazy night, crazy circumstances, and you know, like I said, me personally, I'm not a Trump guy, but you know, we gotta use our voting power to just vote these people out. You know what I mean? Let's not go into anarchy and start killing, because all it's gonna do is just cause chaos, and also it's just gonna cause other people to see people as martyrs or see their side being more right, and then them wanting to, you know, vote more people that they like that are in that sphere into power. That's just me particularly, man, but this was a crazy event. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below. Bro, America this is crazy. How old did Bella tell you that she was, man? Okay, obviously we were talking kind of sexual, right? I guess, when was our last like real relationship?
I've never been in one.
Are you a virgin?
No, I was molested by my father when I was like young.
And is that your penis right there? Or did you get that online? What did you search up? Smallest penises on Google? Mr. Dennis, I know you're blocking her right now, but are we ever gonna try to meet a 13-year-old girl again?
I'll hang in the distance. What's going on?
Investigators say Dean was conversing with a decoy created by JiDion, but instead, he met up with the sheriff's strategic response group and Endicott police. Hey Dennis, man. My name's DeMarcus. Can we have a conversation real quick? I'm not a cop or anything. You're not in any trouble. I don't want to bring any mess over to your job or to, you know, your sister. Can we just talk outside? Is that cool with you? Yes, no? Mr. Dennis, I know you're renting out the room from your sister. I don't want to have to go to your house, and because I just want to talk to you about this, man. I just got the vibe that you're a lonely guy. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the vibe I got, man. I don't think you're out here being a monster.
No.
I don't think you would have hurt her. You want to kind of just step away so that way no other patrons hear you?
Yep.
Yeah. Mr. Is it cool if I call you Dennis?
Yep.
Right here. I'm going to introduce myself. My name is DeMarcus. How old did Bella tell you that she was, man? Okay. You're being honest. And can you just let me know what was going to go down today, man?
Just hanging out at her house.
Obviously, I don't want to have to embarrass you and like read the stuff that you said and everything, but obviously we were talking kind of sexual, right? All I care about is, you know, you're not gay, right?
No.
Okay. You're not gay.
No.
You know, even though Bella's 13, I think we could both agree she's attractive, right? We're guys, you know?
Yeah.
Guys, we put our dinglings in things. All I care about, though, is what was going to happen. Was it going to be forced on her?
No.
Okay.
Nothing was gonna happen today.
Okay.
Just like I told her.
Okay, I mean, like I'm a high school dropout, so I'm gonna have to read through it, but I was kind of seeing some things about like lube and stuff like that, so when I hang out with a girl, unless I know something's going down, I'm not bringing the lube out, you know what I mean? I genuinely don't even care about that. What I care about is there's just monsters out here that not only just try to have sex with a girl, but they really get off with trying to kill them.
No, that's not me.
That's not you?
No.
That's one thing to say it's not you, but it's one thing, you know, you got to talk to somebody to figure out like who they're really like. I mean, I guess, how did we even find Bella? Let's start from there.
On Facebook.
Did you reach out to her first? Did she reach out to you first?
She reached out to me.
She reached out to you? Okay.
It was like mutual.
It was mutual?
Yeah.
Okay. Did she initiate the flirting kind of? Was she kind of being a little promiscuous? Like,
Yeah, she was like, I didn't know how old she was at first, and then she was like 15. I was like, ooh, I was like,
we hesitated a little bit.
Yeah. She was like, oh, I kind of like older guys, and I'm like, she's like, you ever been with a younger girl? I'm like, nope, never,
So I guess why would she have been the first? Because I mean, kind of like what I see is usually like, if it's a guy doing this, it's one of those things where it's like they've been with a younger girl, but I mean, I'm gonna take your word that you haven't.
No, nope, never.
So why would she be the first?
She was just kind to me, like, I've been hurt, like, a lot.
Well, how you been hurt?
Women online, they've like said they wanted to be with me, and I've sent them money, and they've used me and like not showing up, and just said like, oh, I love you, I'll come like be with you, send me money. So I've sent them money, and they just never showing up.
Man, how much money did these Jezebels steal from you?
Like 2 of them was like $200. Then it was like a plane ticket. The other couples were like gas money.
Where'd you buy her a plane ticket from?
Oh, one was like, she lived in like Africa, close to Africa.
Mr. Dennis, let me find out that you like some black queens. You like black girls too? Okay,
So,
now I really can't be mad at you, man. I really can't be mad at you now if we like our black girls.
That was stupid.
So I guess when was our last like real relationship that we've had?
I've never been in one.
Are you a virgin?
No, but.
No. I mean, if you are, like, genuinely,
No.
I'm not stressing.
No, I was molested by my father when I was like young.
Oh my
for
gosh.
like years.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh,
Did
it's
justice ever find him?
It was a family secret.
Family secret.
Yeah, like you don't talk, like never talked about it.
Does your sister and you have the same father?
Yep.
Did anything happen to her as well?
I think so.
Oh my god.
Most of my brothers and sisters.
Hey, you want to go into the pillars so that way, like, we could kind of hide from.
He passed away a couple months ago.
Really? How old did he live to? And he never apologized?
We never talked about it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Like I usually like pay women.
Were we gonna try to maybe pay Bella, or did you like her because she wasn't asking for money?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she was nice.
She was nice.
Like women ain't nice to me, so.
So I mean, you were saying that like girls be hitting you up online asking for money.
No, they talk like nice to you for a while, then they say, oh, like I love you, I want to be with you, like I want to be in a relationship with you, I want to like come live with you. And they were like, oh, can you send me money for gas money? And like an idiot, I fell for it like probably 6, 7 times.
6, 7?
Yeah.
Like 6 or 7?
6 times.
I'm gonna say 7.
Yeah, well, recently I just sent one $40 because I told her like all about it, and she was like, oh, I won't do that, I won't hurt you. And then she said she had similar situations.
Mm-hmm.
Then after I got her Apple gift card is usually what they ask for. Then she was like, oh, honey, and I was like, oh, like, here we go. She was like, I was like, well, let me guess, you're not coming. So basically you lied to me, you hurt me like all the other ones. She tried to say that, oh, she was in a hurry to get to me. She backed up and hit her neighbor's mirror.
Liar.
I said, I don't believe that one. She said, oh, I had to give her $25 to pay for a mirror. And I was like, no, because all you had to do was like call insurance, And she just keeps texting me, but I don't even like respond to that when I'm like, you're a liar. I said, I told you everything and everything that happened to me, and you promised me like you.
Where was she from?
She said she was like 2 hours away from me. So I was like, okay, so I gave you the benefit of the doubt because you said you had similar situations, and then you didn't show up.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you got the money, I said, and you text me and saying, oh, you hit her mirror. And I'm like, she goes, but I'm still coming. I'm like, no, you're not. I'm like, you did the same thing every other woman on here did. And then she's still texting me, but I don't even respond. She's like, oh, I'm still coming. I said, no, you're not. She goes, oh, I'll give you your money back. I said, no, you're not going to give me $25 back. Same thing every woman does on there.
I mean, genuinely, like, I'm sorry to hear that, man. And I'm not the type of guy that dog piles. I'm the type of guy where it's like, our organization, we look at conversations like this to be like turning points where people can better their life, because we believe that the incarceration system, it just makes sneakier people, you know? It makes people not want to actually forgive themselves and do better, but, you know, just wallow in it. It's like, well, if everybody's gonna label me as that, then that's that. I knew there was a story behind this. So that's why I asked. I said, Mr. Dennis, can we have this conversation? Because you read between the lines. I'm not seeing a monster. I'm seeing a guy that's been hurt in the past. I'm seeing a guy that's trying to find love. Is it misplaced? Yeah. So, I mean, like, with all these girls hitting you up, do you ever have any, like, younger women hit you up?
No.
Whenever they ask for these Apple gift cards, do they ever send any, like, mega links or anything like that? No?
No. They just say, like, oh, just go get, like, an Apple gift card. You think I learned my lesson, but...
Hey, sometimes we gotta get burnt a couple times at the stove to really learn a lesson.
What, 7 times.
What about, I mean, are we on any apps like Telegram, Signal, Zangy?
Yeah. Somehow, I don't know how they get my number. They're like, oh, I got your number. Same with, like, WhatsApp. I download WhatsApp, and then you get all these weird women that text you, and they're like, oh, I got your number from a while ago. Don't you remember? I'm like, wait a minute. How did you get my number?
No, I mean, those apps are genuinely no good. I mean, we had a situation with my dad where he hopped on Telegram and Zangy and Signal and all those. You know, yeah, he was messaging other women on there and stuff, but then it kind of got to the point where some people are kind of putting some, like, sinister stuff and images on there where he was like, even he had to get off of that. I was wondering, like, you had any experiences like that on Telegram where...
Yeah, they, like, send you some pictures.
Really? What's in those pictures that they're sending?
So they send you like naked pictures.
I know sometimes like it'd be women sending their naked pictures,
Yeah,
but
that's
you ever
what it is.
you ever see like, do they ever send pictures of little girls? I know some people on there.
No, I've never got that. If I seen that, I would like, I'd report, because you can report on there. You can go like report stuff like that. I would report that. I've never got that.
Okay, yeah, no, like crazy.
Because like I said, I was molested, so I would definitely report stuff like that because.
So, you know, I mean, obviously coming over here, did you kind of know it was a little bit wrong, kind of going into it with her age difference? What's one reason why you didn't want to bring her home to your place?
Because my sister was there.
What do you think she would have said about something like this?
Oh no, she wouldn't have.
Does she have any kids?
No.
Obviously, she told you that she was 13 and everything, and it was mild at first, but then we started saying things like, I want to kiss you, and then you were asking for her to send pictures of herself in underwear, and it's like, you know, I get what you're saying, like, oh, if anybody ever sent me photos of kids, you know, I'm deleting that and I'm reporting it, but it's one of those things where if she would have sent you that stuff, I mean, you were pretty much asking for it, so I'm just trying to figure out, like, I don't think you were born like this. I think you've seen stuff like that, and that kind of gave you the idea to, you know what, let me ask her for these pictures. Am I in the right ballpark? Tell me if I'm wrong.
No.
I kind of wonder if we get some of these crazy ideas. Like, you're asking her if she's down for sex. And is that your penis right there? Or did you get that online?
Online.
You got that online, so that's not your penis?
No.
Okay. Whether if it is or isn't your penis, why did we send that to a 13-year-old girl? What did you search up? Smallest penises on Google? Is that what you looked up?
Yeah.
Because I've never seen anything that small. You should have got like maybe like a black guy's thing or something. Come on, I think we can both agree like, yeah, this is pretty wrong, right? Mm-hmm. So I want to just know how y'all ladies doing. They definitely don't need to be hearing all this. The thing I liked, what I saw, it let me know that you weren't a monster, is that we were talking about condoms, we were talking about lube, and that actually made me happy, believe it or not. Because that let me know, like, hey, I'm not trying to ruin this girl's life. Because let's be honest, if you got her pregnant, you're not going to stick around to raise that kid.
That wasn't my intention.
Exactly.
No.
So it's one of those things where it's like, just a kind of more reassurance to me. Did you bring that lube and those condoms?
No.
You didn't bring it at all?
No. I really wasn't even going to go to her house, really. Because I had second thoughts coming down there, and I was like, no, this is a bad idea.
That kind of makes me a little bit more worried, you know, because you're an expert. You've had sex before. 18-year-old, she can't do the positions that you've done. She's not trained like that. So, you know, to kind of go in without lube and condoms, it's kind of like irresponsible on your end, wouldn't you say?
No, because I wasn't planning on. I was coming here and telling her this is not a good idea. Like, we're just going to forget the whole thing.
Well, I mean, why would you want her to forget about it? I mean, you're not gay, right?
No, but I mean, just the whole thing. I was going to tell her this is not a good idea.
Mr. Dennis, there's no, that's the reason I'm asking if you're not gay. There is no straight man in the world where if he has a girl waiting for him to come pick her up, there is no straight man in this world that is going to be like, hey, let's just forget about all of this. Like, it's just genuinely impossible. The only two explanations is you're either gay, which you're not.
No, but you can change her mind, and then I was just going to take her home and say, listen, this is a bad idea.
So I guess why didn't you tell her that before you got here? Like, why did you have to come in person to tell her that?
Because it's easier if you tell her in person than if I just tell her, like, oh, on the phone, after, like, all the pictures and things we talked about.
So I guess were you kind of worried about her, like, going to somewhere and maybe telling somebody? So that's why you wanted to come in person?
Yeah, it's better to do it in person than just do it on a phone.
One thing I did lie to you about is I do know this is your because what happens is when you send images through Facebook, it has a metadata, and the metadata shows it coming from your sister's house. So I guess why did you lie to me about this not being your penis?
I was honest about everything else.
It's one of those things where did you take this picture for her or did you just have it in your camera roll to send to her?
It was in my camera roll.
It was in your camera roll? Because I mean, obviously, I think you really like her. I guess why can't we find someone our age range? You know, is there no good girls here in town that would...
I don't know.
Do we go out? Have you done any speed dating things or Tinder? You're asking her to sneak out? You know, I guess why would you want her to sneak out?
I don't know.
Let's say we didn't have sex today, but today's date went good. Would this have been something where, you know what, let's kind of like maybe wait till you're 18 and then we can see where this goes?
Yeah.
Do you know what that would have been called though?
What?
Yeah, have you ever heard of the term grooming?
Yeah.
Should we be stringing around a 13-year-old girl for 5 years? Like, you could just be honest, man. You and I can both say that I don't think you're gonna do anything with her anymore.
No.
Was it gonna just be a hit it and quit it situation?
No.
So no sex, well, at least maybe like head?
No.
Because I mean, you were talking about eating her out and you said it would be amazing. I can't wait to do it to you.
Stupidity.
I mean, but it sounded like you genuinely wanted to do that stuff for her. Did we actually want to back then?
As we were talking, yeah, but like I said, it's stupidity. Sometimes you don't think.
Let's say your sister. If your sister read through all of this and she heard that you came here to meet her, do you think any rational human being would believe that, hey, I just came here to just tell her it's over?
Probably not.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm in that same boat. Now, the other things, I think anybody else would think like, this dude's a monster, he came to meet a little girl. I don't see it like that. I see it as, this dude's been burnt before. He has the opportunity to maybe try to find the love of his life. Is the love of his life too young? Yeah, he's gonna go try to make it work. That's how I'm gonna see it because I'm looking through the finer things. But it's hard for me to sit up here and be like, listen, I don't see you as a monster. But then it's like, the most glam part of all of this is, you know, you're saying that you weren't gonna have sex with her. So it's like, you're 95% honest. And I appreciate you not being fully honest because I look at it as like, the reason why you're not is because you regret it. We can both agree that if she consensually would have let you, sex would have happened, whether in your car or at her house, right?
Maybe.
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 Okay. Would it have been anything crazy? Like, would it have been like doggy or reverse cowgirl? Or would it have just been basic?
I don't know.
But if
I didn't think it that far.
I mean, you were going through a lot of scenarios in your head, so I can't say, you can't sit up here and say you didn't think about it that far.
I didn't, really.
Tell me, how far did you see it then?
I didn't. It was all on her, really. As you can see in the conversation. It's all there. I mean, you have it. I said it was all up to her.
You did say it was all up to her.
Yeah.
So it would have been as far as she wanted to take it. Okay.
That's why I can't tell you. I said it was all up to her. She didn't have to do anything she didn't want to do.
So if she wanted to have sex, you would have been down.
Probably, yeah, probably.
Okay. Hey.
I'm being honest.
You are. You can't.
And I told her she didn't have to do anything she didn't want to do.
So let's say she didn't want to do anything. Just chill.
Yep.
I respect the hell out of that, man. Genuinely. That lets me know, like, hey, this guy I'm talking to isn't a monster.
I'm not.
Okay, appreciate that. I think I did read where she said that you asked her if she was ready, and she said, yeah, I think so. So, I mean, did you prepare? Did you have the condoms and lube ready, just in case? Not saying you're gonna force it on her.
She wanted to buy them here.
Oh, you had said something about stealing them. Would you have just, like, grabbed them real quick?
No. I would have bought them.
You would have bought them? Then why'd you tell her you were gonna steal them?
No, I said I've stolen before at other gas stations.
What is the parameters we're gonna set to where we don't get this lonely again, where we're gonna get into situations that could maybe get us in trouble? What do you think you're gonna do to better yourself, right? Because I'm all about the betterment.
Not talk to young women anymore, that's for sure.
I mean, do they be hitting you up a lot on Facebook?
No, she was the first one. She even asked me on there. I said, no, I've never talked to young girls before.
So there was never a situation where like maybe a young girl hit you up and then you found her age and you were like, no, I can't do that. Has that ever happened?
No, I've never had. She was like the first one.
So it's kind of like one of those things where it's just like you weren't prepared for it.
No, I don't know why I kept talking to her. I should have just said, you don't know if you're,
Because what's that age? That's like a 41-year-old age you got? I think we both as men could both say like, forget the 18-year-old and a 54-year-old don't have anything in common. So the only thing that could bring the two together is, you know, the God-given anatomy that we've been given. Because I mean, bro, at your age, if you're this active, man, like what if the chances that she got pregnant? Would we have maybe paid for her to get an abortion? No. Okay, so would you have stepped up and been the man to take care of her?
Happened, yeah, if we did something. Like, I wouldn't say no, like you had to get an abortion. I mean, what guy says that?
So I guess like, how would I be more assured that there's not gonna be any more contact between y'all?
I'm gonna delete her thing off Facebook.
Okay, we're gonna block her? Okay, praise God.
Right now.
Well, let's hold off on that. Mr. Dennis, I know you're blocking her right now, but are we ever gonna try to meet a 13-year-old girl again?
1 second. I'll hang into this thing. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna vouch for you, Mr. Dennis. We're never gonna do this again, right?
Nope.
Okay. You knew the whole time she was 13?
Not at first.
But later on you found out? Okay. And the sex would have been consensual if she wanted to, right?
I wasn't gonna do it, but.
And all those messages, this has come from you, but you're not gonna do it anymore, right?
Yep.
Can you just let this officer know kind of what you'll never do again, so that way you could be about your day?
Yep, never doing that again.
Doing what again?
Texting a 13-year-old.
Okay. Can you promise that officer that?
I promise.
Okay. Would you mind talking to my partner, sir? And I'll
Yeah.
talk to him separately.
The Broome County Sheriff's Office has arrested an Endwell man who allegedly got caught in an online child sex sting orchestrated by the YouTuber known as JiDion. 54-year-old Dennis Dean is charged with attempted rape and attempted dissemination of indecent material to minors. He made arrangements to meet the girl on Monday at a location in Endicott, but instead he met up with the sheriff's strategic response group and Endicott police. According to police, Dean admitted to sending inappropriate sexual pictures to and planning to have sex with the girl.
Shout out to my boy Braxton, man. Sorry to ask, but can you get the EDP video? Still happy for you. Guys, I got great news about the EDP video, man. You guys ready? It's so funny because this is the main thing that everybody's freaking out about. So here, Skeeter Gene is going to be posting the video. Bro, it don't get better than that. Skeet is going to be posting the video. So you guys are going to be able to see it. Now, am I going to drop it on my channel? No, I'm not dropping it. But you guys will see what I did on his channel. So yeah, so you guys kind of get the video. Not that it matters, but if you ever posted that EDP, it would have got 20 mil views. No, literally facts, bro. Like, I left 20 mil views on the table. Not even on no bragging stuff, but let's see how much 20 mil views would have been. So, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys. It is what it is. I really don't care. Damn! Oh, my bad. My bad, chat. My bad. Chat. It just caught me off guard. It caught me off guard. Okay. $179,000. If it got monetized and everything was good with the monetization, I think in 3 months, it would have made more than that number you guys just saw. That's not even counting. I was thinking about getting a sponsor for it, and that was going to be another 6 figs. And then I was also thinking about dropping merch with the video. So, not even on no bragging stuff, bro. Chat, I'm genuinely not even bragging. I think with me not posting the video, I left, just being modest, $350K on the table. And that's being modest. I really think it would have been more. It's all good, man. Like, I was thinking about it. I was like, am I going to post this video? It's already with the authorities. The cops have him dead to right. He's going to go to jail. I was like, bro, I don't care. You can't buy heaven, no facts.
Facts. It's so funny because like I see people in the chat be like, you tripping, bro, chat, man. That actually is what I wanted to talk about. The title of today's stream is how the world reacted to me giving my life to Christ, right? I haven't even really seen nothing. Like, I deleted Twitter, I deleted Instagram. I really didn't see the trending stuff going on, so I really didn't know how people reacted. The only reason I knew it was kind of out there was because I just had like a bunch of creators like that already have my number texting me and stuff, give me their best wishes and everything. But I did see one thing, and I went on my friend's TikTok and I seen like threads of TikToks, and I'm not gonna lie, man, your boy cried, bro. I can't even cap. Like, it's like you don't know what you have until you lose it. Just seeing how many people were actually genuinely sad that I wasn't gonna be like posting, like, you know, especially the content that they came to love and love me for. I was like, dang, like I was really crying. But then I thought of this verse. This is Matthew 10:39. He who has found his life will lose it, and he who lost his life for my sake will find it. And when I thought of that and then I went back to read it, like I literally wiped my tears away and I prayed to God and I said, I know you're going to take care of me. I know you're going to bring me on the right path. I know you're not going to do me wrong. And I know I'm making the right choice. And I'm going to leave everything in your hands. That's just how I have to look at it. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, man, none of you guys could die for me. None of you guys are going to be at judgment for me. None of you guys can rock with me all the way to that level. Not even my mother or my father could do that for me. And those are the people that love me most on this earth. And, you know, it's not a shot on you guys or nothing like that. But it's just like, you know, I have to live my life. You know, I can't blame and be like, yo, God, I had 10 million people I had to entertain, bro. I had to do, bro, like, you know, like, that's not an excuse. That happened. And then I saw my Reddit. I don't know why, but like, I keep on getting like notifications from my Reddit to my email. They're pissed. They're like, genuinely, people are pissed. I just wanted to react to that today. And so that's what we're going to do. So let's do it. So we're going to see how the world has reacted to JiDion turning his life to Christ. For the most part, I would say it's been, then again, I haven't seen the whole sample size, but for the most part, I would say 80% positive. You feel me? You know what? I'll even go further. I'll say 85% positive, bro. 85% positive. You can read this yourself. I'm not reading it again. But what I did say was this verse right here. Like a maniac shooting flaming arrows of death is one who deceives their neighbor and says, I was only joking. I didn't know about that one, so I said, shout out to Brody. Yeah, in all honesty, I feel like most of my pranks really aren't that harmful, you know? Like, it's just messing up people's days or just being a little trolly and stuff. Like, it was really nothing bad. This is the thing that you guys don't see. You feel me? You guys just see the final product. You know what I mean? And obviously, I'm going to show you guys the best of the best. I'm not going to show you guys when I'm down, when I'm sad, when I'm agitated, when things aren't going right. And so, like, you guys just see it being perfect. Oh, that's not that bad. But, bro, you got to realize for every good take of a prank we have, like maybe there's a bad one where it's just like, ugh, man, I don't want anybody to see that, so we just don't upload that. Or more in depth of like, you know, what I'm thinking in my private time to get views. You feel me? Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't want to go too in depth, but like if you guys kind of like seen the process or know sometimes what happens, it's like I could be doing so much better if I would do this, but is this part of the Bible that doesn't do it? You know what? Okay, forget it. I'm gonna go do it. And it's like things like that, inner conflict and everything. And it's also like, bro, I know I want to be able to chase God. I wouldn't be able to chase his word fully if I was still doing pranks. And that's just me being honest, because bro, being a YouTuber, like, bro, that's like being a rapper right now, bro. It's the lit thing, man. It gets you the girls, you know, the notoriety, pretty much wherever you go, at least somebody recognizes you, man. It's a very infectious thing. And once you're like living in that, like God's word gets further and further and further away. You feel me? So like the reason I had to make this jump is because I've been dipping and dabbling too much, where like one moment, like, you know, okay, I'm gonna do better. And then, oh, this video comes up and I have to do this. And then like I fall back in. And it's like, that's why it says you can't serve two masters. I feel what you mean that you think it's going too far, but trust me, Brody, I weighed out my options before doing this. This wasn't just something where I just heard about the gospel and I was like, okay, I gotta stop doing pranks. Like, no, like I really thought this through, and I promise you guys, trust me, like if there was another way, I would do it. I would do it. But there isn't another way for me. I'm not gonna say for you guys. I can't speak for y'all. I'm talking about for me only. JiDion, you can still favor God and his way. Being religious doesn't mean you stop doing the things you love. It means you're invested in God daily. No, facts. But the things I love aren't invested in God daily. You feel me? So it's like I said, like there's YouTubers like Corey Kenshin. You feel me? Like Corey, he built his foundation on a good thing where it's like he never did anything bad, but it's like my foundation is very shaky on like the fine line of things. W Switch, bro, L fake fans, bro. They're not fake fans. Like imagine you went into a Marvel movie. You've been watching Marvel for 10 plus years, right? Oh, I love Marvel. And they just come out and it's like, oh, you guys are gonna love this next phase that we come out with. And you're like, yes, I can't wait. And then the next phase that they come out with is they're posting about DC stuff. They're posting about Superman, Batman, blah, blah, blah. Are you a fake fan for not wanting to support them posting about DC stuff instead of Marvel? No, you're not a fake fan. You came for one thing, then they switched up the product. So you have every right to be upset and you have every right to leave. So that's why I don't get mad when people get mad at me. It's like, bro, I switched up the product on them. I bamboozled them. I hoodwinked them. You feel me? They thought I was gonna be their troll for life. They thought, you know, oh man, I know Jidion's got me this week with a banger. Like, and I said, yo, man, you're gonna love this product. Jesus Christ. And they were like, huh? Bro, I totally get it. Like, I'm not gonna be, bro. If anything, I would be delusional if I was like, bro, you guys ain't rocking with Jesus. Like, I would be delusional.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
If you, I'm not gonna lie, if you hit me with that, I'm gonna have
to go. Please, leave my house.
He was talking to his sister, Chloe, she's 15, saying,
He's done that before.
I'm not a pill.
Can you look your baby girl in the eye real quick for me? This is some French. Say, amononce. That means you're gonna be in her life forever. We need to go down to the police station. I need to vouch for you. We need to get ahead of this first. We want to report an incident.
You're JiDion, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
I was talking to a minor, yes. I said some horrible things.
Alright, dig on.
Okay.
But he just admitted to you that he was talking to a minor.
I'm sorry, bro.
If I was an issue up there, we're gonna deal with you.
Yo, you're gonna deal with me accordingly? Yeah. So you're gonna deal with me instead of a... Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of Multi-Millionaire EDP Watch. And today we are catching Randy Moore over here in Lewistown, Pennsylvania. Now, you guys might remember that name because last time we caught a guy here, Lewistown, Pennsylvania did absolutely nothing. I mean, they just suck. And it's crazy because I literally today genuinely just got done testifying for a pred that we caught in PA, and he's looking at 10 to 20 years. And so I have no idea why Lewistown won't do their job and won't prosecute these guys. So we're gonna give them another try and see if they'll actually do their job. And this dude's admitted that he's talked to other minors before, but we weren't the ones who decoyed him, man. We are here collaborating with
PC unit. I've also done a couple of catches in Lewistown myself where the preds admitted to CP and the police did nothing or didn't take their advice or anything.
It's absolutely ridiculous, man. I mean, this dude has sent multiple inappropriate images. He's admitted to what he wanted to do with the decoy. He was talking about meeting. We were gonna try to get him a different jurisdiction, but he's went ghost on us. But we know where he lives, so we're about to go pull up at his house right now, and hopefully we can get a confession and get this going. So without any further ado,
let's get it, bro.
Let's get this freak.
Hey Chloe, it's Randy from Meet Me.
Hey, what you doing?
Nothing, I'm just hella bored. Talking to this sexy girl, Chloe. Wish we could hang out sometime.
Maybe, I don't know you yet. How old are you?
I'm 32. How old are you?
I'm actually 13. My birthday's at the end of August, though.
Oh dang, I thought your meet me said 19. Lol, but 13 is okay. You're absolutely gorgeous though for 13. Wish I could see you in person though.
What would we do if we were together?
We'd probably cuddle together. I'd probably kiss you. I'd love to kiss you all over. Can I send a pic?
You can.
I hope your mom doesn't see that.
She didn't. I'm a virgin, actually. I've kissed, though.
Good to know. Maybe I'll take your virginity from you, baby girl. If you want me to. Would you smoke with me?
I'm down to smoke.
Just to let you know, when I get high, I get horny. I may or may not use a condom, though. I was thinking about pulling out.
Hi.
Hey, we had a package for Randy.
Sorry, you have the wrong address.
Oh, I have the wrong. By any chance, do you have a neighbor?
Yeah.
He looks like this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the neighbor next door.
Sorry about that. Randy, man, I just want to have a conversation with you, bro.
What do you guys want?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All on EDPWatch.com.
What do you guys want?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What? Why are you knocking like you're the police?
I'm not a police. I'm just a black guy. Did you bring that out to hit me?
It's my property. I have the right to defend my house.
Okay. We want to talk about the 13-year-old girl. Either we can talk here or we can talk at Target.
Eddie, we think you're a good guy.
We can meet you at TJ Maxx. Either we can talk here or we can talk at TJ Maxx. We're not going to report you. We just want to have this conversation. And I don't want your neighbors knowing your business, Randy. Can we just have a God's honest conversation?
Leave me alone.
I'm not gonna lie. If you hit me with that, I'm gonna have to.
Listen, please leave my house.
Here. We're not on your property anymore. Do you want us to get cops? Do you want us to get cops involved?
No, just.
Okay, can we have a conversation here?
No, I don't.
Can I shake your hand?
No.
I want to calm this down. Can I shake your hand?
Can you please leave my house?
I'm not at your property anymore.
Leave these steps.
But you don't own these steps. Do you want us to have this conversation here, or do we have to wait till you go to work tomorrow at TJ Maxx?
I don't work tomorrow, so.
Or whenever you go back. Or do you want me to tell your bosses at TJ Maxx what you're doing?
No. Why are you recording me?
Because you have a stick and you're threatening to hit me.
You're up on my steps on my porch. Or did you give it back? Coming at me with the false accusations.
Hold this. We have your pictures. We traced it to this IP.
Ooh, you're cool.
It's not about me being cool, man.
Can you please leave?
I'm not gonna. You can go back inside, but if you go back inside, I'm just gonna call the cops and give them everything. Or we can have a conversation. Because you talked to my friend's 13-year-old daughter.
I'll talk to you, yes. Well,
okay, can you shake my hand? Can you do me a favor? Can you throw that stick over there? Because I'm not gonna beat your ass. Like, trust me. And you can probably beat me up. Okay, I appreciate you, Randy. Is that a knife you have?
Yeah, it's my pocket knife. I keep it on me all the time.
Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you just set it down? Because I have no weapons on me, and I'm not about to fight you.
I'm not pulling it out. I'm not going to draw it.
Okay.
Can you stop
it?
I mean, that's invasion of my privacy.
We stopped it. Go in the car and get the phone.
Anyways, here, let me pull up my phone. Let me see.
Remember Chloe?
Clearly, I have nobody named Chloe.
Bro, I literally see it right here. You deleted the messages. How dumb do you think we are?
I believe you, but can you guys please leave my house? You can talk to me, but after that, can you please leave?
Okay. Why were you talking to a 13-year-old girl?
I was going to stop talking to her, and I did.
But you already invited her over.
Not to here.
You gave her your address.
Not my address.
You said 39. So why would you give an address right next door to your house?
Because I'm not that dumb.
But you sent her pictures. That's not smart.
Oh, keep looking. Oh, yeah. Pay attention.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any like special needs or anything? Or okay. Did she not tell you here? You're 32, right? You said I'm 32. And she said I'm 30. And I'm 13.
I messed up, yes, I admit it.
Okay. Why would you do this, man? That's what I'm just trying to figure out.
I'm stupid, apparently.
How many times has this happened before?
Just once.
Actually, the reason why we came over here is...
I know it shouldn't have happened. I'm in the wrong. I'm sorry.
Please don't cut me off, because I'm not cutting you off. I'm going to let you speak. Please let me speak. I feel like you're doing damage control right now. You're trying not to get in trouble. You don't want police to find out.
I don't, yes, exactly. I have a life of my own.
Is this your girlfriend?
Yes.
Your boyfriend was talking to my friend's 13-year-old sister. We have his pictures. I don't want your neighbor knowing your business. Can we go to the sidewalk to talk, or at least the steps?
Yes.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Am I gonna get arrested or something?
I'm not a cop.
Okay.
Hey man, I think you're a good dude. You work at TJ Maxx. You got a good job. Looks like you got things going for yourself.
Why did they fire you?
Because I kept calling off. I need a job now.
Here, my bad, Randy. We got off to a bad start.
I'm sorry, bro.
It's okay, man.
So let me ask you, Randy. You got 2 kids yourself. How old are they?
Is it with your girlfriend right there?
No, their mom. They're my ex.
I'm sure you love your kids.
I do.
I'm not gonna tell your ex. I just want to have this conversation with you because, bro, in a child custody battle, finding out that you're talking to other kids.
I didn't want to do it. I'm sorry.
To make sure it never happens again, we got to figure out the why.
It won't happen again.
You have a girlfriend, bro. Why did we make this stupid mistake? Because it's just a stupid mistake.
It is.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm having trouble with my fiance. She caught me cheating. She caught me talking to a transgender person, and she's threatening to, out me. But I'm comfortable with who I am. But my fiance is a good person, and she didn't deserve that. So the thing, what I'm asking the man is, the reason why I cheated with the transgender is because I wasn't feeling happy in the relationship. Have you not been feeling happy in your relationship?
We just broke up yesterday.
Why'd you guys break up, man?
I commented on a girl's Facebook page.
Randy, that's rookie mistakes. You gotta leave it all in the DMs, Randy. Listen, I'm an idiot too, bro. You know what I mean? I got caught. She found my tape. I don't know why I saved it, but I did. And I realized the reason why I did it was because I just wasn't happy. So I don't think you were talking to this 13-year-old because you're a pedophile or anything.
No, I'm not. Believe me, as a father, I'm not.
I feel like you were probably lonely. Is that what it was?
Pretty much.
Did you know the whole time that talking to a 13-year-old was wrong?
I did know that. I was gonna stop. She lied to me saying she was 19 on that profile. That's what got me.
Yeah, but you gotta realize before you said anything sexual, she told you she was 13.
I should have stopped. I know.
I feel that, man. The one thing I want to talk about, man, is how long have we been on apps like Telegram and Zangi?
On and off.
Did you know about the big data breach that just happened recently?
No.
And what happened is a lot of people's personal information. Hold up.
What?
A lot of people's personal information got out, especially on apps like Telegram and Zangi. Do you know what CSAM is? Child sexual abuse material. I appreciate the honesty you've been giving me, man. How often have you been receiving these videos from people? Because we can't see where it's coming from, but we can see who it's being sent to. Because I don't think you're asking for this stuff.
No.
But how many times are people sending this stuff to us?
Not often, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. What's the youngest age they sent to us? Be honest with me. How many times did we masturbate to the videos? That stuff is connected to your cloud. Do you want to remove yourself from that stuff and help us find those kids?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, can you open up the Telegram app so we could try to identify the people who are sending this to you? Text now, if you don't mind. Can I see? If you don't mind showing me, do you know where like those people sent the child pornography so we could try to locate the kid?
I don't remember.
You don't?
Unless they got rid of it. I don't know.
Do you ever remember someone sending an emoji like with a cheese pizza or anything like that?
I'm not part of the pedo party. I'm not a Pizzagate person.
Not Pizzagate. Did you delete the messages so your girlfriend wouldn't see them? I keep on calling you the girlfriend. If you don't mind me asking, what's your name? Tina. What's up, Tina? My name is DeMarcus. Did you ever have any knowledge of this stuff, that this could be going on or anything?
Only knowledge that I had screenshots of.
And what were the screenshots of?
This was Peyton. That was a comment on hers.
How old is Peyton?
She looks over 18 to me.
She looked over 18. You know what? I want this to be an intervention because since you guys live together, I want to make sure that you make sure that this never happens again because we all need some form of accountability. So these are the messages. He was talking to his sister, Chloe. She's 13. Sent some revealing photos, calling her baby girl, saying,
He's done that before.
Anybody with this young before?
Not that I know of.
I'm not a pedo, for fuck's sake.
No. Hey, listen. Did you not hear me say earlier? I don't think you're going to do this again. What do you think about this whole situation, Tina?
He knows not to go for younger women.
So you think this was just a moment of weakness for him this time?
He's been having moments of weakness forever. Even within the first year, he was messaging ex-girlfriends and their boyfriends were contacting me. So he does have a history of messaging other girls. And I've forgiven him.
Randy, this is a good girl you got here, man.
I know.
She forgave you. She stayed with you. And you treat her like this?
I'm done treating her like that. I told her I'm done.
Randy, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you look your baby girl in the eye real quick for me? Say, baby girl.
Babe.
I'm so sorry.
I really am so sorry.
I know I talked to a 13-year-old girl.
I know I talked to a younger girl.
But you're the only girl for me.
You are the only girl for me, I swear.
I f***ed up.
I did f*** up.
I'm gonna talk to these guys.
I'm gonna talk to them.
I'm gonna fess up to this.
I do confess, I'm sorry.
And I'm gonna be a better man.
I swear my mom's great.
This is some French, because ladies love French. Say, I'm a nonce.
I'm a nonce.
I've always been a nonce.
I've always been a nonce.
And I'm gonna continue being a nonce.
I'm gonna continue to be.
And that means you're gonna be in her life forever.
I will, forever and always.
I believe in rehabilitation. Not too long ago, I got arrested for being a multi-millionaire. I was falsely arrested. I was put in the back of the car that I could not fit in. Nobody could have fit in that car. Could have been Danny DeVito. He wouldn't have been able to fit in it. And I was embarrassed to the world. If I let that moment define me for the rest of my life, where would I be? So, Randy, why would you let this moment define you for the rest of your life? Randy, the reason why I was going to call the cops earlier was because when I saw you come out with that stick.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, man. I just saw it as a man wanting to run away from his problem. How long you guys been dating? I didn't even ask.
We were, before we broke up, 6 years.
Here, forget that. Just, yeah, don't talk about breakups. Just how long you guys been dating for?
6 years.
I came here wanting to talk about you talking to an underage kid, but now I want to try to get you guys back together, man.
This just seems to be a hiccup that no one told me.
I know, I'm sorry.
I mean, I've never seen a woman that can see her man talking to an underage girl, not even an underage girl, a 10-year-old girl, and still want to stay by him.
I know, you shouldn't.
Have you ever cheated on him?
I've never looked at another guy since we started dating.
How often do you go to church, Randy?
Every Sunday.
So you know about Matthew 18, those who hurt my little ones, it would be better for them to have a millstone around their neck
Yes, I'm familiar.
than to be in the sight of the living Lord.
I repent for my evil, wicked, sinful ways.
You got a long way to go with me now that I found this out.
May I ask why you don't see your kids? I'm just curious.
She's too far, and plus I don't drive. I don't have a license.
What happened to your license?
Got suspended.
For what?
DWI. Possession and paraphernalia, no license, no insurance.
Did you ever think, like, what happens if I did get her pregnant? Did that ever cross your mind? Because you didn't want to wear a condom. You said
I wasn't going to do anything.
Yeah.
Do you think a rational person, I'm not saying you, but do you think a rational person reading these messages would read it and be like, that's what happened?
I mean, I know it would.
Was the idea to have sex with her?
Not really.
You're not gay, right?
No.
So was the end goal to have sex with her, Randy?
I wasn't going to do it, though. I just said it. I'm not that type of person.
You said I love you. Did you mean that?
I don't know. I might have meant it.
Why would you tell a 10-year-old girl I love you?
I wasn't thinking obvious.
Did you love her?
I don't know how to answer that.
Answer it the best way you can. I don't care how you answer it. I just want to hear I want to hear what's coming from your heart, man. That's all I want to hear.
I can't answer it.
You can't. It's okay. I'm not going to force you to answer that.
You told her that this was, when I read the messages, that this was the most in love you've ever been in your entire life, that you've never been so happy.
Apparently, I guess I lied.
Well, we're going to have to talk about your sinking Facebook page.
What's happening on Facebook?
He's got 2 Facebook pages.
Well, then there's my chance of working way back to a relationship.
If you're going to take him back, listen, you caught him talking to a 13-year-old girl and you want to take him back. So you shouldn't let 2 Facebook pages mess anything up.
No, I'm not, but he's been lying about this sinking Facebook page.
Tina, I'm going to need your help with this one, okay? I just got word that his parents are headed to the police station to go file a police report.
I hope not.
This is what I want to do. I want to vouch for you. The best way to handle this is to get ahead of this. If it's cool with you, man, we need to go down to the police station. I need to vouch for you. We need to get ahead of this first. You get in front of this first. You confess to it. You say, hey, I made this mistake. I'm never going to do it again.
Yeah, but I'll get jail time. No.
If you make it before his parents make it to the police station, no. You want to hurry up and head over there and get this situated?
Can I grab my hat?
Yeah. The cops just told us that they're not going to come here, so we're going to go to the police station. Just put in the local PD. We'll go there and get this situated.
Stupid, you know that?
I know I am. I know.
You knew she was
I'm messed up in the head, apparently. I know.
Hey, I'm not saying you're messed up in the head. Listen, man, I can't judge. I have my own demons. I stand in front of McDonald's parking lots and yell at cops and get arrested. So you let the internet tell you I'm the worst human being in the world.
And I'm having to be on a pedo website all because of this.
I may stay by your side, but you together.
How long you guys been broken up?
2 days.
If a breakup doesn't last more than a week, it's not a breakup.
Well, I only did it because he was staring at some girl's ass right in front of me and said it was a guy thing.
That's an L man's thing to do.
Probably gonna end up being booked, processed, and sitting in jail for 5 to 10 years now because of this.
I'm not gonna let that happen.
No chance of us getting back together, is there?
She's gonna stay by your side, man.
Slim to none, and I stay as your friend.
Hello, officer.
How you doing?
We want to report an incident.
You're Jidion'S, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
You're the one who just called in, aren't you?
Yeah, so he came to turn himself in.
It's you. Didn't I just talk to you the other day?
Can you tell him what happened?
I was talking to a minor, yes. I was with her. I said some horrible things.
Okay, alright. Get going. Get going.
Get going?
Get going.
Okay.
But he just admitted to you that he was talking to a minor.
Why are you telling him to get moving?
I will.
Officer, you...
Appreciate it. Go.
I'm sorry, bro.
He admitted to you that he was talking... How old was she? Correct? Hey, you sent her multiple pictures, correct?
You don't hear what I just said.
Yeah, get going.
Appreciate it. So
Officer-
here's how it works. You already know.
I just actually got done testifying over Lebanon. And I just testified the guy is getting 10 to 20 years. So I know that this can be prosecuted.
That's fine. Here in Mifflin County, the way our district...
Your county stuff, it doesn't matter how they handle it. They have to handle the law. And the law is attempt, you can
We're
arrest.
not going to have an argument today.
I'm not
This
going to
has
have an
already been
argument with
explained
I'm not
to
going to
you
have an
multiple
argument with you. I just want to we have you on camera just telling a predator to get it.
All right, so you guys are not law enforcement. So we're
Did I not just tell
handling
you
this way.
that I just got an arrest in PA? Do I need to call the detective that I
don't
just
care.
tested?
I'm not too concerned about your arrest in Lebanon.
Why did you tell this predator to walk off when he just admitted to you that he was talking to a 13-year-old girl?
Don't ask questions. That
I can ask anything I want. I can ask anything I want.
You got your
You're supposed to protect and serve the people of Lewistown. You got my answer?
You got your
Do you like letting predators go?
No, I don't like predators.
No, you like letting them go.
You got your answer.
Do you like letting predators go? You must like. Oh, you just nodded your head, so you do like it.
You're just going to post this on YouTube and have your fun day with it.
I'm gonna post you telling a predator to get it. He would have willingly gave you his phone if you asked
We
for
know
it.
who he is.
Do you want to see our evidence?
You keep it if our district attorney needs it. He's interested.
How is the district attorney gonna get it if you don't take any evidence?
You can give it to him. We have your phone number.
So you want me to skip over law enforcement and go straight to the district attorney? That's what you want me to do?
We have your phone number. If he's interested, he's going to reach out to you.
The district attorney is gonna reach out to me when law enforcement's job is to investigate crimes. So are you gonna investigate this crime, officer?
This is not an emergency.
How is it not an emergency when a man was talking to a 13-year-old girl? Now, what happens when he talks
I
to?
just explained it's not an emergency.
What happens when he talks to?
You don't hear too good, do you?
Sir, this man just told a sexual predator trying to meet a 13-year-old girl to get out of here.
All right, we're done.
He would have
Have a good day.
gave you
Can I get a case number? No. No. Don't. He's gonna arrest you.
Back your ass up.
Yeah. Get real snappy with him.
All right.
Yeah.
We're done.
Get real snappy with him. What's up,
You
bro?
and your whole crew.
What's up?
If any of you go out there causing issues,
What issue?
I'm just telling you.
You're just telling me?
You cause an issue
What-
up there, we're going to deal with you.
Yo, you're gonna deal with me accordingly. So you're gonna deal with me instead of a predator.
We'll deal with you.
You're
if
gonna.
you cause an issue.
Hey, listen. I'm not gonna cause an
That's
issue.
it.
Give me your badge number. What's your badge number?
That's it.
What's your badge number?
You can have my card if you
Yeah, thank you. And I can't wait till the people of freaking Lewistown see how you don't protect and serve. Great job, Kenneth. Hey, you're a great police officer, buddy. What a joke. And you see, I would cuss his ass out, but I know you soft-ass motherfuckers would be like, why are you cussing out a cop, Jidionpremium'S? This is why I'm going to cuss out a cop. Because we literally just testified against a sexual predator today in Pennsylvania, and he's getting 10 to 20 years. Your county rules do not trump the state law. You can most definitely take this case. How are you going to give a case to the DA when you don't even take any evidence? When you don't have a case number? You know what? No. I demand they take this evidence. Can you take our evidence?
No.
So how's the DA going to take the case? So you lied to me.
We're going to pass your phone number along. If he wants it, he'll reach out to you.
How is he going to want it? You literally had a predator come here and admit to you that he was talking to what he thought was a 13-year-old girl. And he told us in the chat logs that he did something to a real minor.
We're not doing attempted here.
Okay, but can you please take the evidence so you can give it to the district attorney?
Taking the evidence.
Can you please take the evidence?
Your evidence, keep it with you.
Do you realize?
This isn't a case I'm investigating, man. You don't understand that?
Can
I'm
you
not investigating this case?
Can you give it to a detective that will investigate it?
No, our detective isn't investigating it.
So you don't want to investigate this crime?
I'm not investigating this crime right now.
Okay. Can you look at that camera and tell the people of Lewistown we're not going to investigate this?
You just heard what I said.
Do you not care?
Do you not hear?
Do you have any shame?
So this is the last time I speak to you tonight. Don't bang on a door.
I have one.
I can't knock on the door. You're going to arrest me for knocking on the door?
I don't care if you knock on the door, but we're done talking.
Okay. I'm going to just knock on the door.
If you sit here and rattle on the door all night while I'm working and trying to get reports done.
Well, I'm trying to get you to do your job.
Right,
I want you. No. There's not going to be an issue. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you, you're going to fucking do your job one way or another. Either you're going to do your fucking job today, or I'm going to just cause a big shit storm, and this town is going to fucking be livid at you. And then you're going to. What's
an
up?
idea for you. Why don't you move on?
Move on what?
Just move on.
Move on. Oh, well, is that a threat?
We're done talking.
We're done talking? Yeah. You're not going to tell me what to do, bro. I'm not scared of you.
I just told you.
I'm not scared of you.
I just told you.
I don't like punks that don't care about predators.
You don't hear too good, do you?
No, I don't. I don't hear donut talk. I don't hear donut talk.
legit question. I actually have a criminal justice degree too. Is to gather evidence, correct?
Sure.
Now, if he was here willingly to give up the phone, to give you permission to look at the phone, and you take the phone, you're allowed to use that evidence if you found CP or anything on his phone. Because he admitted he's viewed CP on Telegram.
You're not law enforcement.
But the stuff that's on the telegram.
So why do we have convictions in Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
If you spend all night rattling on this.
Can you explain that? Can you explain that?
We're done.
It's crazy, man. Listen, if you live in Lewistown, do not harass them, but let your voice be heard, man. They are supposed to protect and serve. And you saw right there that this officer refused to protect and serve. This isn't a case where they can't use our evidence because they can. We have multiple convictions in the state of Pennsylvania. I literally just got done testifying against a predator today. They can be charged with attempted online solicitation of a minor. They can be. That it actually went up to the Pennsylvania Supreme Court and they ruled that that can be used. Not all law enforcement's like that, but Kenneth, you're like that. It was great working with you, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
You did great on this, man. The chat logs were great. All we can do is report them to the police. When the police don't want to do their job, what can we do?
911, what's the address of your emergency?
Yeah, the address of my situation is at the Lewistown Police Department.
Are you the same person I was speaking to?
No, you're not. I'm not the same person.
If you do call 911 again, it is going to become another issue.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. You guys have so many other issues. Thank you. Just please get me an officer. Oh, there he is right there. What's good? I called once. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. I appreciate you not doing your job. Call one time and the dispatcher wants to complain. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this crazy episode. Absolutely ridiculous, man. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And huge shout out to Shafiq for letting us tag along on this catch. His channel will be linked down below. But y'all, let's get into what ended up happening with Randy Moore. So we posted a snippet of the interaction that we had with the cop, where after the pred confessed to everything and then the cop let him go. We posted just a small clip on that on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, and it went absolutely viral. It went so viral that the next day I had a detective actually call me to finally ask for the evidence. Even though we were trying to give them the evidence on scene that day, they were getting so much, just people were pissed, especially in the people of Lewistown were just absolutely livid. I gave the detective all the evidence, and then on Friday, so 2 days after we did the confrontation with the pred, they ended up arresting Randy Moore. Here's his mugshot. I'm looking at his charges right here. So this is what he was all charged with. He got hit with 4 charges, one of them being criminal attempt statutory SA, and then the second was criminal attempt corruption of minors, third was criminal use of communication facility, and the fourth was criminal attempt. I'm not saying they had to hit him with it that day, but if they would have looked at their evidence, they would have easily seen that they could have hit him with that stuff. But you guys saw Officer Kenneth. He was not happy. He was not rocking with it. He's actually currently being investigated by Internal Affairs to see if he did any wrongdoing, but we all know that after their investigation is over, they're gonna find that there was no wrongdoing on his part. But funny enough, his sergeant actually gave me a call and he laid into me. He was very pissed that he was mad that his officer made them look bad. That's pretty much the gist of it. And what's funny is we had another catch in Lewistown where the dude, at least then the police did a way better job. I'm gonna show a photo of the video here. You guys can go check it out. They took his phone and everything, but then a couple days later, the Lewistown Police Department ended up calling me saying, oh, there's nothing we can do. We can't charge him with anything, yada, 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 yada. And I called them back to let them know exactly that the charges that they hit Randy Moore with, they could have hit these same charges on that guy. But they were like, yeah, no, our DA doesn't want to do it. And so I had about an hour-long conversation with the sergeant this go round, and I was asking him, why hasn't the other dude that we caught in your town been arrested? And he told us that, oh, you guys took the phone, so we don't have the evidence. And I was like, officer, I have not been back to Lewistown since that last catch, and I've especially never been back to your guys' police station. Word for word, the sergeant said that they could charge the other guy, and they still haven't. So they still have a predator that lives in Lewistown. It's just, I don't know what's going on with them, man. I'm talking with my legal counsel to figure out if I can post this phone call with the sergeant. Just make sure you guys subscribe to our EDP Watch YouTube channel. If I get the okay from my legal counsel, I'm gonna post that, y'all, because that sergeant was just, he was mad at us for making them look bad
when his officer is the one who did it. I don't know what is going on with them, man, but I just want to give a huge shout out to the people of Lewistown. You guys made this happen. If it wasn't for you guys, Randy Moore would not be in jail right now. It's crazy that public outrage has to spew out for law enforcement to do their job. And the crazy thing is this isn't all law enforcement, man. We get so many law enforcement where they literally tell us, man, keep on doing God's work. And they literally want to work with us, man. So, you know, I'm not even mad at Kenneth. I mean, I look at it as if your sergeant's acting like that, of course your corporals are gonna act like that, man. So, you know, it's no sweat off my back, man. I forgive them. I will be letting you guys know if they don't get this other guy, we're gonna have to be doing a follow-up video. Randy Moore's next court date is going to be on July 29th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated. We greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for the love. If you guys can, please be sure to support us on our website, edpwatch.com. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys get full, uncut, uncensored, early access to videos, and some stuff we have to cut out, man, because YouTube be tripping. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Good that butt, man. How you doing? Yo, what's good with y'all boys and girls? So right now we are in New York and we're about to pull up on King Darius. Now, if you don't know who that is, I'm sorry for you. Your life is horrible if you don't know who King Darius is. But King Darius, he's the king of TikTok. He is somebody on TikTok that blew up a couple years ago because he has special needs. But not only that, but he has an amazing talent for stemming. And his stems actually make amazing beats like this.
Darius! 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 Why are you in my closet?
And I actually find myself stemming like him all the time, like. You see, even he had to turn back around. Like, it goes hard. His mom had posted that he's graduating from the 15th grade. And I was like, bro, can I please pull up? And she happily obliged. But I don't want to show up empty-handed. So I want to be the black MrBeast. I want to get him a gift. Now, I got to figure out, what does someone with autism like? Like, I really don't know. So I'm thinking something musically. Ma'am, do you know where, like, your music stuff is? Yeah, do you guys, like, have a DJ Khaled soundboard or something like that? Or more like Metro Beats?
There's going to be somebody over in electronics that could.
Somebody over in electronics? There's never anybody in electronics. It doesn't matter what Walmart you go to, you'll never find someone in electronics. Let me ask this robot. Alexa, what would King Darius like for his 15th graduation? Computer in. What
is that?
Oh, it's a dildo.
Jesus Christ.
I know. Just in the middle of the store, huh? Do you guys have like a beat maker or something? I'm trying to make the next Metro Boomin.
Check on that wall.
That wall right here? Oh, perfect. Can I get that?
You gotta wait for the girl. She's in the back. The only one who can open up these cages.
I told you guys, there's never anybody in electronics. So she said girl in the back, so that means her name is Rosa Parks. Mrs. Rosa Parks, can you open the gate for me? Let's just walk back here. Do you work electronics?
Guys, you need to get out. You guys don't work. Get out.
Oh.
That way. This way.
Yeah. He wants a pick. What's good, my man? Yeah. I mean, I'm more wondering why you guys are back here. It says customers only. No, yeah. We need to like open the thing.
That brought you guys in, she works in electronics.
The girl who brought us over here? Yes. She literally told us that.
No, she works in electronics.
So why'd she lie to us?
She's in the. Let's go.
Hiya. No, get it? Like I was saying, hiya, but that's your name also. Double entendre. We just need to open that right there. Went from almost getting kicked out to taking pictures. We want that right there. If you don't mind me asking, where are you from?
Pakistan.
Pakistan. I will give my life for Pakistan. You saw that video? Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that's all.
So, do you want the warranty for 2 years?
2 years. Chat, should I get the warranty? Do you guys think Darius would break this gift that I'm getting him? Nah, he wouldn't do that. No, thank you. Thank you so much, Haya. Audio stream sound mixer. Chat, you guys think this is a W gift? I think it's a W gift. Oh crap, we gotta hurry. His graduation starts in like 10 minutes. All right, chat. Time to go to Darius's graduation. So who's this guy he's going after for though? I'm not going after nobody. This is a, believe it or not, like this is actually just gonna be a wholesome shame. Like, you guys think we're gonna go catch somebody? Come on, chat. Darius is a cool dude. Same clothes from last video. What's going on, my boy? What are you talking about? I had a completely different, I had my trunk shirt on. Different shirt, same underwear for sure. I could just tell. How can you tell I'm wearing the same underwear? Literally, how could you possibly tell? Let me actually practice some stems. Let me see.
Darius, why are you in my closet?
Man. Dang, that's hard. That's a hard one. Bro, like, not even lying, that is genuinely talent. You know what, now that I think about it, going to a graduation with an Epstein shirt probably isn't the best idea, but it was my last shirt, and I really like this shirt. One of the worst things that's happening to me right now, you know when your boxers ride up and they like go into your booty crack like you're a sumo wrestler? That's currently happening to me right now. Here, this is the maneuver I hit. You just gotta go like this. You just pull down. Oh yeah, it's riding up on that side. Yeah, you never want that to marinate, chat. Oh my gosh, like look how nice they look. And then look how nice I look. I'm not gonna lie, chat. They kind of underdressed. This is a big event and you're not dressed properly. That's kind of disturbing. Here, let me beat her in line.
Cameras are not allowed in the building for the confidentiality of the students.
What about the graduation?
Same thing with graduation.
Hey, guys. Let me talk this up. How you doing, buddy? I'm Bob.
What's up, Bob?
How you doing, guys? A couple things. Absolutely no weapons at all in the building at all. Okay.
I know we're black, man, but we don't carry like that. We don't carry like that, man. I promise.
The kids may touch you. They are special needs. Just so you know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, we're just here to support Darius.
Photos. I'll check with the principal. As long as it's Darius,
yeah,
we should be fine.
Yes, sir.
As long as there's no other kids in the background because of confidentiality rules.
We're just here for Darius.
No,
we got him a gift.
And I talked to the mom already.
Yes, sir.
She's cool with it. So.
Yes, sir.
We're good. As long as you guys are good, we're good. You guys need anything from me, just let me know.
Bet, my man.
All right, man. You got it.
We both here for Darius, right?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
The shirt not giving school vibes. What about now? Is that good? Oh my gosh. Dang. Everyone type shit here. Hey, excuse me? Do you think I could buy like one balloon off of you?
No, there's a ticket.
Oh, really? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. That'll be family.
Who's graduating? Your son?
No, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Darius. You might have seen him. He's famous on TikTok.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. That's very nice of you.
15th grade. Big accomplishment.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Who are you here for?
I have a son.
You have a son? Congratulations. Thank you. And thank you so much for the balloon. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
There we go.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Woo! Hello, man. Nice to meet you. Oh, he's happy. Oh, he's so happy, chat. W Darius in the chat. Darius.
Good morning.
King Darius. Woo! That was the family that gave me the balloon, chat.
I'd like to call up Darius Burden.
Woo!
His manager, Anna Goody.
Let's go, Darius. Let's go, Darius. King Darius. Oh, it's so weird meeting him in person. Like, oh, he said pizza party. I'm ready for the pizza party too, Darius. So nice meeting you.
You too.
Thank you so much for inviting us.
No problem. Thanks for coming.
What's up, Darius? Oh, good dap up, man. How you doing? Nice to meet you, man. You ready for the pizza party?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah. Ready for the pizza
So nice
party.
meeting you. Oh, is it cool if I show him his gift?
Yeah,
Darius, look what I got you.
We were trying to open it during the graduation.
It's a soundboard.
Thank you. Thank you.
So all you gotta do is hit that, and you can make your own beats.
Make your own beats. You say yeah.
You ready? My man, congratulations, graduating, bro. So proud of you, Darius. Oh, you wanna put it back up? Here, I'll put it back up for you. So nice meeting you, man. Oh, you don't want a hug? Okay, my bad. Can I do a hug? All right, bet. We'll do a soft one. Oh, don't look at the cupcakes, Darius. No cupcakes.
Looking at the cupcakes.
No cupcakes, Darius. We don't do cupcakes.
cupcakes.
We don't do cupcakes. Okay, Darius is a special exception. None of y'all can be cupcakes. Darius, can I get a picture with you? Is that cool with you? Let's take a picture in front of your sign, Darius. Oh, we're gonna do it? My man Darius, bro. How you doing today? You doing good? You shy? Dang.
You can't believe it. I can't believe it either. We did it.
He said get the paparazzi out of here. You think he's gonna be sad that he's not gonna go to school no more?
Yeah, he's gonna be sad.
Darius, but you can make more TikToks now, man.
Yeah, all day, right?
How do you feel? How are you feeling?
Wow. I feel like I'm graduating.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm excited. Oh my gosh. It's my day too.
Yes, ma'am.
It's my
You guys
day.
are a team.
We're a team.
It's King and Queen Darius.
I don't know. Like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Yes, ma'am. Because not only do you guys entertain a lot of people, but you help out so many people just like with awareness and different things like that. So you guys really don't have any idea like the impact y'all make.
I'm glad to help people, and I'm just glad to be here with Darius. 17 years he's been in school, since he was 3 years old. His first teacher was here. I invited her. She had to come. His first teacher, his last teacher is RBTA.
Darius, you know you did more school than me, right? I had to drop out.
15th grade. You didn't make it to the
I didn't make it to the 15th grade. I tried to go to 13th in college, but I had to tap out, Darius. So Darius, you did more school than me, man.
15th grade, baby. 15th grade.
Darius, I gotta get a stem in with you.
Y'all gotta do it 1, 2, 3.
Good.
You wanna have lunch?
Pizza party.
You wanna do a stem? 1, 2, 3. He said I'm saving it. I got some stems worked up.
You had some good ones during the graduation, man.
Yeah. They random.
What is he gonna be doing now that school's over?
He's gonna go to a day program.
Mm-hmm.
It's like school. I picked one that's similar to school.
Yes, ma'am.
So, hopefully everything goes well. He starts in July, and this is a big chapter. I'm nervous.
You're nervous?
Yeah, I'm nervous. I'm nervous right now, like thinking about it, like, dang, this dude is really getting out of school.
He's gonna kill it. He got you by his side. He got you, his dad.
Yeah, but
he has a brother and sister too, right?
Yeah.
Aw.
You think it's gonna be okay? It's gonna be okay. You're gonna do good. You're gonna show the world, right?
Darius, man, I'm so proud of you, bro. Thank you guys so much for having us.
Yeah, what y'all got planned for the rest of the day? You flew all the way here, fly all the way back.
Yeah. I mean,
catch some predators.
Right, we already caught all the bad guys.
Yeah, I ain't catch all the ones. Y'all keep on going.
My man Darius. Bro, Darius, you're getting so much love in the chat. Everybody's saying W Darius. They're so happy for you, man. You got people crying. Make sure you guys.
Subscribe to our YouTube.
What's your YouTube?
Arissa_Darius. We almost at 100K. Make it happen tonight. Arissa_Darius. Darius the king of stimming. Almost 100K, so you'll know it's us.
Dang, 2 million on TikTok, 100K.
Yeah.
How many of you guys got on Insta?
1.1 million.
Wow, dang, Darius, you're literally taking over the internet, man.
We're taking over the internet, slowly but surely. We just want to reach all the parents, all the therapists, everybody out there. Autism awareness all day, baby. He out. He want a cupcake.
Chat, man, I'm not gonna lie, them cupcakes look good. Look a little too good, Chad. I'm not gonna do it, man. I'm gonna stick to the diet. Yeah, I think Darius is stemmed out. He was dropping some hot stems. Darius.
Hold it up.
Ooh, let's go, Darius.
First pictures, then cupcake. Take pictures. Look over there.
Bye, Darius. See you later, man.
Say bye-bye. Say thanks for.
There you go.
Say thanks for coming. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube.
Oh, man. Be safe, Darius, okay? Hey, thank you, Darius. You have a great one, my man.
All right, thank you for coming.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for having
I appreciate it.
us.
Thank you. This really means a lot to me.
Have a blessed one. Bye, Darius. Huge W's in the chat for Darius, man. So happy. Now, when I end the stream, I don't want you guys saying that I'm going to the pizza party because we're not. We are totally, definitely not going back inside there and taking a whole pizza box for ourselves. That's not gonna happen. Short stream today, man. I'll let you guys know. We'll be back next week. We got a bunch of bangers. We got a bunch of catches. We'll be collaborating with Skeeter. Also, when we travel, we're gonna have like the portable desk stream and stuff. For that, man, y'all be safe. Y'all be blessed. Are you chat?
Pay attention. Focus into what you're doing. Into what you doing, Pay attention. Focus into what you're doing. Focus into what you're doing.
Did tell you how old she was?
No. How old is she, Austin? Oh my god, dude. This is a year-old kid.
You need to leave.
How old's your stepsister?
Well, one's like... I used to babysit him every day, and I still babysit him for my dad.
So why did you tell saying I am my stepsister?
My stepsister typed that.
Your stepsister said that you're her.
Yeah, but I never did. I know most of the cops down here because I used to live down here behind Big Boy Toys.
Were you trying to give them your Big Boy toy?
Why did you send her the smallest imaginable?
I really don't want to go to jail. It's not fun. And I've dated a couple of 16-year-olds with parents' consent.
Were you going to get the consent of the girl's parents?
No.
Wait, do you have a kid?
Yeah, I'll show you.
No, I seen it. What the heck? How old's your baby?
He was born...
You don't even know when your baby was born. Hopefully you don't have a crush on his future girlfriend when he's Can you just tell your defense lawyer, like, hey, I just f***ed you? Just say that.
I just f***ed you.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of your favorite show, EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus, the multi-millionaire Cousins, and today we are catching a pred over in Ohio. This dude was absolutely disgusting. His name is Austin Lee Croters. Austin Lee Croters was talking to our bro Decoy. But besides that, while we were talking to him, we found out that he had a very disturbing relationship also with his stepsister, and there was also a lot of other alarming things that were found on his phone. Now, I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you guys support our mission. If you guys want to see uncut, uncensored videos that can help us travel the whole country and the entire world to go catch these guys, please support us on our website, edpwatch.com. It'll be greatly appreciated. And we are doing a giveaway on edpwatch.com. We will be giving away these beautiful rugs. You guys see that right there. We're giving away 3 of them to 3 lucky subscribers on edpwatch.com. So if you want to enter to win, all you got to do is just be a member, and we're going to be picking somebody randomly. So I just want to give a huge shout out to Simji. She's the one who made these rugs. They're absolutely beautiful. Make sure you guys go give her a follow, man. I love them, man. I literally have one in my room, and you guys will have one of your guys soon. And man, just without any further ado, I hope you guys enjoy this video. Sit back, relax, and let's catch this freak.
Hello. Hey, is there an Austin that lives here by any chance?
Yeah.
Is it okay if I talk to him real quick?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Hey, Austin, man.
What's up?
Hey man,
there's 2 kids right here, so.
We're not here to inflict any violence or.
That's actually what it's about, man. What's your name?
That's my husband. That's Dakota.
Dakota. Hey, Dakota. I mean, since you're the man and everything, would it be cool if, since there's kids inside, I don't want them to overhear this. Would it be cool if maybe you could step out with Austin and you can kind of listen what's going on? It kind of has to do with children. Hey, Austin, I mean, you're not gonna be cold, Austin?
Yeah, go ahead and grab a jacket.
I'm good.
Okay, you good? All right, Austin, man, listen, so I'm neighbors and friends with this girl. Her name is Mackenzie.
Yeah.
And she has a daughter and a friend, and her daughter has a friend. You know.
I've heard of them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm here to talk to you about, man. First, before I asked you this, did they tell you how old they were?
No.
Okay, that's
why I'm not even going.
That's.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So you.
They sent me. I was gonna say because they sent me their location. I was like, I'm not even going to.
Yeah. So you just lied to me right there.
They sent me their location and like.
Here, I'm gonna give you, because these are your friends and everything, and I don't want to embarrass you, but I mean, if you're gonna lie to me, man, I don't want them to think that I'm a liar, because if they think I'm a liar, then they're gonna feel uncomfortable with us here. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna ask you one more time, and if you lie, I'm gonna just kind of show them and you that you're lying. Did they tell? More specifically, did tell you how old she was?
No, did but did.
Okay.
How old is she, Austin? Because you're gonna get your ass kicked by me if you're texting little kids.
We're not here to hurt anybody either, so I want to try to bring the tension down a little bit in case.
They answer shoes like what the me.
Okay, that's not true either. But how old did tell you she was?
This is his mom.
That's his mom. How you doing, man? How you doing?
Are you the one who does Facebook stuff?
Facebook stuff?
Yeah.
What do you mean Facebook stuff?
Like out of Indiana for child predators and stuff?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Well, he's texting a 15-year-old.
Yeah. You need to leave. I'm sorry, but that don't happen here.
Okay.
I got babies.
So, you see, if you were honest in the beginning...
Yeah, he needs to leave. If he's doing that shit, he needs to leave. Because my kids are in here.
So, are you guys related?
This is my husband.
Oh, you guys are just friends.
His mom, his wife.
Oh, okay. I was just confused by the connection. So here, I'm gonna ask you one more time, man. How old did tell you that she was?
You said like.
Okay.
How old is she?
So what did she say right there?
She told me.
Okay, so I want to just let you guys know that he was contacting my neighbor over in Kentucky.
But
I'm 20.
I ain't even using that account though.
Are you actually 20?
Yeah, but I'm not using that account.
You just pulled it up, man. I just saw the messages, my man. You
send me your phone.
So I mean, you kind of see what's going on with there. So listen, man. I mean, they got kids and stuff. There's one specific picture I want to show you. When you said your stepsister, what do you mean by stepsister? Who's your stepsister?
My dad's girlfriend's daughter.
I'm reading through all of this shit right now. I'm trying to get to the top.
Yeah, you're more than free to scroll through that and everything.
Why?
Austin, why did you send her pictures of your?
I did. I don't know.
You don't know why you sent her pictures? You literally just told her that you would come over if she sent a picture of her naked.
Oh my God, dude. This is a year-old kid.
It gets a lot worse.
Well, what is scaring me? He was around my kids.
Yes, ma'am. And we're about to get into all of that right now.
Do you have a jacket? Because this is probably going to be a longer conversation.
Well, stay right here.
Oh my gosh. Who is this in your phone?
I have no clue. It's some girl that sent me.
And you don't know who that girl is?
No, it's everything that come from my old phone.
That come from your old phone. Okay.
Yes.
So Austin, have little kids ever sent us photos of themselves?
No.
Has that ever happened before?
No.
No? Like maybe you didn't even ask for it. Did they ever just send it to you?
I had one time, and her dad told me, did you ask for him? I said, no. He said, well, I was around her.
So how old was the girl that sent you that photo?
Which one?
The underage girl that sent you that picture.
About her dad's like, well,
so, and how old were you?
20.
You were 20 when that happened?
Let's see. No, I was probably about 17 and 18. About 17, 18 at that time.
You were 17, 18?
Yeah.
So, awesome, man. We know that we can't be talking to kids like that, right?
Okay.
So we know that was wrong. So you knew the whole time she was...
I didn't know nothing until she didn't tell me at first.
Yes, she did.
And then she sent me a message.
Austin, please don't lie to me. Okay. She said, What about you? You said I'm 20. So you knew she was the whole time. So why did you keep on having that conversation with her?
I don't know. I should have blocked both of them a long while back.
Yeah, you should have. But so why were you why did you tell her that you wanted to have sex with them and you wanted to play with herself? Why would you say that?
I don't know.
Okay. So here, I'm gonna ask you a question, man. And if you be honest with me, man, you're not gonna be in any trouble, okay?
Okay.
Your stepsister, has she ever touched you inappropriately?
Yeah.
What,
Tell you the truth.
Yeah, really.
She's like, I won't do it, but she's like right here, like trying to like grab all the time.
Has she grabbed it?
She has. Yes.
Really? Was your out or
No,
was it
in my pants?
So it was in your pants. Okay. Has she ever kissed you on the lips?
She's tried.
She's tried. No, listen, you're not gay, right, Austin?
No.
Okay. So I understand.
I never will. It never happened. Never will be.
Here, my bad. What's your password? Oh no, like I need to know the password if you can. What is it?
Oh, you taking it with you?
No, I'm not taking your phone. Oh.
See, it just does a face print.
Yeah, I know. What's the password? 980572.
I don't like the my phone. You gotta have like 7 digits.
Wait, what is it?
80572.
980572. If you could write that down. So your stepsister. How old is your stepsister?
Whenever you guys get done, you need to leave.
Okay. Is the kid taking me somewhere?
You need to call your mother or something. You need to leave.
Okay.
So Austin, when your stepsister grabbed your, like, you know, obviously you're a man. How old was your stepsister?
Well, one's like.
Okay, one's.
I get in trouble every time I tell her no.
Okay, so you get.
I got 11-month-old and I got literally a preemie newborn.
This isn't good, Austin, but hey.
It's taking everything I have not to get a hold of him right now.
If you be honest with us, man, it's all gonna be better, okay?
Okay.
So, I'm gonna just do that. So with your stepsister, be honest with me, man, because I don't want to have to ask her, you know? If I ask her, she might tell me a different story. So if you be completely honest with me, it'll just stay between us.
Okay.
Did you ever pull your in front of her?
Nope.
No?
No, there's been times I've been in the shower and she's walked in.
Okay, so what did she do when she walked into the shower?
Nothing. My dad just told her to get out.
Okay, your dad just told her to get out?
But if I yell at him, I get in trouble. Even though I don't do nothing, but I still get in trouble for yelling at him, telling him to get the hell away from me.
Who did we send this picture to?
That was just a picture from the old phone.
Yeah, but who did we send it to?
Just myself.
Did you send it to?
No, just myself.
Okay, so if I go through the messages and I see it and you lied to me, I'm gonna be upset. Did you send it to?
No.
Okay, so why would you do all those things?
I don't know. Tell you the truth.
So how many times do young kids talk to us online?
A lot.
A lot.
I mean, all the time.
Here, let's yeah.
Just go out here.
So here, we're gonna stand right here. Is that your car?
No, hell no.
Oh, you don't have a car, do you?
I ain't got license. So
yeah, you're a bum.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I got license. I don't even want to drive.
We're talking to a lot of girls. So were we ever gonna actually meet up with?
No.
So did you know it was wrong the whole time?
Yeah, I told him. I was like, I'm not coming over. I was like,
so you knew it was illegal?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like, I'm gonna send you my location. I was like, I'm not coming over there.
Okay, so why'd you lie and say that you were? And why did you ask her for money?
I don't know.
Okay, and I don't want to hear I'm just joking because, you know, it's quite obvious that you weren't joking. So here, how many kids have we touched, Austin?
9. I've never touched any of those girl.
Austin, be honest with me.
I am. I've never touched any of those girl. The only girl I ever was like about to be 18, and it was my ex-girlfriend.
Austin, if I don't feel like you're being honest with me, I'm gonna go talk to your stepsister. And I'm gonna ask her what happened. And I know, you and I both know that she's gonna tell me a different story.
I've never touched my stepsister.
You never touched her?
Nope.
So she's gonna tell me that you never touched her?
Yep, and my dad can tell you the same thing. You want me to call my dad?
No, not yet.
Go say my dad can tell you I've never touched none of them.
Because this is the thing, man. You were sending them pictures saying that you wanted to make and jealous. You were cuddled up with your sister.
She's done that herself.
You said, and you also told Navia that kids have sent you, you know, right?
Yeah. It's like the picture of them.
Okay, so you told Navia that kids have sent you pictures of them. So how often has that happened?
Only once, and that's when that girl's dad one time.
Okay, what did you do with that picture?
What picture?
That picture of the girl that was naked.
It ain't on that phone.
It's not on this phone?
No, it was on my iPhone 15 I had.
Your iPhone 15?
Yeah, and I got rid of it.
You know what, let's go and call Cupcakes.
Oh yeah?
Uh-huh.
Cupcakes, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
What's he gonna do?
Huh? Oh, you're about to find out, man.
Probably go to jail.
Here, I mean, I'll let you decide, man. Do you want to go to the police station and get this sorted out? I mean, I'm not a cop or anything, but I think we should go get this sorted out. You want to go?
I guess.
Okay, you can come with us. Oh, awesome. So be honest with me, man, because they're gonna look through it. So is there any?
No.
No. So how many other kids have you been talking to besides? None at all. So it's only, I mean, that's a lie because you were talking to, and you were talking to, so who else?
That's it.
That's it?
Yes, I swear on Grandpa's grave. That's it. Oh my God.
Okay, your girlfriend said please block me. I don't want to talk to you right now.
Okay, she'll be okay.
She'll be okay, yeah. I don't know about you though, but.
I ain't worried about her. She'll always be
Who was the guy that was in the house? What's his name?
Dakota. That's my cousin.
Oh, that's your cousin. Yeah, Dakota looked really mad.
He probably is.
So how long have you been attracted to little kids?
Not that long. I don't know.
You don't know? Are you okay?
Cold.
Oh, yeah, here, you'll warm up. So were you lying to when you said you had a doctor's appointment?
Yeah, because I told her that so I didn't have to go over because I didn't want to go over.
Oh, okay. So
That's
why did you want her to send you? Why did you want her to send you pictures of herself?
I don't know.
You don't know? And why did you send her the smallest imaginable?
Why don't I end up in jail?
I don't know what's gonna happen. You said we're first. Show me a picture of you.
See, like I also told too, and my dad knows it, that my ex-girlfriend's got the login shit too.
Okay, but
I'm just saying.
Austin, this is you.
I know, but I don't really know what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you're just trying to cover your ass, you know.
I'm not even thinking right. Because I really don't want to go to jail.
Okay.
I just got off probation like 2 months ago.
What are you on probation for?
Well, I ain't now. I was.
What did you do?
Over the same first time.
Oh, you were talking to kids?
Well, at the fair, when I used to work for Carnival, I had all kinds of young girls coming to me, hey, you want to go out? And I'd be like, no. And one girl went back and told her mom that I tried to fuck her and I didn't. And they put me on probation for 2 months.
So are you a registered sex offender?
No.
So they didn't make you a registered sex?
No.
How old was that little girl?
Just turned 15, and I said, and I told her.
What's her name?
That's my stepsister.
Okay, so if I ask what happened, what is she gonna tell me?
She'll tell you, like, Austin never touched me.
Austin, you never touched her?
Nope, never touched either one of them.
Cops won't be mad if you be honest. Now, if you lie, then you're gonna get in trouble.
Take me to jail.
But be honest, did you ever touch her?
No, I swear on my papa's grave, I never touched either one of them 2 girls. I've been around them since they've been, like, I used to babysit them every day. And I still babysit them for my dad. Because even my dad told me, he said, you touch my 2 girls, he said, I'll you myself. I said, I won't, Dad. I never will.
Before we go into the police station, I'm gonna let you talk to Skeeter, Gene.
Who's that?
You're about to find out.
If they don't take that phone from me.
I mean, I hope they do.
I hope not.
I hope so. I don't think you gotta worry about rent if you go to jail, you know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I do have to say, man, I think you're a man for wanting to get this situated.
Yeah. And hopefully if I maybe tell them the truth, they might let me keep it.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta be completely honest, though.
I hope so. Because I really don't want to go to jail. It's not fun.
This is Austin. So Austin, he's going down to the police station to be completely honest. He was trying to have a year-old and year-old play themselves while he made it and some other disgusting stuff, right, Austin?
Yeah.
Why, Austin? Why were we?
I don't know. I wasn't even thinking, bud. I'll be truthfully honest. I don't even know.
Austin, how old are you?
20. I should have thought about it, but I didn't.
20. I mean, you're throwing your life away, bud. I mean, you're
yeah,
so.
I thought about it. I know. I was just thinking to myself.
Thinking with the wrong head.
Yeah.
Where'd you go to meet these girls?
I didn't meet them.
You did it. We had to go to his house to go have this conversation with him.
And you're willingly going to the police station with them?
Yeah, to be honest, and see what they want to do with me.
Yeah, I mean, you're making the right choice, and it's nice.
They might put me in jail. They might not. I hope not.
What state are you in?
Ohio.
Ohio? It's a 50-50 shot, you know.
Because I know most of the cops down here, because I used to live down here behind Big Boy Toys.
Big Boy Toys? Were you trying to give them your Big Boy toy?
No.
You see what I did there? No. It's just not a good look, bud. You know, not a good way to start off for 20s.
Yeah.
But here, we're going to go into 2026 on the right foot. Maybe go in a lot more loose, but
Yeah.
I hope
He wasn't trying to go in loose. I'll tell
so
you.
why did you tell saying I am my stepsister?
What?
Why did you? Yeah. Why did you tell that?
She typed. My stepsister typed that.
Your
My stepsister.
your stepsister said that you're her.
Yeah, but I never did.
Come on, bro. So if I ask her, hey, did you say that Austin's? She's gonna say that.
Yeah, but I never did.
Oh my
I
god.
promise you that.
That's something his sister typed in the decoy?
Hello, are you an officer?
No, sir.
Is there any officers in?
No, sir.
Okay.
You're out right now. What can I do for you?
We need an officer. So this is Austin. He was here. Tell him what's been going on.
I was talking to underage girls. I get it. So I was gonna come talk to the cop and see what they wanted to do.
Okay.
Tell them how old they are.
They added me. So I was gonna come talk to the cops, see what they wanted to do.
And what kind of pictures did you send to them?
Bad pictures, and they sent some too.
Okay. Let me see if I can get a hold of him.
Thank
okay?
you.
Can
Okay.
y'all hang loose?
Yeah. Let's just wait in the car where it's a lot warmer, Austin.
Are you guys like South Ohio, like borderline Kentucky or something?
Literally, yeah. That's actually like the border is like 2 minutes away.
Okay, yeah.
We almost, if he would have came over, he would have got a federal charge.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So close.
I know, so close.
So close.
Next time. Wait, Austin, here. Can we pose for a thumbnail? Okay.
But what I was saying.
What's the youngest age you would say you'd be attracted to?
Probably me being 20, probably 17.
Oh, that's a lie because you were talking to.
He said the legal age I would be attractive too.
No, he said, what's the youngest?
What's the youngest?
I don't know.
No judgment.
Like right now,
Like right now?
How like, if you didn't get in trouble at all, what's the youngest age you would go down to?
Yeah.
Probably 16 with parents' consent.
Okay.
If I had parents' consent.
Well, that's that. Well, ain't that fucking ironic?
60 with parents' consent. That's admirable.
Yeah, that's. And I've dated a couple of 16-year-olds with parents' consent.
Were you gonna get the consent of the girl's parents?
No, I wasn't even gonna go see them. Nothing. I didn't.
Well, did you get consent from the parents? Because you asked she could off with you on video call. Did you ask her parents for consent?
She said her parents was never around.
Do you want her parents to know about that?
No.
No? Why not?
Because I don't want to get in trouble.
Ah. Yes. So we have an individual here. What's your name?
Austin.
What's your last name?
Crothers.
He's been talking to a 10-year-old girl, wanting her to have sex with him over in Kentucky. We're at the station. He wants to just get everything situated with the officer and get this reported.
And see what they want me to do.
And so, can we get an officer out here?
Okay, and he's there?
Yes, ma'am. He's right here next to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to talk to him. Talking to you. What's your name?
My name is JiDon, Jidon. Last name Adams.
I'll get an officer down there to you, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Wait, do you have a kid? You have a kid?
Yeah, I'll show you.
No, I seen it. What the heck?
Yeah.
How old's your baby?
He was born.
You don't even know when your baby was born.
I'm trying to think.
You know how old your child. If you have a child,
He was just born the other day.
Well, here, do this so the camera can get a good shot of you. You know, you're the star, man.
He was born the other day. Not.
Born the other day?
Yeah.
Were you even there?
I was there about a couple days ago after that, and I came home.
So you weren't there when he was born?
No, but
what could Austin have possibly been doing that was more important than the birth of his son?
Working.
Let me just.
Where do you work?
For my uncle, moving people. You what?
Austin, it seems like you were born the other day.
That's my baby.
That's your child.
Yeah. See, let me show him. There's my baby.
That's your baby. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Born just the other day.
Yeah, a couple days ago.
Boy or girl?
Boy.
Boy.
His name's Noah Lee. He's got my middle name.
Yay! Woo! You got your middle name. Hopefully you don't have a crush on his future girlfriend when he's
No. His mom's always said he ain't get no girlfriend until he's at least 20, 21.
Or even a crush on him, because I don't know.
So, what app did these young girls hit you up on the most?
That one.
Snapchat.
Yes.
Do any of the young girls out here sing you nudes?
No.
No.
Cause see, when the girl sent me one time.
Yeah, who was it?
This girl right here.
Tiffany. How old's Tiffany?
27. And she told him, she said, and she told him, she's like, he's my boyfriend, so quit sending him.
I'm just trying to figure out how you're getting so many people to procreate with you.
I don't know.
So do you live with your cousin, Dakota?
No, I stay with him to help him watch the baby.
Oh, so you're with the baby by yourself sometimes?
No, they're always with me. Like he said, hopefully the cop just talks to me and...
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
I can send the iPhone back to Redtown. That way it don't get taken. I'd rather Redtown to take it than the cops.
How much do you pay a month for it?
350.
350 for life.
No, 350 for that a month from Redtown.
Why not just go to like Verizon and get your...
They charged me too much.
So 350 a month for a phone isn't too much?
Not really. I paid more than that one time for an iPhone 15.
How much you pay for that?
800
a month?
For Redtown, yeah.
How many months?
4 months. But my best friend sold it.
iPhone 15, $800 for 4 months.
You didn't pay $800 one time for an iPhone.
Wait. What is the name of this place? Redtone?
Yes.
Bro, I'm gonna cuss these people out for you, man.
Go ahead.
Hello. I was wondering how much would it cost to rent to own an iPhone 14?
So I do have one 14 Plus in here. It is like a light purple color. It's the only one I have. It runs $35 a week and it retails at $1,200.
My friend here, Austin, he was telling me he has an iPhone 14, and how much are you paying a month?
$350.
He's paying $350 a month for this, and apparently from you guys, and apparently it costs. He says that you guys said it costs $3,200. I'm just afraid that they're ripping off my friend, like $350 a month for.
I still.
If you're
like
looking at
some
like
dollars on iPhone 15 that my best friend sold.
Crazy. I kind of want to let you guys know what he's doing with your to your guys' phone. He's been talking to. How old's the little girls you've been talking to, Austin? He's been talking to a year-old on your guy's phone. And how old are you, Austin?
20.
He's 20.
I mean, that's your own business, not for us to get involved in. I mean, I'm not going to comment on that. That would just be something that you would need to handle with the Portsmouth store.
Oh, Portsmouth, they handle situations like that?
They don't handle situations like that, but as far as like his payment and stuff, that's who you need to contact.
Okay, thank you. So why would you ask a girl to send you money?
I don't know.
You asked her to send you money for you said, I'll come and give you if you send me $10.
I don't know.
You just wanted McDonald's that bad?
No, not really.
Are you like mentally all there?
Well, see, my mom.
You have anything diagnosed?
Yeah, do you have any conditions or anything?
I got whatever the hell it's called, AIDS.
You have AIDS?
No, ADHD or whatever the hell it is. ADHD or whatever.
So you have no learning disabilities?
No. I can't read, though. I can write, but I can't read that good.
You can't read?
Yeah, I got ADHD, too.
Do you have autism or anything?
I like, if I'm at my dad's and I'm like watching TV, I'll sit like in the chair and rock back and forth.
Okay, but do you have autism?
No.
No. And you knew this was wrong the whole time, right?
Yeah.
So you're not gonna like try to say like you're mentally incompetent. You are mentally competent, right?
Yeah.
You are? Okay. Can you just tell your defense lawyer like, hey, I just you? Just say that.
I just you.
Tell your defense lawyer I said hey. Say hey. Say hey, defense lawyer.
Hey, French law. There's a cop.
All right, let's get out. Hello, officer.
What are we doing?
Good. So this is Austin. Austin, please tell the officer what's all going on.
Been talking to underage girls.
What?
Been talking to underage girls.
Talking to? Inappropriately?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old are they, Austin?
I thought about
How old are they?
I've messed up, I know.
And tell them the pictures you sent to them.
Bad pictures.
What's a bad picture?
Picture of my private part, and I know I messed up. I shouldn't
Okay.
even thought of it.
Yeah.
And
where do you live at, Austin?
I mean, with my dad, but I was staying with my cousin.
He was just right down the road, like, yeah. But he was trying to meet the girls over in Kentucky across.
I wasn't even going to go over there.
But he didn't end up showing up, so we came to come talk with him. We have all the, is it cool if I show the officer the messages?
I don't care.
So this is one of the girls he was talking to. So the photo he sent of his It was one of those disappearing ones, but we have it saved. He hits her up. He says, "Hey, how old are you?" She says, "Hi, I'm what about you? I'm 20. Want to date me? Yes or no?" And she was like, "Low, oh, that was fast." And he was like, "What's your phone number?" And then she was like, "What's yours?" Why did you tell you were a stepsister?
I'll tell you what. So here's what we're going to do, Austin. You got your ID on you?
Yes, I'm
All
never
right,
touched my stepsister. I'll tell you that.
Well, now these girls are in Kentucky.
And I never...
Yeah, they're decoys, but
okay,
he thought
they're
they
decoys
were,
from Kentucky. Are you guys law enforcement?
No, sir. We're
Okay.
but we have convictions all across the United States. We have everything, all the evidence for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm never my stepsister.
But the most alarming thing was he sent pictures of him and his stepsister.
And that's his phone.
Yeah.
This is his phone, yeah.
Okay. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take custody of the phone for evidence, okay?
Okay, you going to give it back?
We'll see about that.
So this is his stepsister. He said, he's saying.
Where's your stepsister at?
My dad.
Okay.
That phone belongs to Rick too.
So that's what we're really also concerned about as well. Like what's happening?
Yeah, we'll need to get into that one too.
Say it belongs
All right,
to
Austin, step over here with me, okay?
Okay.
All right, y'all. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode, man. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, time for an update on Mr. Croters. So he was arrested, but sadly, the state of Ohio, it is very hard for our chat logs to stick the way the law is written there. But so it's sad. The only reason why he was arrested is because he has a real life victim. He was charged with 7 counts of possessing CP or CSAM and also 2 counts of producing it. And I'm not sure who the victim is or the relation to him, but either way, man, it should have never happened at all. And I'm disappointed to say that he was only sentenced to 2 years in prison with 53 days credited. Absolutely, I think that's disgusting. You know, the fact that he's out here producing it and having it and it's only 2 years. But yeah, y'all, he is convicted. He is in prison, but I don't think that's good enough, man. But, you know, we're going to be keeping you guys updated going into the future. He should be also a registered sex offender for the rest of his life. And yeah, y'all, so this is our first Ohio arrest, and this is our first Ohio conviction. But sadly, it should have been life, bro. Life or the ball is cut off, either or. But I hope you guys did enjoy this video. And like I said in the beginning, if you guys want to win that rug, all you guys got to do is just join EDP Watch, and we'll send it out to a random subscriber. But without any further ado, peace.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
I didn't want to do anything. She go to cuddle her. She's a young girl. It was really young.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Maybe Grown Ups. That would've been a good one.
What does 28 plus equal?
52.
I can't tell if he's stupid or bold, or both. You're an anime guy, right?
The only reason why we're not going to the cops, you were telling her that you have plugged to watch all the animes, right? We're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen.
We're missing out.
You would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo?
Somewhat.
For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene.
Wait, lift up your arm.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
You have a 3-head.
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
Really, nigga?
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and I am joined here today with my favorite multimillionaire, Skeet Hansen.
It's me. I learned from the best, though.
No. I learned from you. From you. Well. So, y'all, we have a man. His name is Travante Johnson. He is coming over here to meet our iOS 14 device. He's driving an hour to come meet our decoy, and he's saying that he wants to F her. He's trying to have sex. He's trying to crack her like an egg. I don't really know what that means. He's talking about his hardware. And yeah, I mean, this dude is just overall a bad guy. He's 28 years old. Also, he works a warehouse job. So definitely we're going to lose a big member of our economy. But, you know, you can't talk to kids. What do you got to say about this?
Probably Amazon. I mean, Now that they're gonna probably lose an essential employee at Amazon, you can only count on your packages being a few days late that you order.
It's crazy that he can do same day delivery for himself, but you know, he can't stop and get a condom. He told the decoy he didn't even have enough money for gas. He actually asked our decoy for $20. Obviously, we didn't give him any money. He then somehow said that he scrounged up $20 and he said he got friends in places. So I'm just assuming that he might have lost his money betting on Conor McGregor.
Their assumption.
That's an assumption, you know.
Yeah.
But without any further ado, we're about to go get this freak, y'all.
Yay, you got here. Oh, this is my living room.
Oh, it's a nice ass living room.
And you can just sit here. I'll turn the TV on. You can watch haiku or whatever. I have a question. Do you watch like hentai?
I've watched it before. I haven't watched it in a really long time because it's weird. It's really weird.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've never seen it. So what do you want to do?
Watch TV, hang out.
Is it okay that I'm like, I just want to make sure.
It's wild that you're and trying to fuck with me. That's why I'm like so bad.
Why is that wild?
Because you're so young.
So?
I don't know. It's just crazy.
Okay.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
No, I'm just gonna hang out.
Hey, Trevante, man. Listen, man, you're good. You're not in any trouble. We just want to have a conversation. We don't want to go to your home or your job and talk about this. Can we just talk about this here? Okay, I appreciate you, man. Hey, if you don't mind, is it cool if I just like pat you down? I just want to make sure you don't have any weapons. Can you just stand up for me real quick? Is that cool if I just see? Okay, appreciate you, man. I'm gonna grab.
I said I wanted to hang out.
I'm gonna grab your cheeks a little.
Crazy.
Okay, that's just your wallet.
You wanted to hang out with a.
Is it cool if I just get your wallet real quick, just while we talk? Okay, appreciate you.
So you wanted to hang out with a 15-year-old and you're 28 years old, isn't it? What were we planning to do tonight here, Trevante? No, that's not what I see in the transcripts.
I didn't want to do anything. She was going to go. She's a young girl, like really, 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 really young. I could have
Really?
out.
A young girl that can't consent to some of the things that you were saying you wanted to do with her. Like crack her like an egg. Right? Now, if you did crack a 15-year-old girl like an egg, I would say that's a yolk stain that you wouldn't be able to get out very easy. Right? So what was the thinking?
Just trying to hang out, meet new people. Maybe she introduced me to someone my age.
Did you go to DreamCon?
No.
Oh, you didn't? You know what DreamCon is? Why didn't you go this year?
I don't know if it was in this area.
No, it was in Houston, bro. You should have pulled up, man. Then you wouldn't have gotten in trouble.
You seem like the type. I know you're an anime guy, right? Okay.
Listen, the only reason why we're not going to the cops is because you were telling her that you have like a plug to watch all the animes, right? And bro, me and my boy Skeet right here, we're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, we want to figure out what's going on with that stuff.
You're missing out.
Really? Are we?
We're missing out
bad.
bad.
In a while. We've been busy doing this all
The
day.
first season or just the second season?
Whatever the latest season is.
I haven't seen anything since season 1, man.
Oh, it's 3? Oh, okay.
Like, bro, I've been fiending for Jujutsu Kaisen so much, but I've been, like, bro, I almost ate your finger. You won't get that reference.
I haven't watched it in ages.
So, Trevante, man, do you live by yourself or you live with family?
I live by myself.
Live by yourself? Hey, you work at the warehouse, right? Okay, what do you do at the warehouse?
Just inventory.
Just inventory? Okay. So you make a full-time living? Yeah. That's fire, man. Well, listen, bro, I mean, you're a young guy. How old are you?
28.
28 years old, okay? Like, bro, you're not hopeless cause. You know, you're not an ice cream man that's 60 years old. You know what I mean? You can actually change from this experience. I personally I hate the judicial system, bro. I'm a victim of it, bro. I just got falsely arrested and labeled as a multimillionaire. And, you know,
and
like,
he's nowhere near a multimillionaire.
I'm nowhere near him, especially after those lawyer fees. And so I'm cooked now. Yeah. But this man right here, he genuinely is a multimillionaire. And
I own this house as well as a lot of houses around the area on the water and various yachts and buildings and that sort of thing.
So if you need help with, you know, I don't know, freaking therapy or anything like that.
I know a guy.
He knows everybody, bro.
I know lawyers too.
Like, drain your pockets. But I mean, we're not gonna even have to get lawyers involved or anything.
I also know police officers, but we're not going to go there yet. Okay. Something I do want to touch on. You said you were going to come here and talk to her and hope that she had someone your own age. Your age to introduce.
You good, man?
You wanted her to introduce you to someone your age that you could talk to. So what makes you think that this girl would know someone who's around 28 years old that would be single and ready to talk to someone like you?
She was on dating apps trying to talk to me, so maybe
And how old did she tell you that she was?
18.
Huh?
18.
you want to try again?
She told you that she was 18 when you came over here?
No, she admitted that she was. She told me
Okay.
Well, I think what you mean is the app displayed, her age displayed 18, right? But she told you, right?
So, I mean, bro, you got glasses on, so we know you're smart, and you can see this from a mile away.
Absolutely.
So, what does 28 plus equal?
52.
No.
Not 52.
It equals trouble. And you were about to get into some trouble. You know, you said right off the bat, and I have the message right here, you said, whoa, I can get in trouble for doing this.
And then you say, because I'm grown and you're a kid, I could go to jail fucking with you.
So why would you go to jail for messing with her?
She's a young girl, and by dating, even if she consented, she has no consent not to be an adult.
Oh, man, I appreciate you
That's
knowing
a
about
good
that,
answer.
man.
You fully understand how that works.
Because if you came in here saying like, oh man, you know, it doesn't matter, she can give consent and stuff, like, but at least you know that she can't give consent. So if we know that, man, like, why did we make a goofy mistake like this?
Hoping to meet more people. Like I said, I was just her. Like,
but those people you're meeting probably shouldn't be underage, right?
Man.
Has this happened before? No, do you have Telegram?
No.
No, Zangy? Do you mind if I see? If that's cool? It's up to you, totally. Oh, is that oh, you have Crunchyroll?
Yeah.
Oh, bet. Is it cool if I see? Oh, you do have Telegram.
I have Telegram. I just got that.
Oh, what do you do on Telegram?
Now, Travante, you did say that your penis is long and girthy. Why does she need to know that?
She didn't.
Why tell her that?
Inappropriate information.
Inappropriate information, right? So you see how it looks like you're here to do things other than just hang out and talk, right?
So I would just appreciate you being honest, man.
Yeah.
Because we all know what would have happened today, right?
And to some point, maybe if she was willing.
So you were talking about condoms and stuff like that. I mean, are you gay?
No.
Okay, so I think we can all admit that you were gonna have sex today. If the only question is, would you have forced it or would it have been consensual?
It should have been that's consensual. If it's forceful, that's dangerous.
Okay, so you would have consented with her at least.
Talk to her.
Okay, I mean, I can respect the hell out of that. Can you, Skeet?
I'm not there quite yet. I have a few more questions.
Okay.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
Who said that?
What movie were you going to put on?
Right, simple comedy or rom-com.
Some kind of, what about like an anime movie?
I'll put people on.
Wait, I'm not too like familiar with the lingo. When you say break your back, like I read comics. You read comics? Like, are you talking about like Bane, like picking her up and then like?
It's a metaphor.
Oh.
Okay. So how would that go? How would you break her back during, if it were to
Just
occur?
give her
Good sex.
That's really what it'd be.
So you were like pretty much kind of like that Key and Peele sketch, like, who got that good D? Yeah. Who got that good D? Who? You know which one I'm talking about? Okay. But what a year old girl.
It's not a good look.
Bro, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna lie. The benefit you have is you doing that, let the internet have it. I'm a worser guy, man. Because I stood outside of a McDonald's yelling at cops. I'm the scum of the earth, bro. Like literally the comment.
They tried to throw the book at him. I had to send him my lawyer and pay for it. It was about 6 figures.
Bro, the comment section is just gonna be cooking me.
I said all the worst people know on the internet.
Exactly, bro. So I want you to know, like, you know, it's not all sunshine and rainbows here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just as much as a villain as you.
And what is on your shirt here? What's that?
Just a hooper, just a basketball shirt.
Oh, are you a hooper?
I play basketball. Like some in high school, some in middle school.
Okay.
A little bit of juniors.
Are you a streamer? Do you stream?
A little bit. Half and half.
Half and half?
What do you stream? Video games or?
Games.
Okay. What do you play?
Like a lot of everything. Solo games. I play like Elden Ring stuff.
Play Elden Ring.
So
what's your time to beat
that's been
Radon in his second form in the DLC? How fast can you beat Radon?
Whoa.
Did you beat Radon in the DLC? You did beat Radon. That's impressive.
Is this your girlfriend?
No, just friend.
Just friend. How zoom in on that picture for me? Let's
25.
see. She's 25. Where do you know her from?
We met at a bar. And then she owns.
You met at a bar.
Was that here in Michigan? Okay.
She's not in Michigan.
No. Okay. But I mean, even still, you know, good-looking, charismatic guy like yourself.
So who's
Olivia?
Someone I was talking to.
Well, obviously, you have the ability to go to bars and meet girls your age, right? Why not do that instead of coming to meet this girl?
I just use the apps as an intermediate to like mingle.
No matter what the age is.
To talk. That's why I'm like, she was so young. I didn't really want to just do anything immediately.
So you were gonna just take it easy.
Just talk.
Okay.
See like
if she knew anyone of my age because she's on the app. So maybe.
And
she
did
talked to
you?
someone.
So how
Did
would
you bring?
a girl know a 28-year-old?
Well, you said before because she's on the app talking to other older adults, so she may know someone.
So you kind of wanted her to hook you up, maybe?
Like, let me know some other people that I can actually talk to.
But if they're on the same apps as her, why can't you connect with them?
I've actually nobody on that. It's kind of like a low.
Do you have L Riz on the apps? Would you say? No, your Riz is pretty good. From what I saw, it's not bad. I mean, you say that you're a grower. I mean, what girl wouldn't want to know that? You know what I mean? It's just more to love.
If you don't mind me asking, like, what does it grow to?
I couldn't give you the right size. I haven't measured it in so long.
Because the reason I'm asking is not even like to be a creep, you know, because she told you that she's a virgin, and I'm just trying to figure out, like, would you have went all the way in, or would you have like controlled yourself?
Yeah, because if you're slinging 10+ inches, you got to be careful with that shit. You know, like you're into comics, like Uncle Ben said, with great power comes great responsibility. You got to be careful.
So would you have been careful, or like how would you have done it?
You got to be careful at all times. You can't be aggressive with
just kind of ease in.
So if you want to be careful at all times, then why did you say, should I get a condom? And you were like, nah, it's okay. We'll just be careful.
And did you bring condoms with you today? You didn't. They're not in your car either. Okay.
So you were gonna go raw dog.
Like I said, I wasn't even like 100% sure we were gonna do anything. I've hung out with girls and just hung out and just talked and just got to know them.
And you didn't raw dog them. Okay.
Because you said I don't want to get f***ed over. How would you get f***ed over?
Someone stole my car the last time. Like, this is crazy. Too.
Last time you met a minor?
Last time you...
No, someone I was talking to online. They tried to steal my car in Flint.
Like you came in their house and then someone else came and stole it?
Like, I got in my car.
Okay.
I took them home.
Okay.
I got in my car to take them home, and they got behind me and they bashed me in the back of the head. And
Oh, Jesus.
went away. Yeah.
Is that why you weren't thinking so clearly going forward?
Like I said, it was
did you suffer a concussion from that, or?
It's been a long time.
That was a long time ago.
It was like,
okay.
like last year, 2 years ago.
So since then, did you learn some things about meeting strangers on the
Being
internet?
careful, like,
just be more
actually
careful.
Making sure, like, person to person, and like stuff's not gonna happen.
What about making sure that they're of age?
Gotta do that too.
Because I mean, you said, girl, I could go to jail effing with you.
You did say that.
So why would you F with her?
Even talking to her, like, just being, like, hanging out, going out to movies and stuff.
Well, I mean,
specifically effing.
It would have been weird if you hung out with her, but it becomes illegal when you're trying to do, like, what did you say? Break her like an egg? What does that even mean?
Yeah, just crack her like an egg.
Crack her like an egg.
We all know what the new term.
I don't know the lingo. What does crack mean?
It's just like giving it.
So
why is everything about having to do with breaking? You're saying breaking her back, cracking
them,
eggs?
That's just the new bad that's in with all this.
Well, for instance, if you're in a car with your homie and you say, "Hey, bro, it's a little stuffy here. Can you crack the window?" Well, what would happen in that instance? So we wouldn't go to the other side and start. Like,
you wouldn't like stand up and go like.
You wouldn't do that to the window. Okay, because it seems like you like cracking things and breaking the backs of things. That's all I'm saying.
Then you told her you ain't trying to F with me. You aren't trying to date a guy 4 years older. Like, would you have dated her? Like, would you have actually? Because I'm just trying to figure out. Like, I don't want you to break her heart. Would you have actually cuffed her and say, "Hey, world, I don't care that she's underage. This is my girl," or would you have kept her a secret?
Talk to her and we would have figured out. I don't know, like, about like fully dating until like she's of age, because like until her parents or anybody else can get comfortable with it, I don't want to.
So would you have asked her? Would you have asked parents' permission?
Yeah.
Being that she's.
Yeah. I mean, like,
Would you have asked her parents' permission like while she's
now.
14, or would you have waited?
I'd have been like, we can hang out and talk. Anything above board has to stay off the menu until like you're of age.
Okay.
No, but what about her parents? Like, would you have told her parents while she was?
Yeah, I would have like she approached me, she told me her age. Let me meet your parents.
So you would have went up to this girl's dad and said, "Hey, I'm talking to your 4-year-old daughter."
I said she approached me.
Oh, she
came,
okay.
She
So
came up to me.
my 4-year-old daughter.
I told her like, "Whoa, you're really of age. You're underage."
Okay.
And it would take.
And you would have went. You would have had the balls to go up to her dad and say that and ask for permission when she's.
I would have been like, "Are you truly comfortable with this?" Because I feel like that's a huge leap.
Wow, that's bold. That's a bold move.
But like, if she really comes up to you,
are you believing this?
I don't know. He seems sincere. I can't tell if he's stupid or bold or both.
It might be a little bit of both.
It might be.
So, can you be real with me? Is Olivia like your girlfriend?
No, never long. I'm saying she's the girl I'm talking to.
Girl, you're talking to.
Did you ever have you cracked Olivia? at any point?
I spent time with her.
Spent time with her?
And I tried to confirm who we are. And
But she didn't let you crack.
So you're not in an official relationship with anybody.
Okay.
At this point.
Okay.
No.
That's good.
So nobody's gonna be like, oh my gosh, that's my man that just came to meet a girl.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's one thing at least. So would you say you're gonna sit around with here, chill, and just order pizza?
Yeah, probably get some food.
Probably get some food.
Do you know who he is?
No, I do not.
Do you know who I am?
No, I do not.
Well, my name's Danny Duncan.
Probably look that up.
Probably look that up. My name's Jidion. Or JiDon Adams. That's what I go by more specifically. Yeah.
My real name's Kenneth Chambers.
That's your government, right?
Yeah, that's my government.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Like I said, it was really just dependent. Like I know a lot of rom-coms.
Depending on what the vibe is, right? Maybe Grown Ups. That would have been a good one. Grown Ups with Adam Sandler.
Or The Little Rugrats.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your interest?
Oh, Little Rascals. Or maybe you didn't mean Rugrats. I don't know. I think I'm aging myself.
I see smart Trevante and then I see dumb Trevante. So it's like you're saying things like, yeah, you're young, I can't mess with you, I don't want to get effed over. But then, you go back to, I feel like you go from thinking with this head to that head.
The one that grows, supposedly. Right?
Yeah. Like, I mean, bro, this is really bad. You know what I mean? Like, you could have really hurt a child. And I don't know if you really understand or grasp the severity of the situation. Like, bro, I mean, you're lucky you're black. Like, bro, if you were white, we would have called the cops.
Like, straight up, as soon as we saw you pull up.
No, we probably would have just told the cops about this.
Oh, yeah, or that.
But, like, we want to look out for each other, man, because I've been through the system.
We just don't want to see another black man go to jail for trying to have sex with a 4-year-old girl. And with that being said, I gotta ask. Really, nigga? I mean, Trevante, come on.
Do you think he could say the N-word?
No, I think he's got the tone. I mean, people
I have the tone. I have the skin tone, too.
Like, I feel like he can either say nig or guh,
Like hard R?
Yeah, like, I don't know if he could say it fully.
I just like to fully pronounce it, you know what I mean?
Like, it didn't even sound right. Wait, can you say nigga? Nigga? Like, bro, that sounded better than yours.
Nigga. I mean, I hung around Alex Rosen for a while, so I just started saying it naturally every day.
It's fluent with other people than others.
You know who Alex Rosen is? You know who Alex Rosen is? Okay. And him and Chud the Builder, those are my buddies. You know Chud the Builder? You don't? You should get to know Chud the Builder. He makes really good content. He's a streamer. He's cool. He's my nigga.
Yeah. You pay his bond?
Oh, yeah. I put up $100K for him. I had to sell a yacht, but I put up $100K for his bond. Yeah, he went to jail over a misunderstanding, to say the least. So it happens. Just like this is maybe a misunderstanding, But we have to do more digging to find that out.
Well, let's just be honest. What's going to happen, right?
If she was comfortable with it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like 100%. Because like as soon as I saw
what percentage would you say?
0.2. I can't give a high percentage. Like
so, not even 1%.
It was as soon as I got here.
Okay. Do you think it's a fair assumption that if a rational person read these messages, they could comfortably come to the conclusion that's happening?
Yeah, I read the messages.
Given that
so you're a rational person, correct? Mm-hmm. So can you also come to the natural conclusion that's what happened? Okay. So can we just say that would have happened? Okay. I just wanted to see, because I mean, sometimes there's guys where they don't say anything sexual, but their intention is to have sex. But if you say what you want, that's what you're coming to get for. You know what I mean? Like, you're not Casanova. You're not that smooth to where you're kind of like ambiguous. You were kind of straight to the point with it, Like, bro, do you know if you have any STDs? When was the last time you got checked?
Last year.
Last year. And bro, I know you probably caught like 40, 50 bodies since last year. So
those are some numbers.
Imagine what you could have transmitted to her. You could have transmitted the pred gene.
How many bodies did you catch in the last year, would you say?
And you talk about sexual bodies. Yeah. Like, we know you're in the streets.
Like legal. 2. Oh, 2? Okay, that's... I mean, I think you got to get those numbers.
Okay, so are you shooting 2s or 3s off the court?
2s.
You're hitting 2s? So how deep would you say your roster is? Do you have a star player yet, or is pretty much everybody a rotational, expendable?
Was this girl going to be the star player, possibly?
I have to see. I don't know.
You would have to put it.
I mean, she's right there. Like, just look at her. What Was she gonna be the star player?
Tell you that. I'll just see her. Like,
Would you have to crack her like an egg to find out?
I know if I see LeBron right now, that's my star player. That's my franchise. So is this your franchise right here?
Can't say it's my franchise.
I mean, you say you were willing to wait till she was 18. So like, I'm just saying, like, are you gonna like put 10 years, develop this talent, you know, build up a roster around, try to make a deep playoff run?
If I actually like her and actually was willing to wait, I'd probably just talk to her and see like her interest and try to actually get to know her. Because like I said, I haven't really talked to multiple people at once before. Like I don't.
So why do you have morals when it comes to talking to multiple people, but you don't have morals when it comes to talking to children?
That's a good question.
Like I say, just a lack of decision making.
And how far did you drive to get here again?
Like 50, 40 minutes.
So about an hour. So on that hour drive, when you were driving, what was going through your head? I mean, were you thinking, "Oh, this is going to be the best time of my life"?
I'll just be another person and
Just be another person.
Because I mean, well, like,
and at any point on that drive, you didn't think like, "Hey, this might not be a good idea. I should turn around."
A couple times.
You believe in God?
Yeah.
You do? What do you think God would think about you trying to hurt a child?
Don't deserve to be in heaven, but I deserve to be in hell.
Well, no, I mean, don't say that, man. You got a bunch of time to repent and do all that. Oh, you're Catholic?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You don't run into too many black Catholics.
It's my family trait. My grandma's heavily Catholic.
Really? Yeah. Do you have a rosary on you? No.
I don't carry that.
You don't carry
I
that?
haven't carried it in a minute. I haven't been here myself in like past.
So, like, what would you say to, like, the bishop if you went to the confessional box?
Forgive me, Father, I've sinned. I've tried to talk and do unspeakable things to the young age of women.
What if he got, you know, sometimes those guys in the confessional box are kind of nosy. What if he was like, how old was she?
Tell me actually.
What I would like to know is how did you, what were your means of coming up with the $20 you needed to get here?
My friend gave me gas. She helps me out from time to time.
Oh, she's cool.
Your friend. And what is the name of that? Is it the white girl?
Nah.
Who's his friend?
Your friend?
Black girl that I knew that I met before.
What'd you tell her you need the money for?
Just gas.
Just gas. Just gas in general. Okay. What do you? How do you think she would feel if she knows that her money was used to put gas in your car to come and do this?
Probably disgusted.
This is our thing, man. You know, we're not gonna have a UAV on you. We're not following you around. So we need to make sure that somebody can hold you accountable.
I know this experience has put the highlight on it. I won't do this.
The last black guy we talked to said the same thing.
See, you can believe them, but
yeah,
I am.
We caught him again.
That's crazy.
It happens.
No.
Do you go to Umicon?
I've been to Umicon.
I've been to Umicon a couple times.
What's Umicon?
That's like an anime convention.
Anime convention here.
You know what? Here, actually, I have my editor. He speaks your language. He has watched over 100 animes.
Ooh, what's his favorite anime?
I'm gonna find. His name is Big Booty Blaze. You ever heard of him?
He's pretty big in the OnlyFans male community.
It's actually big in the like Cardiverse. We got Trevante here. Trevante, he said he's real big into anime. Tell him what your favorite anime was.
I said Yu Yu Hakusho and then Inuyasha.
How did you feel about Boku no Hero?
Ooh,
Sorry, Boku no Pico. How do you feel about Boku no Pico?
It's good. I haven't finished it. I'm like halfway through it right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in a couple.
Who's your favorite character? The younger brother or the older brother?
The younger.
Oh, so you're more into like Shota. Yeah, I feel
See, I don't speak this language.
Yeah, this is far out of my realm.
Yeah, I think the best thing I could kind of describe the situation as is like Hisoka, you know, hopping on and talking to Gon and then inviting him over to his penthouse and then getting caught. Would you say that's an accurate depiction of what's happening?
Accurate, yeah.
So
I gotta say, Gervonta, for you would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo? Somewhat. For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene. Oh, thank you. I don't smell any body odor.
Wait, lift up your arms.
Well, there's a little bit going on with the breath. I can
no. Smell his armpit.
Oh, I spoke too soon. That's a little. So it's a little.
I sweat.
You just sweat a lot. Okay.
Be honest, you didn't put any deodorant before you got here.
I did.
Oh, you did.
I sweat in the heat from today.
Oh, is that a 24-hour? You got 24-minute deodorant?
No, I got.
It is hot out here.
I got baking soda.
You have homemade deodorant?
No, like they got a brand of deodorant called
baking soda. Are you whipping up crack in the pot?
The Arm & Hammer one? Yeah.
It's like an orange lid or orange
Yeah,
container.
it's not actual bacon.
I thought he was. I thought
that was like a homemade recipe.
I thought he was whipping up cocaine or something. Do you play Smash?
I play Smash.
All right, I'm gonna talk to you later.
That checks out.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Smash, not only did you try to smash her, but you tried to have her Kirby you. You asked her, do you give head? You were trying to get Kirby'd.
And then he tried to Mario mushroom her because he's a grower. You know, like when Mario eats like is it the red mushroom he grows? He gets like, or is that the green one? That's a red one. Okay.
And then you tried the Donkey Kong her. No, that's just racist. I'm not gonna say.
Oh yeah. You can't be chimping out like that. I think you should maybe call your friend that loaned you that money and let her know what you did with her, what her money was used for. Someone needs to hold you accountable, I think.
Because we can't follow you everywhere, man.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing that should happen.
If I do that, am I gonna get in trouble or is anything gonna happen?
Well,
I mean, we're not gonna harm you or anything.
She wants to do.
We just want someone to hold you accountable.
Like, you're probably gonna just ask me to come back and then drag me back, and then I'm just.
Well, if your friend can hold you accountable,
she will.
Okay. Then I think we should probably give her a call, because it's either that or. Yeah, we got to let someone know. We don't want to let the authorities know. Being that this is your first time doing
Well, it's not even that, you know. I just don't want to, like, I would have to get in contact with your parents. I don't want to get in contact with your parents. I don't want them to know. They're old head. You know, your friends, they're going to...
They might not be able to handle it.
I'm seeing kind of some tears welling up. Are you getting sad?
But it's just, I know my friends are on me accountable. I'm about to hear this for a while. So I'm like...
Listen. I'm going to hear I'm a multimillionaire for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? But, bro, genuinely, it humbled me, bro. You know, Joe saved my life, you know.
In a way.
Instead of doing, you know, freaking squatter videos, bothering my uncle 8-9 videos plus, you know what? Joe caught me early and he was like, no, don't do that. Leave me alone. Let me be a bum. And Officer Mitchell, he slapped the handcuffs of accountability on me.
Yeah.
And said, hey, knock that off. Who do you think you are? And
yeah. Certainly not a multimillionaire.
And then, like, you know, Tyrone took my hairline. He was like, bro, your best quality, your hair. I mean, you got a really good hairline.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Like, you actually have like you mind? Like,
it all connects and everything.
You have a 3 head.
Wow.
When was the last time you got a haircut? A month ago? Not too bad.
It just grows very crazily.
Right.
Just freshly picked and all that.
Does it grow as crazily as... You know what you were talking about, the grower that you were talking about. Okay, but I think we should call it. We should give your.
The point that I was making earlier is, you know, this was a very embarrassing moment in my life, but it made me better. So imagine how much better you could be, and it's like at least you don't have to go viral on TikTok to learn that lesson.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So I mean, it's up to you.
No, I'll call my friend if y'all really want to hear.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
No.
I would recommend it.
Yeah.
Hello.
Did it count?
No. I'll tell you what I went to use the $20 for.
What?
To hang out with a year-old.
And possibly have with her, possibly.
Hey, Kenzie, how you doing?
No, Kenzie, he's not lying.
My name is DeMarcus Cousins. We have an organization where we talk with individuals who are coming to meet younger kids, and I can't admit that he did come to meet what he thought was a girl. And he said before he got here that he could get in trouble.
And he did say he wanted to crack her like an egg.
Nah, because why would you call me and not his mom?
Well, we didn't want to let his mom know about the situation, but we wanted like one of his friends to like hold him accountable in the future, and we were hoping that you could be that safety bridge for him.
And wanted you to know what your money was used for.
Are we dead ass right now?
Dead ass, B.
Dead ass.
Dead ass.
Actually. Yeah, unfortunately.
For some reason, I don't know if I believe this. I'm gonna need evidence of this.
Do you have FaceTime? Can you video call?
Hey.
I had to let you know I'm Skeet Hans with Predatory
This
Investigation.
is just to show that this is real.
We're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with kids online for sex, and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
I know. It's a sad situation.
Hi, Kenzie. Yeah, just to let you know what your $10 was used for. He is here to meet a 4-year-old girl.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I'm sorry to let you know that.
No,
Okay, good.
absolutely not. Nuh-uh.
I think you should talk to her, man, and apologize.
I'm sorry. I used your $10 for a stupid reason and tried to cause
Bro.
devious and miscellaneous acts.
Did you know she was?
Yeah.
Why, dog? Like out of all the things. You were just talking to an old person. You were just talking to a 36-year-old. Why didn't you fuck her?
We didn't know that.
Like, dog, you lucky it's them. I mean, I don't know what they about to do.
they might call the police.
Kenzie, what would you do if it was up to you?
I can't make decisions right now. Unfortunately, I'm not in a place where I can make these types of decisions.
Right.
My housing and a lot of my stuff is tied to him.
Do you guys live together?
Yes.
Wow. So this is your roommate.
Shabata, you didn't mention that before.
He told us he lives by himself.
Wrong.
What did Trevante tell you he was going to do today when he left the house? Did he say?
They was meeting up with some girl.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold up.
Okay. Well,
we think someone called the cops.
Wasn't completely wrong, but.
Trevante?
Yeah.
Here, I'll do the
What's going on,
voucher real
man?
quick.
Nothing.
What are you here for?
Hang out.
To do what?
Hang out with a.
Just hang out or what else?
Just hang out.
Because I got some text messages that show otherwise. Want to talk about it?
Appreciate you just being honest, man, because we have it all on video. Can you just tell him kind of some of the things you told her?
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
How old is she? Do you know? So you knew she was. How old are you?
28.
You're 28. So you knew you shouldn't. That's illegal. It's
Right.
wrong. You still came here?
Right.
And didn't you also say that you could go to jail for this?
Yeah.
And did you also say that my is long and girthy?
You said it's a grower, not a shower, right?
Is all of these messages right here a good representation of what you said? Yeah. Have these been doctored in any way? Have we held you here against your will? Have we let you know that you can leave whenever you wanted to? Okay. Did we threaten you in any way? Okay.
All right, come on, stand up.
They should have brought the Tahoe out for you.
Bro, don't play me like that.
They should have brought the 7-seater
No.
out.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, please, please, please hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 50,000 likes, man. It'll be greatly appreciated. Also, make sure you guys go subscribe to Skeet Hansen. Huge shout out to him and his team for inviting us on this catch. Now, I already know what you guys want to hear. You guys want to hear updates on Trevante Johnson. So, Trevante Johnson was arrested that day. He got 4 charges. He was charged with child abuse activity. He was also charged with computers internet communicate with / another to commit crime. The third was computers internet communicate with another to commit crime. And the fourth was children accosting for immoral purposes. All of these are felony charges. Now, the crazy thing out of this whole situation is his bond, in my opinion, y'all. Let's talk about this. For all 4 of those charges, he had a bond of a whopping $750, and he only had to put up 10% of that. I don't know what these judges are on, but this is absolutely disgusting. He has a court date on the 30th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated through all of this, man. But for 4 felonies, only $750 for bond. Craziness. But y'all, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please support us on our website, edpwatch.com. So that way, you know, we can pay for us to travel everywhere. We can also pay for our new group, NY Pred Hunters, to travel everywhere and go catch these disgusting freaks. But y'all, I really don't got much else to say. I greatly appreciate you guys. Without any further ado, peace.
You know, the people right across the street, one of the dogs that died, we started getting this horrible smell. She's like, so we thought we didn't bury the dog deep enough. So if they smell it, he really can smell it. I don't know why he didn't just get rid of the body. The only thing I can think of was a trophy of sorts for him.
Do you think the family is as quiet as they are because they knew who David was?
I mean, yes. I have proof that family members have been to that rental house before, have been with David and Celeste. There's evidence that he met her, interacting with her in like a creepy way when she was 12.
So do you think David had help?
I think he had help. I think there's gonna be other people that go down. I think there's gonna be financial transactions that come out in this that are, if this goes to trial, they're gonna show that there were people that were getting money and it's gonna look really, really bad.
All right, what's good, YouTube? Today, I am joined here by Steve Fisher. He's a private investigator, and more importantly, he is also the one that has been working this David case day in, day out. I'm gonna let him introduce himself and his involvement with the case, but Mr. Fisher, I really do appreciate you coming on my show today.
Hey, thanks for having me. Yeah, call me Steve. I appreciate, you know, having me and what you do. Yeah, I'm a missing persons private investigator. I only do missing persons cases, and I'm also very involved in search and rescue. I got involved in the case with Celeste Celeste, the owner of the house that David was staying at, and Celeste had visited him and whatnot, got in contact with me, and because he didn't rent the house to David, he rented it to his management. He had
the house was rented out through his manager, but David was the primary person staying there.
Well, the owner of the house, or the owners, the husband and wife, had no idea who David was. The lease says it's for the exclusive use of Josh Marshall, his manager. So they had no idea that they didn't know, first of all, they didn't know who the singer David was, and they live out of state, and they didn't know that somebody else was living there. So this, all of a sudden, their house is involved in a search warrant, and all this, this tragic event happens to this teen losing her life, and they wanted to understand, what had happened, because LAPD wouldn't give them any answers, and so that's kind of how I got involved.
Celeste's family never got in touch with you to find her before. The only reason why you got involved was because the owners of the house had cops coming through their house investigating stuff, and they just didn't know what was happening.
Yeah, no, I've never been in touch with her family. I've tried. I didn't want to push them hard, though, so I haven't really followed up more. But yeah, so the owners were very, it's never had anything to do with value of the house or loss of value or anything. It's had to do with, they wanted to understand what happened there, because they have kids around that age, and they wanted to know if, on even a spiritual level, if they could go back in that house. It was really hard for them to fathom, if it happened there, or even in fact, even that it didn't happen there, just the fact that it's tied to it. They have some real decisions to make, and they're from out of the country, and so they don't really understand the laws and everything. So they said, listen, we want to find out what happened. They wanted to know what the truth was, and they wanted to make sure that Celeste, got justice if she needed to get justice. Because remember, at that time too, they're telling us there might not be any crime here beyond concealment of a body, which was never true. I don't know why LAPD came out and said that, but they were making it sound like this might have been like an overdose or something, and they made a bad decision. There was nothing like that. It was never anything like that. This was a guy who's a predator. I don't know why it took this long to get where we're at. I'm glad there's finally Pierce justice is coming, and it doesn't seem like there was this real urge. It wasn't like maybe the
sense of urgency.
Yes, exactly.
The house that David was renting at, that the owners hired you, Celeste has been to that house, correct?
She has, yeah.
Was that the house that they're presuming that all of this went down at?
It's the house that, when they say, she was lured to, I'll tell you this, we don't know exactly where it happened. But we're trying to figure that out, and we're also trying to find out where, the murder weapons may be. And not only the murder weapon, but also the dismemberment tools that were used.
After all of this started coming out, was David still tied to that house?
No, so as far as we know, the way it happened was David was on tour when this news broke, even of the car being, LAPD initially being called to the tow yard because of a foul smell and flies circling the car. He was on tour, and so it came out that, hey, there's been a body found in a car that's registered to David. They had no idea, the public had no idea that it was Celeste. People in his Discord had a good idea who it was, though. He continued on with his tour. It wasn't until they identified her as Celeste, who was a documented missing person out of Lake Elsinore, which is 80 miles away from LA, that they finally called the tour off. But he just kept plugging away. He never made a comment about it. The only comment they made was, his press people said that they were cooperating with LAPD, which they never were, which we come to find out they never were. That was a lie. They just wanted to keep going. And it did keep going. And then when they did call it off, he's never made a comment, and he was never seen in public again. He was in West Hollywood, very close to
Did he go back to the house that the manager had rented, or did he go somewhere else?
So what happened was, after she was identified, they served a search warrant. LAPD served a search warrant on the house the next day. I believe it was September 17th. His management contacted the owner and basically said they were breaking the lease. They were going to have the movers come the next day, which they did, and they came and they grabbed certain things, but they left a lot behind. And they basically then said, anything that's left behind, just do what you want with. We're out. He's never seen again. Now we find out that he was in another rental house just a few miles away.
What a lot of people are kind of confused with, and I was hoping that you could kind of break down better for us, is the car was reported to be a couple blocks away from his house. That house, was it the house that the owners that you work with Okay, so was
So
that?
whenever I say the house, I'm talking about my client's house,
Yes,
which
sir.
is some people call the mansion or whatever. It's the only house that we were aware of at the time that he was living in. Now there is a house before the lease started, which he did that famous live stream from, the delete everything, when it's less than that one. That was actually filmed
So
in
was
a
that
house.
Celeste? Because a lot of
Yeah.
people say that was the other Celeste in that. So that live stream, that was Celeste in that live stream where
The
they
one
said
where she talks about R-ing kids, and he says delete everything. That's Celeste.
Do you know when that stream had happened?
Gosh, if I remember right, that was like January of 24. That was right before she ran away the first time.
Okay.
Might have the date off by a little bit. So, and then right after that is when she starts running away. She has these series of runaway events. But it was no secret that she was with him. In fact, somebody close to the situation, her family, the school where she was going, wrote his management by email and said, paraphrasing it, there's a rumor that David might be involved in the disappearance of 13-year-old, Celeste Rivas Hernandez. If that's true, please make sure she gets home quickly. And she got home. She arrived the next day. And that email was received by his management company, and they did send it to him. I have proof of that. He was aware of it. So then she arrives back home, but then she runs away again. He was grooming her. He's a predator. This is not the only girl he was involved with that was underage. When Celeste ran away on Valentine's Day, she showed up in the area. Oh, this is the exact same day that they're actually taking possession of the new house that they rented, my client's house.
Yes, sir.
Of course, my client doesn't. My client thinks it's Josh Marshall, his manager, but they take possession of it. So on that day, he's got Celeste runs away that day, and she's at the old house, the one where they did that live stream, delete everything, and he's got another minor at the new house, a mile and a half away, and I've got pictures of that. So, that can be.
This is kind of all new about there being like a new minor. If you can reveal, how old was this other minor that David was dealing with?
She was 16 and 17.
She was 16.
This was going on for a while. I believe it goes back to when she was 16, 17 for sure. But he knew, she was underage, and listen, it's kind of the same MO. It's kind of the preying on those that he can manipulate out of their environment. And there's others. There's another one too. So I mean, and I guarantee that there's I can't guarantee, but
no, any predator. They're always gonna have multiple victims. Yes,
there's ones that I don't know about.
Yeah.
When I was in court yesterday, when I happened to be looking right at David, he was seated kind of in front of me, and they brought him in an orange jumpsuit, and they sat him down at the table with his lawyers, and they handcuffed him to the table. I didn't know what was coming out of the prosecutor, and I happened to be looking at him because I was like, man, he looks so different. He does not look like David, the artist. He looks, he just doesn't look the same. And so I was looking at him, and then they were talking about when discovery, which is all the evidence and stuff, is going to be delivered to his lawyers, and
yes, sir.
And the prosecutor comes out, and I don't want to get you dinged off.
No. It's literally say like you can
say that. Okay. So she comes out and says, Your Honor, one of the biggest issues is that on his phone, there was a voluminous amount of child porn. Proper word now is CSAM, right? But she went child porn. And then she goes, and because of this child porn, she said child porn 4 times in a row. It was very intentional. You had to let him know, we know. He just stared straight ahead. He wasn't like, he didn't turn to his lawyer and like, what the hell? He knew, like, I think he knows that they got him dead to rights right now. So, but she made it sound like there's a lot on there. So I don't think it's just Celeste. I don't think it's just Celeste and this other minor that I'm talking about. I think that there's going to be a lot that he actually was in communication with, and I think there's going to be probably a lot of that material that he sought out on the internet.
Back to the timeline. So I didn't know this. So it was January 2025 when that live stream happened, or 2024?
She'd been gone well over a year when this was going down. I believe that live stream was 2024, January 2024. Then she starts, then in February, is when and then there's runaways, and then, getting into around Valentine's Day, she runs away again. And then it's a year. It's well over a year that she's gone before we now know that this happened, according to prosecutors, in April of 2025. So she's gone a very long time. And that's been the whole thing, is piecing this together. Where exactly was she? Because we didn't really have evidence that we had evidence that she had been to the house, but not that she was like living at the house. And David would travel a lot for concerts or whatever, and nobody would stay there. So we're like, where was she in all this time? And then we find out that she wasn't truly a runaway. That's the part that's upsetting to me too, is that her family knew where she was, and she'd shown up for like her cousin's high school graduation. She showed up at a family event. There's a video out there of her arguing with the next door neighbors in the apartment complex next to her house, all while she's supposedly a missing person. And so it's all very frustrating. There's a lot of things, a lot of failures around her. And I understand she's probably a handful. I get that. But the thing is, she's a kid. That's part of being a parent. She needed direction, she needed like a direction in life. And it's not okay. They knew who he was. And it's just, I don't care how rich he is. I don't care how famous he's becoming. I don't care he's living in a mansion and he can afford to support her. It's not okay. She's 13, 14 years old at this time. It's never okay.
What I found interesting about this case is you would think a lot of people close to him would be coming out saying things like, hey, this was weird and stuff like that. But you really haven't been seeing that. The prosecutors are saying that they've gotten people to corroborate. They said they have some people that are more difficult. Do you personally think, or do you know, like, actually, that people knew her age and just didn't say anything about it?
100%. Listen, in that Discord of his, there's people that openly talk about it. They're like, hey, are you still going out with the underage girl? Are you still there talking about Epstein Island? Are you and Celeste going to Epstein Island? Like, it's crazy how open, it was not a secret, and the people close to him in his orbit, listen, they knew. I mean, there's live streams where, not just the one with Celeste, but there's ones where he's talking to these two super young girls on like I don't know what platform it was, but he's talking to them, and his friend Asia Collins is behind him, and he's laughing about the age of these girls, and he's gooning, and it's just, it's really frustrating because they have not, they didn't race forward with information. They waited to the last minute to save themselves. All of a sudden, we find out one of his friend Neo has to be arrested to be brought in front of the grand jury. That's not how it should be. You shouldn't be. I don't care how close you were with this guy. If you got information, we're talking about a child. I mean, there's evidence that he met her, was interacting with her in like a creepy way when she was 12.
You posted something I think that is great on your feed where you showed a timeline that you believe what happened, because the prosecutors said, correct me if I'm mistaken, they believe that the murder happened April 23rd, 2025, right?
Yep.
Can you explain to us why you think they think that was the day she was murdered? And can you explain the timeline of from that day until September 8th when her body was found? Do you think that he left her in the Tesla the whole time? Do you think her body was stored somewhere else and he just kept on moving the car? Why do you think he didn't try to dispose of the body? If you can, could you give us that whole timeline and everything? Because I think that was like the best thing anyone's ever put out, where it's like something we could visually see.
Yeah, and a lot of this I'm just never going to understand, right? Even like what was going on in his mind. But so there's two dates that they put out there. April 23rd, they believe is the day she was lured to the house, and then some point shortly after killed with a sharp object, they're saying. And then May 8th, is the 5th, or they have to look at the timeline, to be honest with you, is when they're saying she was dismembered. You got this gap in time where did he store her? Because you're going on a week and a half, and that's the point of building that timeline. The timeline only focuses on this time period between the April 23rd and and May when he dismembers her. And what we're trying to do is just find out what his movement was, for one, in that time period, and also kind of what his mental state, at least public facing, was. And we've started to compile. Then we learned, well, April 23rd is when they announced Wither Tour is happening. He had just gotten done with Coachella a couple days earlier. He's at Coachella, and then they announced the Wither Tour the Withered album is dropping. And so on the 24th, they have so we're talking just hours after he would have killed her, they have a album release party here in LA. On the 25th, he heads out to New York for a 3-day band lab pop-up in New York City. And then he goes to Houston, to his hometown in Houston.
Wait, he's from Houston?
He's from Houston, yeah.
Wow, I'm from Houston. I'm here, right? I didn't even know that.
So then he goes to Houston for a couple of days. And so he's moving on. Like, I'm talking, he has if prosecutors are correct about the 23rd being the day, and I believe they are because there's somebody that obviously gave them the information, then within hours, he's fine. He's in a mindset where he's like, I'm ready to go to the party. I'm ready to go to New York. It's not affecting him. Now, we do see, it's kind of like this, almost like an adrenaline rush. There's all these posts, and he's playing these shows and these pop-ups, but then there's like this crash. He goes a lot more silent, after the dismemberment. And he goes to Seoul, Korea for pop-up, and he's in Malaysia. It's really wild to see that. So, yeah, so to get back to your point, so there's the murder and the dismemberment, and so our big questions are, where did he murder her? Where did he then store her for those 10 days or so until he dismembered her, 10 days or more? And then why does she end up in the Tesla? And why does she stay in the Tesla in his neighborhood? When I started interviewing with, before we knew all these data points, I was interviewing obviously neighbors asking for video surveillance and whatnot. And, the people right across the street, directly across the street, and this is a neighborhood with very large houses and big yards and security systems and everything like that. And I was over at the house directly across the street, which is owned by a producer, and I was dealing with his estate manager. And she said, one of the dogs, so the property, it's a big property, and their fence line butts up to the road. David would often park the Tesla on their property line, off to the side of the road. So it butted up to their yard. And she said, we started getting this horrible smell, and one of the dogs had died, and they had buried the dog in the backyard, and it was like a husky, it was a larger dog. And she's like, anytime it would get over to be like 75, 76, 77 degrees, the backyard would smell horrible. She's like, so we thought we didn't bury the dog deep enough. So they were getting ready to unearth this dog and bury it deeper. And then all this happened, and the Tesla went away, and then everything was fine. But so that
when the Tesla got moved, did that smell go away, and was the dog still buried?
Yes, and they're not thinking like, oh, the Tesla just went away and now it doesn't smell. They don't know, they're like, why it comes and goes. And it's not until after they find out, oh, there's a body in the trunk of the Tesla. It's like, oh my God, the Tesla was, and they have it on surveillance, of the Tesla coming and going. So at times, so if they smell it, then he really can smell it, especially at the house, because it's like a multi-story house. And there's live streams that he does where a makeup artist is like, oh, what's this smell, and they just kind of like.
When was these live streams like dated, right?
He live streamed from the house a lot, and so it was just like him and his friends, and they're filming something or whatever. There's a makeup artist.
And this is the same house that.
Same house.
So there was streams where the makeup artist would complain about a smell from the house.
Yeah, and so what it is most likely is it's coming from the Tesla and just going up through the windows up on the third floor, and they're up in the master bedroom's bathroom when this happens, and he blames it on, I went to the bathroom, but the whole thing is so wild. Like, if you dismember somebody, I know you never have, I'm just saying, but if somebody dismembers somebody, you think they'd go ahead and just get rid of them, right? Like, if they didn't do it at the house, if they did it somewhere, and I think they did do it somewhere else, I think he had to have refrigerated her.
When
somewhere.
you said they, so do you think David had help?
I think he had help. I don't think he can do it by himself. I'm not saying in the murder itself, but I do think in the dismemberment or at least the moving around. I think he had help. So, and I think people are going to fall for that. I think there's going to be other people that go down. I don't know why he didn't just get rid of the body, and that'll always be. I don't think he'll ever say why he did it. And I don't think it'll ever come to that. But I think that the only thing I can think of was a trophy of sorts for him. And I don't, because listen, it's not that hard to go, you can drive 5 miles from that house and you'd be on Pacific Coast Highway and just let that Tesla go off into the ocean, off a cliff, or have somebody steal it and get rid of it, whatever, have it gone forever. He kept it in the neighborhood. He was moving it around when he dismembered her. He started. People had reported to us that they noticed that it started being parked in different locations starting in May. And he's keeping it close by, and then he goes on tour and just leaves it there. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking. Like, there's got to be some sort of. It's got to be some sort of trophy thing, because there's plenty of opportunities to get rid of that car.
With it being a Tesla, like, what I'm thinking they can do is they could probably. What do you? I don't know if you know this information, but was the Tesla dead when it got towed to the tow yard?
Yes, I don't know for certain. I think it was, though, and it appeared that Sentry mode was probably turned off, because it doesn't appear that they got any meaningful data from the car itself as far as the cameras or anything like that, because otherwise it would have been an immediate arrest. I do think, because of the length of time, the car was most likely probably bricked, but I can't say for sure. I don't think that there was a key with it. I think they had to force entry, and I don't know. I actually it was going up for auction. He had never picked it up. LAPD processed it. They only kept it 2 days. They put it back in the impound yard, and I was watching it, and it was racking up daily fees, and then it had gotten to be like 3 months, and they finally put it up for auction, and it was supposed to go to auction like 8:30 in the morning, and a month or two, about 6 weeks ago or something, and I was going to go inspect it because they have an open inspection, and then at like 10 o'clock at night it switched where somebody had come and with a power of attorney signed by him and a cashier's check and paid to get it out, and then they went to DMV immediately and put it into somebody else's name.
So wait, somebody from his team bought the car?
I don't know I don't know if it's his team. It's obviously somebody he knows in some way, or his lawyers do, or his management does, because he gave him a signed power of attorney in order to get it out of the impound yard, paid for it, and then they took it. And then I ran across it about 2 weeks ago. I ran across it outside of a Tesla body shop in South LA, and it's sitting out there. It's been washed, but it's I don't know what's going on. That whole thing's so weird and creepy. I don't get it.
I think that's what a lot of the people are like, because I was talking to a dude yesterday where he thinks David was framed, and his whole thing was, how could David be that stupid to leave the body in the car when the car is to his name and everything? But it's like the dude, something Wayne, the clown killer, when he would kill people, he would put them right underneath his house, and or Jeffrey Dahmer, he would put people right in his fridge. And so it's just like, when people kill people, you can't ration, because I hit him with that same logic. What rational man who's a multimillionaire can have almost any girl he wants of age would go after a little girl? And he couldn't answer that.
It's like, it's just not enough for them, I guess, in their sick, twisted, mindset. And listen, I'm not a conspiracy theorist at all. As an investigator, I'm very much an Occam's razor type of guy. I'm like, the simplest explanation usually is the way these things go. But I'll tell you, it's hard to get around the fact that his lyrics and everything, I can understand a couple songs, like, okay, like, these are things you sing about that are, whatever. It seems very, very like this was his world. This, like, his lyrics talking about, like, I have text messages he sent to the girls of dismembered, anime stuff, but it's dismemberment. He was into dismemberment. It's just,
so he was sending the other minors he was talking to. He was sending dismembered animes to them.
I'm not in the anime world, so if I say the terms wrong, or whatever, forgive me. But it was these anime characters with their arms pulled off, and you could see, like, they would show the, like, dismembered arm, like, detached. It's just crazy sick stuff. And this is before this all happened, obviously. But now looking back, you're going, wow, this consumed this guy. This was like, this was his thing. This was his kink or whatever. I don't. This guy he had everything. Like if he went to like I don't like he was a young guy. Listen, he's talented. You can't say he's not a talented singer, right? And he had the world and he just overwhelmed him somehow. Like this became more important. I don't understand like what it was he was trying to get out of life or whatever. Like this is the kind of people like never get a shot like this, right? Like people that have that kind of talent, so many of them are just you never even know they're out there because they never get the shot. And this guy gets the shot, and what does he do? He takes the life of a little girl who didn't get to take her shot yet. You know what I mean? And never will get to. And who knows what she could have been? Who cares if she was anything? She became anything, but she's a human being, and he treated her like he owned her, like she was his. And then when he wasn't happy with whatever, or he felt that she was going to harm his career, he didn't just kill her, but he cut her apart.
Can you explain to us why they charged him with killing a witness? So are they saying that she was a witness because she was wanting to come forward? Or was there already an ongoing investigation before that she was a part of, and with her being killed, they could charge him with that?
So it's kind of both. She can be a witness to a crime against her, and now she's not here to be able to do that, to be given that opportunity. So it's killing a witness. However, several months ago, when they did that live stream with Celeste, that delete everything, we knew that it was at this other house, which is also on the same street. It's called Doheny, but it's in a different part of Doheny. It's by coincidence on the same street. So that house where that happened, I actually, that's under the jurisdiction of the West Hollywood Sheriff's Department. And so I went to West Hollywood Sheriff and I said, hey, can I get any investigative files that have to do with a runaway or harboring or any type of event at that house for the time periods of 2023 to 2025. And they came back and said, we do have investigative files that involves a minor, but they're under seal because of an ongoing investigation, and you need to contact the Riverside County Sheriff's Department for more details because they're the investigative lead on it. Now, that's the agency out in Lake Elsinore. So that's the agency, and we had heard that they had actually picked her up once out there at that house. So I do think, and I'm positive that they interviewed David. They talked to David, and they didn't do anything about it, but they talked to him. But I do think that there was some sort of investigation going on.
And this is before she was murdered.
This is before she was murdered. And so that was ongoing, and then all of a sudden this happens. Now, it doesn't mean that there was this, like, they were going, like, listen, she ran away again. She was in his company a lot of the time, so they weren't investigating it thoroughly, but the fact is there was an open investigation. So she was a witness to that, and I'm sure they'd gotten a statement from her like, hey, what were you doing there? Why were you with him? How'd you meet him? Whatever. So she's a witness. So he killed a witness, and it doesn't mean that there was charges filed yet, but she was a witness in an investigation. So, and not only that, but she can also be a witness. She's now no longer able to be a witness into the investigation into what's happening now, because he killed her.
So with that continuous sexual abuse charge that he got, is that only for Celeste, or would they also be doing that for the minors that you're in contact with that he was talking to?
We don't know. I can say that I'm pretty confident it does not involve the minor that I'm in talks with, just because I know what her communication with law enforcement has been and the DA's office, and it's been very, very minimal. If they were going to charge him with her, I think there would be more communication like, okay, are you sure you're willing to testify, or should we do this by written statement, or whatever it may be? And so I think I can't answer your question. I have a feeling it's just going to be for Celeste for now, but I don't know. Like, listen, there's two things that I think are important. It's all important what came out at the hearing the other day, but two things to really keep an eye on is, one, the wiretap, because although states can do wiretaps, it's usually a federal thing because it's people talking across state lines, and that includes images being sent and whatnot. And then also the CCM material, usually the feds get involved in that. So I would not be surprised to all of a sudden see a federal charges come down on him too in short term.
So what would the federal charge be that they could get him on?
Possession of child, because they didn't charge him with like possession of child pornography and distribution and stuff like that. And those would be just a stack on top.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't hold any. They wouldn't. The one's going to have the longest sentence obviously will be the death penalty eligible case of murder, but it needs to be done because we need to make it known that this just can't happen. I mean, it's crazy that this is still these guys are still going after these kids. These are kids. Let them live. Let them live their life. Let them go and play with other 13-year-olds and do stupid kid shit that makes you what you are. Like, you know what I mean? They should not be making adult decisions of like, am I going to be going over and having sex with him tonight? Am I going to be going to a party, to a record release party? No, go play on the swings and shit. Like, let them do. We just can't like. We need to clobber these guys, and it happens to the boys too. I mean, these predators. We need to eliminate them. That's what we need to do, And and I just saw something go by too. I can't really read it as fast, but something about the parents. Listen, I agree. The parents need to be held accountable.
I was just about to ask that because one thing about the parents is, usually they don't always have to say something, you know what I mean? The family has to grieve, but I feel like this is one of those cases where the only statement I know that's out there is that the mother just said that she had a boyfriend named David. That's the only statement from the family that I've ever heard that is verified from them. So my question was going to be do you think the family is as quiet as they are because they knew who David was and they knew who she was going to, and you don't really see too much of an intervention between them?
I mean, yes, I have proof that family members have been to that rental house before. Have been with David and Celeste.
Wait, her family has been to his house?
Family members. Listen, one of the first things I put down in this case was a build. We know that David and Celeste were at Six Flags on a certain date, and we found a Build-A-Bear certificate from the Build-A-Bear place in Six Flags in her cousin's name at the house. So it's like, wait a minute. So she wasn't really missing. You want to know, in my opinion, what the missing persons report was about? It was to cover their ass so CPS didn't come in and say, hey, she's not going to school. What's up? If she's a missing person, you say she's not going to the school because she's a missing person. Then you don't have CPS in your life at that moment. And I sympathize. I guarantee. I know that they're grieving. I know they lost a daughter, but goddamn, she shouldn't have been allowed to be. She was gone a year and a half, man. A year and a half. Somebody should have said, maybe we shouldn't be letting Celeste live her own life like this. I don't care how much money he has, how famous he is. Maybe in some cultures they don't think that's that huge of an age gap. I don't care. That these are the laws that you've agreed to live under, and she's 14, she was not 15 like it says on her death certificate. She turned 15 the day before she was found in the Tesla. She'd been in that Tesla a long time. She was 13 and 14 years old when this was happening, and she should have been in school. She should have been, playing video games with her friends and being listen. She'd only been a teenager for less than a year. I mean, think about that. I mean, it was her first year when this started happening. Her first year being a teenager. This isn't a girl that was, about to turn 18.
So could you see?
There needs to be accountability.
Well, what would the charge? Could you see potential charges being pressed on the parents?
I think it's too high profile of a case, right? So they're going to say, oh shit, if we do that, we're going to have a certain amount of the people that are going to be like, I don't care if what they did is wrong. You got to give them some space because they're a grieving family, and they are, but they've also got to be like, hey, we messed up, we messed up. And listen, there is, I think there's going to be financial transactions that come out in this if this goes to trial, they're going to show that there were people that were getting money, and it's going to look really, really bad.
So, oh my gosh, man, I did not. Because I was under the impression that they might have known that she was with him, but there wasn't anything. But you have verifiable evidence to show that. And when you say family members, you don't have to disclose who, but are these adult family members that would have a say in her life?
Yeah. Now, like the one, and her name's already been put out there. It says Esmeralda is a cousin who was a senior in high school. But I'm not so much blaming her. But the thing is that Esmeralda's parents, who would be her aunt and stuff like that, knew. Listen, I have other proof I can't disclose, but yes, there was adults. There was several people in her family that knew. Listen, her mom admitted she knew she was dating a guy named David, and she said, "Oh, I didn't really." She knew who it was. I mean, he would come out there and pick her up, in the Tesla, and they knew she'd been found there, before. Police knew that she was with him at some point before that, because listen, the person that sent the email to his management saying, word is that she's with David. If that's true, please make sure she comes home. She's 13 years old. They only knew to send that to his manager because it was no secret in Lake Elsinore, where she lived, that she was with David, the singer.
That email, is that an email that you can't release out there just yet?
No, I have released it. It's out there.
Could you send me that email so I could show my audience?
Sure.
Because I have not heard anybody report on an email being sent. So just for you guys that don't understand, what Mr. Fisher's saying is that
Steve.
Steve. So was it the school, or was it who was it that sent the email to the manager?
So I can't disclose who sent it. I've disclosed the email with the person's name redacted from it, and I'm looking for it here. I don't know if I have it on this case file or not, but what it says is an email sent to David at mogul.vision. Mogul Vision is his management. His manager's name, Josh Marshall, has a company called Mogul Vision. And so it was sent to David at mogul.vision, which is the email address. And it just said something, paraphrasing, rumor is that Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who's 13 years old, maybe with the singer David. If this is true, please make sure she gets home safely. Her family misses her. Something that's very close to what it said. And she showed her up the next morning. So they got it. And I know David got it. I know for a fact. Again, I can't say why without disclosing, because then he would kind of be able to figure it out, and the person's worried about it. But it was sent to David from his management company, and they're like, "Hey, yo, so you know." And he then forwarded it to some people. But that was sent by a concerned person in the Lake Elsinore community that knew. It's one of those communities where people know each other, and especially around her school. It was not a teacher, but I will say it's somebody connected to the school. And
okay, I think is this the email right here? I'm gonna share my screen. So you posted this on your Twitter, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna share.
Yes, that's it. And they included a picture, the missing persons flyer in it as well.
So this is the email that was sent to.
That's
David's
February
management.
19th of 2024. I mean, this is how long
She was 13 at this time.
Yes, and the thing is that like people knew she was with David. This is back in 2024. This is a year before, more than a year before we would even have, you know what I mean? Because it wasn't until September of 2025 that she's found. So all the way back in February of 2024, they're like, Lake Elsinore people know she's with David.
So my question now is, because in this email it says there's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. Now my question is this person is not a family member related to Celeste, right?
No, she's not.
So if this random person, they may have been close or whatever, but whoever this person was, they knew to send this email to this manager. Why didn't Celeste's parents reach out as well?
It's a good question. That's something we'd like answers to. It's hard to, at the beginning, we asked the same questions to ourselves, like, okay, why wouldn't the parents do them? We think, okay, well, maybe this is when ICE raids are really ramping up, right? And we're like, okay, maybe there's like a documentation issue, but that's not the case. And we find out, well, okay, so that's not the case. So what what is it then? And then things start coming out about there's photos of meetings in Lake Elsinore with David with a paper bag apparently full of money.
Have you ever posted the photo of that on Twitter?
I think I have. If not, if you just search David, bag of money in Lake Elsinore or something like that, it'll come up. It's a pretty well-known picture now. He's in a parking lot.
Yeah. So, do you know when that picture was dated?
I don't remember the exact date. But this is during the time when she's, when she's missing. So that's it right there. Yep.
So do you know who these people are right here?
I do. I can't say who, because they're minors too. I do.
Is it any relation to Celeste?
They're not related. I'll tell you, there are people now that are definitely fighting for Celeste, though.
The people fighting for Celeste. Oh.
Yeah.
So, and this is him in.
This is Lake Elsinore, where she lived and went to school. This is like 3 blocks from her house. Keep in mind, Lake Elsinore is about 75 or 80 miles from the house where David lives, so it's not like just around the corner. So he's out there for a reason.
I was gonna say, oh man, like the main focus needs to be on, because Celeste isn't here anymore, so she needs justice for her family. But I know you don't want to say it, but I don't care. I'll take the bullet. I see this as a lot of people in her life failed her, where a lot of this could have been prevented before it got to this point.
Her death could have been prevented.
You can say that this is victim blaming and stuff like that. Well, no, this is just accountability. This is a child, and a child needs to have some kind of guidance to keep people away from bad people. It doesn't matter how much money someone has, status, or anything like that. And, so, because this is a lot of new information that I feel like mainstream media isn't like talking about there being 2 different houses. So Celeste went to 2 different houses, and one of those houses, there was a case report about her where, was it a missing persons case report? Or was it a different type of case report?
Yeah, it stemmed from a missing persons case. So West Hollywood had apparently been asked to do like a welfare check or look for Celeste when she was missing at this house, and so they had an open report about it. I don't have the exact details. I can't get it because they've shut me off from it. But what they did tell me was there's an open investigation. So I think that's one of the that's one of the ways they can say that she was murdered as a witness. But it doesn't even have to be that. It can be to her own case. But it all, just shows just by the dates of like that email that was sent and stuff. This has been going on a very long time, and he wasn't worried. You know what I mean? Like he kept having her come back, and he wasn't worried about it. So I think there's a reason why we haven't seen a lot of statements, and like you said, it's about accountability, right? And I don't care if she was a handful. Maybe she was. And if parents get to the point where they don't know what to do anymore, they can't just let them be like, okay, just go live whatever life you want to live. He's rich. What could go wrong? That he's famous. That you can't, like, there's, as much as I hate the CPS system, there are systems in place by the state. You gotta go. You can't just make a decision that they can. She's 13. I guess she's got this. You can't do that, right? And so there's got to be accountability. I understand that. I'm sure they're grieving. I'm sure they feel a tremendous amount of guilt, but this can also be a learning experience maybe for other parents that this could never be right. And it's never right for these predators to, like, because they seek these are the people they seek out. You know what I mean? Like, David had his choice of a lot of different girls, and there's a reason he chose this underage one that probably had a lot of things going on in her life that she probably disclosed to David. She's a victim, and he just picked her off because it was easy to do.
Did Celeste have a father in her life, or was it just her mother?
Yeah, her father's still alive. I don't know to the extent that I don't know what type of relationship that was. I don't know what the relationship was between her and her mother even. I've heard different accounts, so I don't know. I don't think the family life was spectacular by any means, but she's the little kid that deserved, to be watched over and guided and helped and loved. And I'm not saying they didn't love her, but a year and a half she was gone before she was found deceased. Like, and she was 13 and 14. Like, can't wrap my head around how that.
When you say a year and a half, like that's because I feel like a lot of people think like, oh, a year and a half, like they had no Was that year and a half really a year and a half of her missing, or was that just a year and a half of her just not sleeping at home?
Okay, so that's a very good point. And what we come to find out is it really wasn't a year and a half of her being truly missing, because she showed up at a couple of these events, like her cousin's high school graduation. But we know now that she most likely was killed on or very close to April 23rd. The time frame from April 23rd to September 8th, when she's found in the trunk, is a long period of time that you think people would have been like banging down David's door being like, hey, we have not heard from her, not even like a hello or anything. What's going on? How come she hasn't checked in? How come she hasn't sent a text to her brother or her sister or to her cousins? And nothing. That's a long period of time, but I don't know. I don't know if anybody was banging down his door. When the news came out that a body had been found in his Tesla, I don't know why people weren't at police station saying, my daughter knows that guy, and I haven't seen my daughter or heard from my daughter in a very long time.
I don't know how much you know, but did the parents go to the police station, or did the police have to go to the parents?
TMZ actually. TMZ had somebody, guy online that kind of figured it out in the Discord, and then he started like threatening people. There's a weird sequence of events, but what it comes down to is he went to LAPD, and then he went to TMZ. And TMZ called the mom and was like, hey, does your daughter have this certain tattoo? Because the medical examiner had put out to the public that she had a tattoo that said shh, and then they kind of put together. But the thing is that that was news. Like this was big news in LA, right? This young girl, unidentified still, had been found in David, the singer's Tesla. They knew it was gonna be her. And, the Discord was talking about it.
And was this David's Discord, or was it just random?
David's.
I guess to wind it down, is there any, two questions. Have there been evidence that you found that the police didn't have that has aided further into this investigation where it sent it into a different route? And also, is there a piece of evidence that you either have found yourself or you know about to where you can definitively say without a shadow of doubt that he was the one who murdered her?
And so to take your last question first, there's nothing like a video of something happening or even a body being taken out that I've seen, right? Of a totality of a lot of different evidence, I am certain that they have the right guy. I don't think they have all the guys or girls. I don't think that they have them all. But I think they have the main one, and I hope that there's going to be more. But I do think this is going to be a circumstantial-based case. I think this is going to not be based so much on the actual physical evidence they have as is going to be on people rolling over on David, finally. To answer your first question, yeah, so there was some evidence. I don't know if LAPD, we kind of put their feet to the fire on it. We found a burn cage. David had purchased a burn cage, an incinerator, and it was at the house.
So that incinerator wasn't at the house before?
Well, we found it at the house, but I mean, why do you have an incinerator and a chainsaw? Like, you don't need it at this house. And it comes with all the yard people and stuff like that. You don't do any of your own maintenance, right? But why do you have an incinerator and a chainsaw? There's evidence, that was left behind, like a SD card from a camera, photos of him and Celeste together. And so this is all stuff we passed on to. And listen, I've met with the DA's office. There's been grand juries. I think that those transcripts, they said yesterday, will be released soon. And, so I think more of my statements will.
Actually, I'm so happy you brought up the grand jury. I don't know. because I've obviously done grand jury, so I don't know how much you can reveal, but why didn't this get just regularly in, like, because from what you're saying, I mean, from just online, you see this totality of evidence to where it's obvious that there's enough evidence to say that a crime probably occurred and David was a part of it. So why wasn't he officially indicted, like, by a grand jury?
I don't know. I don't listen. They came out saying that they were in lockstep with LAPD, and anybody saying anything different isn't correct. I don't think they were. They went to great lengths to keep all the evidence completely secretive. They got the medical examiner's reports sealed, and even in the medical examiner even came out with a statement where they thought that was not right to do. They thought that her family deserved to have answers of what happened to their daughter. They didn't like doing it. There was grand jury. I've had to be somewhat quiet about that. Although as witnesses don't have to be, they're not kept to any secrecy. It's only the grand jurors themselves. And then I was threatened, with contempt. But I don't have a problem saying here because I know they're going to be unsealed. I did testify twice in front of the grand jury. And I don't know why they didn't indict. I don't think my personal thought is that LAPD probably was sick of the public giving them a hard. I wonder if part of it is that they were sick of being asked, "Is this a blown investigation?" And they just said, we're gonna go ahead and arrest him, and if the DA can either pick up charges or not pick up charges, and maybe that's what it came down to. And if it did come down to that, then I commend my client for because they were like, we're gonna, this started as us needing answers, what happened in our house, but we're gonna turn it into making sure that Celeste gets justice and nothing gets left behind, no evidence. Nothing's going to get swept under the rug, and we're going to hold their feet to the fire. And if they're not going to charge them, then we're going to go on this worldwide damn campaign, and we'll show the evidence ourselves if we have to. And we were starting to get more vocal, and I'm not saying that that's why this happened, but I think that there was a lot of people that were in that situation. Like, listen, we've waited long enough. This girl needs justice. It shouldn't take 7 months to figure out what happened to a girl that was found in the front of a Tesla that was registered to David, that was in a wealthy neighborhood with tons of cameras and lots of people around all the time. And what's taking so long? And finally, I think it hit a boiling point. And I don't think that this was planned. Because of the way they went, everything is going to be unsealed. Even they said yesterday, the search warrants are all going to be unsealed. They probably are today. I'm going to go to the courthouse and see if any of them are unsealed yet as soon as we're done. And so I don't know. I think there was a disconnect between the DA's office and LAPD, and I think LAPD arrested them, and I'm glad they did. I don't think it should have taken this long, but
you shouldn't have to bully a prosecutor into doing their job.
Right. I mean, listen, I understand that investigations take time. This is what I do for a living. I get it. However, this is not like we found a skeletal frame out in the middle of the desert and we have nothing to go from. This is, like I said, she was found in a car registered to David, and she was known to be in a relationship with David. That's a pretty big starting point, right? And this is a guy who self-admittedly grew up on the internet and documented everything. And we've said that from the beginning. We're like, I guarantee he documented everything. It's all, and then we find out they said yesterday in court that his iCloud account alone, his iCloud account, they would need a 10 terabyte drive to copy just to his iCloud account. That's none of the other stuff. So everything's in there, 10 terabytes. So shouldn't have taken this long. I'm glad that justice for Celeste is happening, and it would. I truly do not think it would have happened if the public didn't stay engaged in this case and they weren't so vocal. I think that it very well could have gotten swept under the rug, but because everybody was like, we want to know what happened, and nobody forgot about it, which I think was easy to do during like the Nancy Guthrie case and some other cases where everybody got sidetracked. But people stayed on this case and were loud online and stuff, and that kept their feet to the fire at the DA's office and LAPD. And I hope everybody's proud of themselves, because I think that the reason the charges came are because of the public,
No, and I think you should be proud of yourself too, man. Just a huge big up to the house owners, because they could have just tried to sweep this under the rug, so they weren't. because I mean they weren't involved with it either way, but you know the fact that they went above and beyond to get you on this, the links that you went through on this case. So guys, this is his Twitter right here. Make sure you guys go follow him because on his Twitter he's gonna just be giving updates all the time. He's following this case. It's gonna be SF underscore investigates. 33 missing persons found since 2023. So huge shout out to you. And one last question. A big misconception is two things where they'll say like there's this other Celeste. Like that's a lot of people like to throw out. Is there even another Celeste, or is that something that they like to just throw out? And also, did Celeste have a tattoo of David on one of her fingers?
Yes, she did, and that finger's gone.
So
And
the
she also
tattoo
had
with the tattoo was still on her body, but the
that was
David
still
tattoo-
there, but the ring finger, the other finger on the other hand were gone, and that's the one that has the David, and also she had a ring from him, and well, there's a little bit more information on that. I can't give out yet, but if we talk again in like another week or 10 days, I think I can give out some information on that. But that's gone. And what was the first part of the question?
And the other part was about the other Celeste. A lot of people like to use her as a scapegoat. Like the live stream. A lot of people are like, no, that's not her. That's the other Celeste. That's the of age Celeste.
So there is another Celeste that was not super close. She was really close with Asia, or who's one of the people that was like always around. So that was just a coincidence. There was another Celeste. It wasn't a decoy or anything like that. So yes, there was an adult Celeste. It's not, but that 100% is her in the live stream. And the delete everything. Live stream. That's her. That's Celeste Rivas Hernandez, the minor. And she, I think that's very calculated. One thing I've heard about what was happening at the end was she had lost all respect for David. She knew, she figured out, like, she'd now been isolated, taken away from her school, from her family. She was being isolated and just used as an object when it was convenient for him. And she had lost respect for him. And when she came out and said, oh, like child rape on that, that was Celeste. Celeste was smart. She knew. And that was her calling him out. I don't think that was by accident, you know?
No, I mean, that I think will be a huge... Did she say her age in there? Because every time I hear it, it sounds like it's muted. I'm guessing people did that. What was the exact words that she said on that live stream?
She said, well, the word she said, like child rape. She brought up child rape to him, and then he goes, whoa, you know, and he talks about, oh, I media trained you, you know, and but she brings up child rape, and she says those exact words, and that's when everybody in the chat starts talking about like Epstein Island and stuff, and then he wants to get deleted. And then, although he made it seem like kind of a joke, I mean, he actually called the mods after they ended that, and told them delete that.
If you look on my stream, I'm gonna play it for everybody.
Media
I personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids.
Raping kids, not child rape, raping kids. Yeah, that's controversial. Raping kids.
And this is
really good. It's been a good one. Bye.
That's Celeste Rivas
Hernandez. Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything.
And he called his mods right after that, and you know, make sure that it got deleted.
Wow. You wouldn't need to delete that unless it was true. You know, it's one thing someone saying something controversial on stream, and then it's like, all right, we're gonna end stream, but it's a whole nother like I mean, I'm in the stream reverse. And when you say mods, delete that is something you don't want out. You know, it's one thing just to end it, But it's another thing to say, hey, make sure no one. So it's a blessing that was actually clipped. And thank you for giving us clarification. And Mr. Steve, I would genuinely love to talk with you again. Genuinely. So like I say, let's just maybe give it a week, so we can see what more things come out in court. And so that way you can speak. Because I feel like you have a lot more that you want to say. But the most important thing is that this case goes forward and nothing comes out that can get you in trouble or jeopardize the case, because we don't want to give this weasel David any wiggle room at all. And also, you were saying earlier that you don't think that the LAPD are going to be pressing charges with the minor that you're in contact with. Don't say where she is, but is she out of the state of California?
Yes.
So,
but she was. I mean, just recently. This all happened to cover, and she's willing. She's willing. Like, if prosecutors want to charge that, she's a willing participant. So, and this is something that we passed along in the last day or so to reiterate that she's willing to be a witness.
Is she the minor that just came out recently? I don't know if you saw. There was like some Instagram DMs that were just put out. Was that her?
I don't know exactly which one. Listen, I'm in touch with two of them, so I'm sure it's one of them. I'm not sure which ones I'm in touch with more than one minor besides Celeste. So there's multiple,
Guys, make sure you guys go follow him.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Please. I learned so much information that I did not know. The fact that the email, I think, is the craziest thing. And this is stuff that he could tell us. I think as this case goes on, he'll be able to reveal more information.
Socially awkward man they can find, who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like, no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
So, if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching good-looking men with high status. So, I had seen this video on TikTok. It's by Looks Max TV. I caught a glimpse of it, but I don't know what too much of it's about. But he was basically saying that, like, the reason why we're doing prey catching. So let's just hear what he has to say.
Catchers aren't the heroes they make themselves out to be. And these guys only catch these men because of hypergamy. Now you guys may be thinking, what is this schizo talking about? But
I don't even know what. Alexa, what does hypergamy mean?
Hypergamy is the practice of seeking a partner with higher social, economic, or educational status. It's often described as marrying up and historically has been associated with women seeking financial security and social mobility. However, it can apply to both genders and involves choosing a mate with superior traits or status.
So is he saying these dudes that are coming for kids are looking for hypergamy? Like, what? What is he saying?
What is this schizo talking about? But guys, just look at the men who all get caught. What do they all share in common? They are all sub-5 unattractive men. Guys, girls are probably terrified to be even in the same room as these men, let alone even...
Bro, we've caught guys that are quote-unquote, like, they could pull. I don't know where people get this notion where it's like, oh, we only catch dudes who look dusty and disgusting. Now, yeah, those dudes do look... A lot of them do look like that, but bro, we've caught a lot of normal looking dudes.
Speak or talk to them. Guys, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to bet on these guys' females interactions, I'm betting 0 across the board. But what does that have to do with predator catchers at all? Guys, it's actually all in your face. These men don't do it because they care about children, or even upholding the law at all. They do it because it's entertaining and it gets them clicks. If they actually cared about what they were doing, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big stunts, like buying a Rolls Royce just to expose someone. These guys just catch...
Well, bro, I look at it like this.
Like buying...
You can say that all you want, if they were really serious about this, they wouldn't do all these big stunts. You could say that, and that's a fair take to say, right? And I'm not gonna take away from him from saying that. But if Skeet, let's say for this example, Skeet, if he does the big stunt and get the arrest, I see no harm in that. I genuinely don't, bro. If you make a big stunt out of it and you get the arrest, what's the harm?
Expose someone. These guys just catch low-hanging fruit, with that being just
These guys just catch low-hanging fruit. Okay. You know what? Let's see. Chat. Let's go through the list. Let's see. Let's look at our low-hanging fruit. You know what? I want to see. Okay. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? He had a girlfriend, everything, was doing horrible stuff to an 8-year-old. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? Black dude, just got out of jail, you know, hood card, all that, got caught. This dude came from India to Australia to study, all of that, got caught, arrested. This dude had a wife, had kids, had a life, had everything, bunch of CP, and he was already a registered sex offender, came to meet a kid, okay? So that low-hanging fruit, regular dude, was he low-hanging fruit? Let's see. This dude, great paying job, families, 2 sons that are 20 years old, you know, had everything going for himself, came to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low-hanging fruit? Freaking barber, a barber, not a bad-looking dude at all. Tried to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low-hanging fruit? This dude, literally married, has a son. Was he low-hanging fruit? This dude had a wife, had a kid, all of that. Had his own business. Was he low-hanging fruit? Freaking going to college, you know, doing all his stuff, blah, blah, blah. Worked at Apple, blah, blah, blah. Was he low-hanging fruit? Set up his friend. Was he low-hanging fruit? Trader, all of this. Had a great social life. Was he low-hanging fruit? You know, bro, come on, man. Need I say more, chat?
5 unattractive males who have no female attention, and then they act all high and mighty when they catch them. Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all.
Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all, but you know, they're getting predators who are going for children, you know, instead of going for predators who actually have lives. They're going for predators with no lives. Now, I'm not mad about it, but I'm gonna make a whole video about it. I'm not mad.
They all should be locked up and the key should be thrown away. I'm just saying that these act out of perversion, or did they act out of desperation?
Okay, did they act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation? All right, let's use his logic, okay? Let's go back, okay? So now let's look at the low-hanging fruit, okay? This dude. Oh, you know what? No, we got way low-hanging fruit. This dude, married, all of this, had literal videos of family abuse happening to their children. Was he just down on his luck? This dude literally traveled to Thailand and Asian countries to do horrible things to little children. Was he down on his luck? Bro, you're yapping. You are a yapper, please. Oh my gosh, bro. This dude probably never had a girlfriend, had a bunch of CP. Was he just down on his luck? So are we now gonna say dudes that are downloading CP and stuff like that, they're just down on their luck and they just so happen to run into people like me? Are we gonna say that, bro? Do you really want to go down that route? Do you really want to be the guy that goes down that route? Because hey, if you do, man, hey, I would gladly go down that route with you. Gladly. Let's see his full video.
Guys, I've been watching a lot of YouTube because my life is boring, and I stumbled across these predator catching videos. And at first, these videos were hilarious. Seeing predators think they won a Lamborghini off of sweepstakes, and then getting thrown in a cop car is hilarious. But guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more I've seen a common theme with these men. They would all say the same thing when they got caught. How they were lonely, how it's been years since they talked to a girl before. I mean, they literally sound like me, except I don't like kids. But guys,
oh, okay, so if you're lonely and you haven't been with a woman, and it's been a long time since you've been with a woman, we're catching low-hanging fruit, okay? Okay? Oh my gosh. All right, he was probably lonely. This elementary school janitor had a bunch of CP on his phone, came to meet a 13-year-old girl, okay? Is it, what's his name? LMT. Is this low-hanging fruit? Is this low-hanging fruit? Listen, we don't care if it's low or high-hanging fruit. We're going to catch it all. If you're trying to meet a child, you will be caught, you will be exposed, and all the information will be given to the police.
This made me genuinely think, these guys aren't actually pedophiles, or at least desire to be a pedophile, and they're just lonely men like the rest of us. But guys, the whole entire catching thing is just fishy to me. Like, just look at the men who all get caught. It's never someone attractive ever.
It's never somebody, oh my, bro. What is it with this dude? It's never somebody attractive, okay? Okay, R. Kelly was one of the most desirable dudes to women, and he peed in a 13-year-old's mouth? What? Is he not a predator now because he's quote-unquote attractive? Like, what are you yapping about?
Never someone tall. It's never someone of high social status. Always just like some sense.
Never somebody of high social status. Okay. I'm just gonna use, I can use Alex or Skeet's stuff, for example, but I'm gonna just use my own. Here, hold up. Let me go on my main channel, okay? All right, this dude right here, Benjamin Wynn, was practicing to become a pediatric doctor, all of this stuff, yada, 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 yada. Had a girlfriend, all of that, right? Had a bunch of friends in his college, A&M alumni. Is he not on your scale? Does he not break your scale? Is he low-hanging fruit, LMT? The fact that he's even making a video, like the way maybe he's just prefacing this wrong, but the way he's saying this sounds so weird. They're not actually catching predators. They're catching guys that were lonely, but these guys are coming to meet 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old girls. Like, what are you...
Attractive ever. Never someone tall. It's never someone with high social status. Always just like some scent sub 5. Like these catches literally...
Sub 5, bro. This dude's over here talking like freaking clavicular. Oh my gosh, they don't ever catch a predator that mogs. Why are they not catching predators that mog? Oh, these dudes are lame.
Socially awkward man they can find, who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like, no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army, and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
Oh my god. So, if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching this is this guy's argument, bro. I want you guys to really listen. Unless you're catching good-looking men with a high status, if you're catching predators, it doesn't count. So by his logic, any predator that the police catch, even if they did something to a real child, hey, he's lonely and he hasn't gotten any in a while. This is low-hanging fruit. Release him.
Guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more obvious it became to me that these guys don't give a shit about kids. They're just doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men. I mean, guys, if they act...
So we're doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men, but these sub 5 men are coming to do horrible things to these children. So you don't think that's embarrassing? You don't think that would be humiliating for the kids? You don't think that would be detrimental to the kids? So these guys shouldn't be on our radar.
Actually cared, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big fucking stunts where they come as Santa Claus, exposing some oofy doofy for texting a 16-year-old. I mean, these guys literally do anything to embarrass someone.
Okay, I don't know any pred catcher. At least he used the example of me, Skeeter, and Alex. We never. Our decoys are max 14. But most of mine, they're 13, mostly like 12 and under. And same with Alex.
Like, go to a fucking Walmart and scream to the top of their lungs about how someone's there to meet a 15-year-old. But guys, it's not even the worst of their kind. I was looking on Twitter the other day, and guys, there's a group of catchers that go, we either get to beat you up or we call the police. And these guys will beat the fuck out of someone and still call the police on them. Like, there's no way you can watch this content and think that these guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick...
We're making somebody... Oh my gosh.
Guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick normies into thinking that it's fine to curb stomp someone as long as that person likes children. And obviously there are sick people in this world who do like children. I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all.
I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all, but these pred catchers are making them pedophiles and they're just normies with no lives and they're ruining their life to look like good guys. But I'm not trying to defend them. I'm not trying to defend them. Either this dude is just the most double-minded person ever, or maybe he's the sub 5 normie. In his mind, what our target demographic is, maybe he's that target demographic.
I feel like they should go to jail. No matter how shit your life is, you shouldn't traumatize someone else.
Wait, I feel like they should go to jail, but they're ruining these dudes' lives and making them look like pedophiles. How do those two correlate, bro? How? Chat, explain to me, bro.
I feel like these guys are acting more on desperation than actual perversion. If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem.
Oh, so they chat. No, this is you too. So you're part of you. You are part of the problem, not LMT. Not LMT. You are part of the problem if you consume this content. So here, because LMT doesn't find this pred attractive that we caught, who was actively doing something to a real 8-year-old girl, because he doesn't break LMT's attractiveness scale, right? We ruined his life. And we found the normie, and we shouldn't even be proud of ourselves. We shouldn't. Okay.
If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem. Mocking lonely, unattractive men won't get us anywhere at all. If anything, the questions that should be asked from these videos is, why are these guys doing it? What causes a man to become so desperate that they're willing to throw away their life and go to jail just to talk to a girl? And while I don't think that's a...
You know what, LMT? You know what I want you to do? I want you to go to your local jail or your local prison, find every chomo in there and be like, hey, you know what? I don't care that you touched your daughter, even though you had a wife right next to you. I don't care that, you had all this CP downloaded. What made you so lonely? That's what I want to know. What made you like this? Not why did you do it? Why did you hurt anybody? What made you like this? Oh my God.
Excuse to talk to a minor? Do we really think that mocking them is the answer? And guys, I'm probably gonna post on YouTube more now because TikTok has been fucking me over recently. Took away my...
Yeah, bro. If this is what we're posting... Nah, I'm good,
guys.
G. I'm good, G. Yes, they do care, bro. JiDion literally calls the police every time. Bro, he's already getting cooked. All preds are sub 5s. Oh my God, bro. It doesn't justify it. They don't actually care. They do it for entertainment. I'm not gonna lie, this is crazy. This is my boy, Tyler Oliveira. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, he has some of the best investigative journalism videos out there. He went to a town where only EDP 445s live, right?
Yeah, I was younger. She's 13. He charged me 20 counts of possession of child. I made a big screwing mistake.
She lied her age, said she was 18, and to find out she was 16. I'm done with this. You keep bringing that up. You're being disrespectful.
This is Miracle Village, a town in the middle of nowhere, Florida, founded by a sex offender to house other sex offenders once they get out of prison. But how many sex offenders live here? Do they think what they did was wrong? And what do the people of Pahokee, the closest neighboring town, think of living next to a village of sex offenders?
When they first moved here, they was walking all along the road. It was kind of frightening to me because I used to keep little daycare kids send me a paper as they were moving in, the sex offenders.
Do you?
Damn. W's in the chat if I should go to this town. I got an idea. Should I go to this town, chat? Damn, I'm seeing nothing but W's. I'm seeing nothing but W's. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I got a lot of ops out here, so I can't fucking let my moves be known. But one of these days in the near future, I will be going to this town and I have a bomb-ass idea.
You feel concerned as a father that they are so close?
Yes.
That's why I don't let my daughter walk anywhere.
I mean, you don't know who's who. You really don't know who's who.
I would tell them get away. I'm like, I don't want no parts of it. I don't want to hear about it. That's sick. Leave us alone.
And they haven't gone yet. They won't go by these men standing there.
That blue gas station. All right, we're gonna go there too then. So the old lady was telling us the dudes that hang out here basically keep the sex offenders from crossing the line.
Yeah.
Like sex offenders don't go past a certain line.
They're homophobic and they don't like all those.
Really?
They're old people,
Got it.
They're not young, but they'll keep kind of an eye on them.
Do you have any thoughts on the sex offenders being so close?
Oh yeah, man, it's very bad.
You should have I feel like there should be a cop in that neighborhood 24/7. And if you want to leave, you gotta check in. You gotta say where you're going, what you're gonna do. Bro, if you did stuff to children, bro, why does our society not care about kids? What's that? Yo, chat, what's the name of that movie that just came out? The Sound of Freedom is literally a movie about child trafficking, and you got these theaters out here like literally sabotaging it, messing with the audio, or just outright not even playing it and stuff like that. I'm thinking logistically, right? Any business wants to make money, right? If I have a movie theater and there's a movie that is bringing eyes to child trafficking, even if I don't care about the issue, my business mind is like, I need to play this movie because I know everybody's gonna want to come and watch it. So why are all these companies not wanting to play this movie even though they know they're gonna make a lot of money from it, bro? The movie with no promotion has already made like $50 million. That's with no promotion. So imagine like they actually had promotion and stuff, bro. That movie could have easily probably been like, what, like a $500 million. Bro, it's weird, bro.
And out here, man. They got them right down there in the Pelican Lake down there. They be walking through here all the time.
Did you raise a family out here?
Yeah, I have a family.
Does that concern you as a father?
It's very concerning, man. I mean, at least they should put a fence around them. Well, when you see them, it'd be like probably about 20 of them.
Oh, 20 of them. They're walking packs.
Yeah, they walking packs.
Why? For protection?
Sometimes.
After talking to the people of Pahokee and driving past their school,
Bro, they have to put a fence around the school.
Sometimes.
After talking to the people
Look at this. That's crazy.
of Pahokee and driving past their school, I drove 6 minutes down the road and I'd made it to the sex offender village. Okay, well, we trespassed. We're in. Let's ask this guy if he wants to chat. Hey, what's your name?
I'm Ryan.
Ryan, good to meet you. I'm Tyler.
Nice to meet you too, Tyler.
So, are you familiar that everyone here, for the most part, is a sex offender down
Yes.
here? Got it.
Of course he's familiar. He's one of them. That's his kind. EDPs stick together. I feel like we should even call them sex offenders. Just EDPs. If I was a judge, I would be like, you're being charged with 5 counts of EDPs, 5 counts of child EDP-ness. Like, bro, you're just an EDP. Straight up.
That's not you?
I got sex charges, yes.
Do you want to share how you ended up here?
Yeah, I can share a little bit.
Tell me about it. What happened?
Well, I was about 24. I met someone, lied to me about her age.
Okay.
And I did 5 years. Then I ended up finding out about this place. My mom talked to him, and I moved down here to get closer to her.
So the girl...
I'm gonna be honest, bro. You know how I know he's bullshitting? Let's say an underage girl did lie to you, right? You had no idea, and then you got charged for that shit, right? Why would you move to a whole ass community where other EDPs live? Because you would be against that shit if you really didn't mean to do it. So why would you go live with them? And he probably didn't even give his real name, but probably we could easily find his file, bro. I did hear about a story that was real where this dude, he met this girl at a bar because she had a fake ID and she lied to him, right? And then he got arrested for it, but the girl and her parents literally came forward and they should have told the judge. They were like, Judge, our daughter lied. And the girl, shout out to the girl, even though she shouldn't have lied, she even said, Judge, I lied. Like, he didn't know that I was underage. And they still put him on the registry, bro. Like, how dumb of... Bro, you're a fucking judge. Oh, my God. Judges have too much power, I swear. And they have ego trips.
Lied about her age, and then you went to prison for that?
Yeah.
Do you talk to any of your neighbors out here? Do they have similar stories, or is it all pretty different?
It's all different, pretty much. It's different.
And how old are you now?
32.
32. Do you think you got dealt a wrong hand, or you were in the wrong?
I got dealt a wrong hand. I was taken advantage of. I didn't have a lawyer, and they seen me as an easy target to put in prison.
So, how old was the person?
She lied her age, said she was 18, and to find out she was 16.
And you were 24?
Yes.
How long after that event did you end up at trial?
It was probably about 4 or 5 months.
How long did the trial take?
A few hours.
Really?
Yeah, they scared me.
Few hours. So the evidence was so damning that these niggas just needed a couple hours to get your ass out of there, bro.
Me to sign it.
So explain that. What do you mean?
Pretty much accusing me of something that I didn't do. I've never been in trouble. I have no juvie record, and they seen me as an easy target.
You pled guilty?
Yes.
Have you lost work opportunities since that event?
Yeah, there are some out there that won't let you get jobs.
In prison, do sex offenders have it much worse?
I'm done with this.
Okay.
Oh, that boy had flashbacks. That boy had flashbacks. They split his wig open. They call them, what do they call them in prison chat? They call them chomos. They call them chomos, and that's the only thing I like about prison, is that if you're an R-worder or you're a EDP, they will mess your life up in there. Like, even though the people in there, done fucked up things, they even know that R-wording and being an EDP is off limits. That's crazy. That's crazy that even criminals know that that's the like bro, like that's just like the untouchable. You don't do that.
Okay.
I'm really done with this because you keep bringing that up. You're being disrespectful.
The boy had flashbacks!
How so?
Oh, I was more so interested
The boy having flashbacks!
That's kind of, I guess, the point of focus, what we're interested in, how that's affected people's lives.
Turn it off now, please.
Yeah.
You see, nah. You see, chat, like, bro, like, the reason he's doing him like that is because they're around the same size, bro. Like, I can't fight, but I look like a big-ass nigga. That nigga's not gonna tell me and Vito to, bro, Vito himself would fuck him up. Vito would set up the camera in a perfect angle and fuck him up. Bro, I promise you that nigga would not do all that shit to me, bro. I promise you. I promise you. He would be like, oh, I gotta go do something. Oh, no.
Okay. I thought he was gonna hit me in the head with the crowbar, I'll be honest. But he didn't, and a minute later, I spotted this.
They're bitches. Bro, I'm telling you, predators are fucking bitches. They're, oh my God. Bro, they're such pussies, bro. They're such pussies. That's why if you ever look, like, that's why, like, people be like, damn, Brody looks like a nonce. Like, they all have the same type build. Because real niggas don't do that shit. Real niggas don't need child.
Lady outside her house who told me something unexpected.
Hey there, is this where people who have committed sex offenses live? Are you?
No, I live here and I'm not a sex offender.
Okay.
Because sex offenders can't live everywhere.
Okay.
You can only go where you're allowed to go. You can either be on probation or whatever. Like my brother is an offender and he's not on probation, but he's still got that on his status.
So what did your brother do? Or is it a weird thing to talk about?
Plumber.
But what did he do to get the crime?
I don't know.
Oh, so you never talked about it with him?
No, my brother. Why would I?
I see.
He
So
didn't
it's.
do it to me.
I see.
He didn't do it to me? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, bro. That's sick. So, because it didn't happen to you, you know what's crazy? If you had kids, and then it happened to your niece, or not your niece, if it happened to your daughter, or it happened to your son, then what the fuck you gonna say? Then you're gonna look stupid. You're gonna look like a fucking dumbass.
Is he reformed?
Okay.
What percentage of people here do you think are sex offenders that came here for that reason?
I would say 80%.
80%. Okay, that's pretty high. You know this guy? No. Maybe they'll talk.
No, he won't.
Is he a sex offender?
I don't know. He just won't talk.
Who do you think we should talk to, if anyone?
Nobody's gonna talk.
Really?
Unless you get a stupid one.
I took this as a challenge and began driving around the village, not.
Oh yeah, I gotta pull up, chat. I'm pulling up. No weird shit, but why do these niggas low-key got a nice-ass neighborhood? Yeah. Like, bro, like, why couldn't we have these niggas move into the slums? If it wasn't EDPs that lived here, I would... I'm fucking dead. Someone said 445 Street. Oh! That's the title. I went to 445 Street. Oh my gosh. Who the fuck said that shit? That's so funny. That's so funny. Nightmare on 445 Street. You niggas fucking eating. Why y'all niggas eating? EDP Drive.
Knocking door to door until someone talked to me.
Hello. We were wondering if any of you guys would like to chat and tell us about your story.
No.
I was wondering if you'd be down to talk for this video we're making, trying to hear the stories of the people here, how they ended up here, and...
Okay, I'm on the phone right now. No, I'm sorry, I'm working, I don't have time. As you know, it's a sensitive issue. This is a great place, so that's really all I can
Okay, you wouldn't want to share anything else?
I don't think so. I'm not...
You know the crazy thing about it, though? All he has to do is find their address, and he can look it up and see exactly what they fucking did. Imagine just pulling to their crib like you're a mailman. I'm like, yeah, we got some of your mail, you know, we got your magazine, we got your EDP 445 issue, and is this you right here? Yeah, is that your mugshot?
Sure what the upside would be. I know what the downside would be, though.
Finally, this guy talked.
Hey there.
Yeah, hi.
Is this Pelican Lake?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you have to be a sex offender to live here?
No.
Okay, got it.
For everybody.
Are you a sex offender?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I made a big screwing mistake.
Got it. Right there.
They private.
That makes sense. Okay.
And right when I was getting close to the truth, I had alerted the people in charge of protecting this community's privacy.
Wait, who are you guys?
We're just making a documentary.
You need to leave.
Oh, why is that?
We don't want you out here.
What do you mean?
Well, you have to go through the office.
Oh, okay, the front office.
Yeah.
So I played dumb and went to the office to see who ran this operation.
See if we can get a little interview here.
We are sanctuary. What the fuck is that supposed to be?
See
if we can get a little interview here. Hello. Hi. Hey, we're making this little video, talk to the people that live here, trying to hear their stories and how they ended up here.
We don't talk to the media. It's not something we're allowed to do. We've had past issues with the press.
Got it.
But since I'm just a YouTuber, I got back in the car and kept knocking door to door until I heard more stories.
We're wondering if you'd be willing to share your story.
Yeah, my story's not that big a deal. I just got some computer. That's it. You know, I don't.
Not that big a deal. Chat. I know some things. I so badly want to talk about it, but I'm not. Because there will be a time and place to talk about it. That's all I'm going to say. I know some things.
I don't have a hands-on charge. There's a lot of over-punishment involved here.
So what did you do?
I looked at some child teenage girls on the computer.
Okay.
I was being monitored by the police, and I did 3 years for it. But I still got thrown in the same category as guys that maybe have instinct or little tiny.
Like hands-on stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly. This is one of the few places in South Florida you can actually live. Most people are homeless because of this.
So it's life-ruining, would you say?
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be better off if you killed somebody. But I was inserted in an open bay dorm, which means the beds are all in the open floor. A guy to my right was there on a 12-year sentence for assault. The guy to my left stabbed someone to death. I'm in between those two guys, and I got a third-degree felony. I'm wondering to myself, how did I get in between a murderer and someone that put someone in the hospital? We're looking at some videos on the computer one evening in my home.
Because I was looking at some videos. You were looking at some videos of children, bro. Some children. Bro, you see, like, they don't care. They really don't. And I've noticed a pattern, because I've only done like 3 catches, or actually 4 catches. But out of the 4 catches I've done, they all just don't care. It's not a big deal to them.
I just happened to be nosy and stumbled onto a file sharing program site that was really getting music, downloading music, LimeWire. And somebody said, hey man, you get all the free music you want in the world, you know?
Sure.
I was downloading free music, and here's what I did.
Yeah.
I'm watching TV, and hear this music from this band I used to know from the 60s called the Youngbloods.
Okay.
And so I said, that's a great group. Let me see if I can find a video of them on LimeWire.
Okay.
I typed in Youngbloods. Before I could spell the word blood, it came out Blondes. It kind of gave me a suggestion of Blondes, and I went, yeah, I wonder what that.
Bro, chat, I'm not giving a cap. That shit always happens to me, bro, on everything. I literally, bro, I be trying to type in the Youngbloods, like, cause I fucking love their music, bro. They be bumping. But like, my shit auto fucking corrects to Young Blondes, naked, videos, extra hour long. Bro, I shit you not, bro. It always just auto corrects to that. And then like, it accidentally downloads. And then it like shares it to my file. And I accidentally got like 5 terabytes of that shit. It happens to me all the time, chat. Every single time, bro. Shit's fucking wild, man. Shit, fuck.
So I open the door to the child, which I didn't even know how to find before.
Sure.
Now, you know, if I get on anything...
Bro, chat, doesn't that shit happen to y'all too? Bro, am I the only one, chat? Nah, it happens to y'all too? Bro, I swear, bro. I swear.
It looked like it was a little tiny little or something. I get made disgusting.
Yeah.
That's when disgusting. I saw teenage girls, I looked at it. But some of the were under 18.
Sure.
You know, that's my story, really, basically. And I go to a group meeting every Tuesday with a bunch of other guys from here.
Sure.
And there's guys in there that have...
Yeah. So, like, you accidentally downloaded 10 terabytes of some child stuff. So, the next logical conclusion is, you know what? If I'm going to be labeled as an EDP, I might as well move in with them and move as them. You feel me?
Their daughter.
Ugh.
They have
Yeah.
their granddaughter.
Yeah.
And I'm in there with these guys, and I find that some of these guys have done like 15, 20 years, you know, 25 years. So I didn't have any videos of under 12-year-old. That's the cutoff. You go down below 12, then...
I see, so you downloaded the videos from the LimeWire.
That's right.
Yeah.
And that's the only way you can see them, because all you can see is the title, and you have to download the series.
I see.
You know, it happened back in 2012. I'm still dealing with it.
Would you say it's ruined your life?
Absolutely. And I'm just happy it didn't happen when I was 25. I'm going to have like another 50 years to deal with it. There's a guy right there you could talk to who is, his name is Cass. He has a position in the ministry.
And out of nowhere, this angry old man hopped off a golf cart and started storming towards me.
Hey there, how are you?
What's your motivation in coming out here and asking?
Yeah. So,
Oh, that's the founder. That's the fucking founder. Oh my gosh. That's the EDP general. Yo, you think like if EDP were to like move into that neighborhood, do you think they would like idolize him? Like would they like just like get down on the knee and fucking just like bow to him?
Yeah, I just asked what your motivation is.
Oh, okay, well, there's no animosity.
But you are on private property.
Okay.
There's a process where you could petition to come on board.
Okay.
We've been here 14 years, helping men who get out of prison, and there's just a procedure because there are a lot of people who want to do hatchet jobs.
Okay,
You know,
that
either
makes
you're
sense.
here to help the situation or just please stay the hell away and make your own opinions.
Okay.
It's not a regular community. Let's halt it for today.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, sorry, guys.
So I did just that. Stopped filming, went to sleep, and drove right back in the morning and stumbled upon this guy going for a walk.
Hey, I have a question for you. Would you be down to share your story of how you ended up here?
Personally, I'm not attracted to kids.
I think I'm smart as fuck. He's like, I think I'm smart as fuck. Wait, you're not attracted to kids? Yeah, me neither, bro. I'm definitely not attracted to kids. Yeah. Bro.
Would you be down to share?
That's literally the first thing I say whenever I get into a conversation. I say I'm not attracted to kids. Cause bro, like, you know, I'm not.
Personally, I'm not attracted to kids.
Yeah.
Florida's laws are so damn stupid. There are about 80% of the people out here who are sex offenders.
Okay. So did you get on some false charges or what?
No, well, kind of. I got charged with possession of child pornography. I was using a file sharing program. It was a LimeWire network.
Oh my, bro! That happened to a friend of mine! Bro! Chat, it can't be a coincidence, bro. Bro, LimeWire, fix y'all shit. Y'all niggas are ruining our lives, bro. Wait, were you looking up the young bloods too? And it autocorrected to young blondes? Happened to a nigga of mine, bro. Fuck, this might be bad, but like, what is Lime? What the fuck is this? How the fuck is something with Soulja Boy? I refuse to believe that something that Soulja Boy endorses would house child porn. I refuse.
Because the government uses them as spyware.
Like a sting operation?
Pretty much. I remember this real well, even though it was years ago. I was looking at a porn video, typed in actress's name, and it was a bunch of kids, so I deleted it automatically. So the file names were lies, but Broward County, one of the worst counties in the country, they're the ones who arrested me for possession of child pornography, even though I have a mental injury.
What's your mental injury?
I was in a car accident. They charged me with 20 counts of possession of child pornography, and my lawyer got it all the way down to 5, but he said he couldn't get it any farther down.
Wait, who the fuck was this nigga's lawyer? Saul! Why the fuck are you representing white EDP? Wait, how the fuck we go from 20 to 5? So we just gonna pretend like 15 child booties didn't exist on video? Like what the? What?
Down. They also lied and said they caught me with recording equipment and other crap like that.
Oh, for the kids?
Yeah.
That's not the case.
But I couldn't do that. My lawyer got that erased.
So how long did you end up in prison?
A year and 10 months.
Okay. And you've been here for how many years?
8 years.
Got it.
Florida is so damn stupid. I'm a sex offender for life.
Okay, and you're not attracted to kids?
God, no.
Got it. Just you downloaded files on accident?
On accident, yeah.
Okay. Like 20 times?
Originally, charged me with 20. My lawyer got it down to 6.
That's a good lawyer. So how was...
Whoa! 20, wait, you just said 5. That his lawyer got it down to 6? Wait! Hold up! Wait a minute! Something adding up! Bro, I'm not good at math, chat. I am not good at math. Something's telling me that those 20 videos are still on a hard drive somewhere hidden.
As a sex offender.
It wasn't good.
All right, well, I appreciate your time.
After this disturbing interview, I ran into someone who lived in these sugar fields before these sex offenders all started moving down here.
Did you work in the sugar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, we got a brother. I know my brother right here don't play that. You know what's crazy? I haven't seen a Samoan get caught up on an EDP catch. I'm trying to think of the races the races that are the most in the clear on video. I haven't seen a Samoan yet. Have y'all seen a Samoan? And I've seen very few black guys. I've seen black guys. every race does. I'm not saying that. Duh, every race has EDPs. I'm saying races that have been caught with the videos.
It was coming from around the back there.
Okay.
They come to me and they hand me a paper.
What did the paper say?
And he say, sex offender going to be living behind it. Yeah, they say if I have any problem, just call them.
Okay.
And that's what it.
So you haven't called?
No,
You've never had a problem?
No problem, so I don't call.
And after learning that this land was seemingly overrun by this community of sex offenders, I then ran into this guy who told me something even more unsettling.
So you're not a sex offender?
No, anybody can live here. You
Okay.
got kids or anything.
Oh, kids live here too?
Yeah, there's kids on that other street over there. I know some of them,
Okay.
but I don't hang around them much. I know that guy on the end there. You could probably talk to him.
And when I walked over to where this guy directed me, I stumbled into the most disturbing story yet.
Hey. Hello. How you doing? Okay, do you have to be a sex offender to live here?
No.
You don't have to be a sex offender to live here?
No.
Got it. So not everyone here is a sex offender?
No.
Is he a sex offender?
Yeah.
Are you a sex offender?
Yeah.
What's your story?
Got out after 21 years. This is the only place.
20. Oh no, hell no. 20. Bro, they don't give you shit, bro. You can literally do some horrible stuff to a child, and you only get 5 years. Nigga, you got 21? What the fuck did Brody? Bro, chat. I don't think y'all niggas realize, bro. 21 for an EDP is crazy. Like crazy. Bro, you can commit manslaughter and get out before Brody got out. What did you do?
Place that would give me a chance.
Oh, okay. Does everyone have crazy stories out here, or it's just strange?
No, there's everything from guys that have got drunk, downloaded a little porn,
Yeah.
and there being someone that was underage in it.
Yeah.
You know, I know one guy, 2 months later, the sheriff's office came in, busted his door down, his computer. Another month later, they came back and arrested him because they found 8 pictures that were porn.
Just 8 downloads.
Yeah, he got 8.5 years. But I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
whether a person's guilty or innocent,
Yeah.
and I'm guilty, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie to you.
Okay, got it.
You know, I screwed a young.
Okay. Do you know how old she was?
Yeah, I knew.
I see.
Now, she was underage, don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. And
Yeah.
I knew what was going on.
Okay.
And I was for a sexual act.
Okay.
Well, she got mad because I went and let my wife come back.
Oh.
And my wife had
I
left.
see. How old were you at the time?
40.
So, okay, when that happens, is that like your life's ruined after that? Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you lose job opportunities and stuff?
I lost everything.
Okay.
I lost my job. I lost people who I thought were friends.
Sure.
And family.
Okay.
We're more of a family.
Okay.
Through here. You know, we try to watch out for each other,
Yeah.
take care of each other.
Okay.
And you get out of jail with nothing.
Sure.
I was 40.
Okay.
When I came out, I was 60, almost 62. The only people that helped me when I got out were guys that I met in prison.
Okay, if you could go back in time, you obviously wouldn't do it, I imagine, right?
Of course not.
Sure.
That'd be really stupid.
Sure.
You
Did
know?
you know the consequences going?
You know what? I bet you, instead of him being, I'll be really stupid, I bet you his mindset is, I wouldn't have got caught. But the fact that he said screwed, bro, like, that shit just, like, turned something in my stomach, bro. Like, that's what you and your homeboys talk about, like, with a random girl, like, yeah, man, bro, I met this girl at the club, yeah, we screwed. You ruined a child's life knowingly. And he knowingly, oh my gosh, bro. This nigga is sick. But I do have to give props where props is due. Brody knows he's a piece of shit, and he's straight up about it. I will respect this. I don't respect him, but this is way better than these niggas that are just like, yeah, man, I'm a victim of the system. Bro, I can't stand niggas like that, bro. On everything. I cannot stand niggas like that.
Going into that relationship, do you think?
I knew there'd be consequences.
If you got caught.
But I didn't think they would be quite as harsh.
Sure. Did the girl disclose her age?
So, bro, exactly. Brody didn't give a fuck. He didn't care. Bro, I'm telling you, he's not telling the full story. For him to get 21 years, chat, he had to, bro. Yeah, our wording had to have been involved. There's no way you get 21 years. Because, bro, niggas, they barely be getting them 2 years. 21 years? Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I knew she was a...
You knew.
But the same girl
Yeah.
crawled into bed with me, took her clothes off, and crawled into bed with me.
Sure.
But I
So you got rape charges.
yeah, I said Bad.
'Cause
That's
it's-
what it is.
I see.
Yeah.
I was your lawyer.
Bad.
So
And
you're in prison with like murderers, right?
sure.
See,
I had
as-
good friends that were murdered.
So this chick crawls into bed with you naked. How old is she?
She's 13.
She's 13.
But the problem was, I wasn't the first. She wasn't she got in my bed.
Got it.
And I had
So okay, let me ask you
good
this: How
behavior.
did you meet the 13-year-old?
She lived in the neighborhood I was in.
Oh, okay.
And I had a daughter.
Okay. Did the daughter know her?
Yeah, the daughter knew. That's the reason she
Who's
came
your
over to the
daughter's
house.
friend?
No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This nigga's sick. Bro, this nigga's sick. No. Bro, you know what's crazy, chat? My mom, she wouldn't even, we had a next door neighbor. He had a kid and everything. His kid was like 4 years younger than me, but like we were friends. We would always play outside. She would let me go over to her house. She would let me stay there until like 10, 11. But my mom never let me sleep over, bro. Never. She would let his son sleep over whenever because his dad would work nights. But my mom would never let me sleep over. And I used to remember like me being pissed at my mom, bro. I used to be like, Mom, you won't let me have any fun, blah, 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 blah. Never let me sleep over at any of my friends' houses. Now, I respect my mom so much. Don't get me wrong, our neighbor, he's not a weirdo. Our neighbor's not a weirdo or nothing like that. But it's just like my mom was just being protective, bro. Like, because you don't know. Because look at this. The fucking family, they let their daughter go over to his house because, oh yeah, they're nice and da-da-da. And he's grooming this girl to get in bed with him. Bro, I gotta give my mom a thank you. I gotta give my mom a huge shout out, man. My mom, she would not let me sleep over at nobody's house. Nobody's house.
Yeah, but my daughter was gone. She was out with other friends.
Your daughter's friend gets in bed with you.
Yeah.
You guys have sex?
Yeah.
Like more than once?
Like a month and a half.
Got it. This is a continued affair.
I don't want to see my wife in that.
Got it. Okay.
But she's from the neighborhood, and
Yeah.
she came over all the time, and I was just home alone one day.
I see.
But she had already made insinuations.
Sure. So have you spoken to that girl after prison?
She wrote me for the first 3 years in
Really?
prison.
Wow. Okay.
But I can't get a hold of her.
Legally?
Legally, if you're on probation,
Yeah.
you cannot get a hold of your victim.
So let me ask you this: Did you ever talk to your daughter again after that?
Sure.
Yeah. You guys have a decent relationship?
Yeah, my daughter, my son.
Got it.
Of course, my ex-wife. No.
Sure.
It really does destroy your life. It's written right on your license.
Got it.
So what are you actually going to be doing? And
Ideally-
any chance
Yeah.
that you're recording anything? What are you actually going to be doing?
You see, Brody, I promise you, if Brody saw the camera, Brody would have straight up, oh, I downloaded some videos. He would have lied. He didn't see the camera. Oh, you see, that's why you have to lie.
And any chance
Yeah.
that you're recording anything?
Also, whoever has the most viewed TikTok or YouTube short using a clip from this video, I'll send you $500. Post however many times
I don't
you
even
want.
smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
All right, y'all. Today we are going to also react to Dads Against Predators. He slaps Pred. So, a lot of you guys probably don't know this because you might not follow me on Instagram, but DAP, the people that run Dads Against Preds, they don't like me, man, because I called them out. It's not that I don't like them, it's just I don't like what they do, because to me, it's just pointless, man, you know? I get it, like, humiliate them and all of that stuff, but when there's a good chance you could have got them arrested, it's like, why half-ass? You know? And they say things like, you know, slapping a predator is the most humiliating thing that they can go through since they wanted to do this humiliating thing to a child. Slapping them is just as equal. Nope. I think them going to prison. Listen, there's dogs in prison that will do way worse to them than neither him nor I can do to them on the outside. You know what I mean? There's some real Frank Castles in prison. You try to make it sound like it's a cakewalk for a Chomo in prison or in jail. They let everybody know Chomo on cell block 1. Say less. So in my opinion, I kind of see this as useless. I think they should try to get the cops involved, get these dudes arrested. That's just me, but let's watch this.
Excuse me, everybody! This man right here!
Why are you doing this?
I want to ruin your life.
I'm gonna call a relative. Pick me up.
No.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
What has this job done to your soul?
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Looking into some of the darkest elements of humanity day after day.
I still get shocked to this day because I'll ask them, why are you doing this? And to this day, 800 guys later, nobody can tell me why. You calling that little man, you got any weapons on you? You got any weapons on you, man? Oh, he's calling the cops.
No.
Folks, unfortunately, we live in a world with child predators. However, today we meet a man who is dedicated to hunting them down. This is Joshua, and he leads a group called Dads Against Predators. For the last 6 years, he has made it his life's mission to go to cities all around the United States and target the pieces of shit that are targeting our children. And due to his controversial methods that include extreme public humiliation and physical violence, he has been banned from controversial methods.
I like this. They got an arrest. Hey! Woo! Let's go. That's how it's supposed to be done. I give props where props is deserved. This is a W right here, man. I don't know if they called the cops, but hey, whether they called the cops or not, they got an arrest. I'm happy with it.
That include extreme public humiliation and physical violence, he has been banned from most social media websites. And for this episode, he makes a special trip to Milwaukee to help capture these scumbags that are lurking in my home city. And
you know the crazy thing about it? Milwaukee, believe it or not, is very, very good for pred catching. I'm happy that they're actually making phone calls. That's great to hear. That's great to see.
Throughout the episode, we involve Milwaukee PD to help bring these guys to justice.
Nice.
We have done our best to keep this footage as raw as possible, censoring only what is necessary to comply with YouTube's community guidelines. Folks, this is the world of Dads Against Predators. Viewer discretion is advised. Josh and his team already had a catch lined up, so I sent my guy Dre along to get the action, and here's what went down.
So we're going to get Francisco, met him off Grindr. Don't want you to be mad at me, I'm f***ing. They say, oh. He says, I'm sorry, is that bad? They say, it's okay. He says, I'm sorry, you can stop talking to me. He said, it's okay, don't feel bad. It's just that you're still too young. I feel like we could hang out, see where it goes. If not, it's cool, I got a trip. He says, yeah, sounds good. I'm free today, do you travel? Is there a store near you? What kind of store? The CVS, Walgreens? Yeah, we can meet at Walgreens. I'd never hurt you. I'm a good person. We're gonna sit in the parking lot. We're gonna watch him walk into the Walgreens, and then we'll follow behind him. I'll creep up behind him and I'll call his phone. I'll do the little boy voice, and then for the big reveal, I'll reveal that I'm not in, and then we'll do a conversation.
For the big reveal.
Joshua Mundy with Dads Against Predators, catch bad guys across the country.
Can you explain why you got into this?
I got to get out
So I was in
of
a previous
here, arrest
relationship,
these people,
and
let God
she had a
handle the
daughter,
rest.
and I was raising her
Peace,
as
love,
my own.
and
She
my
was
boys,
messed with
heart
by her
emoji.
dad's family. The guy never got any judgment, nothing. He just got off scot-free, got to register privately, which I didn't even
What are the easiest states to start pred catching?
I think it'd be easier to tell you the worst state, Ohio.
know was a thing. I was in college to try to be a teacher. He walked into my classroom, and it was like the first day of the semester. We're doing statistics, and walks this guy to my stepdaughter. And I tell the dean, she was like, you know, I understand, but you can't cause a scene. From then on, I got so frustrated of like, not only the police cover this shit up, like this, I was in class with minors, because there's minors that take like college courses and get college credits in there. So he's in there with kids. And I'm like, you know what? I already do this with this guy. I already go to his job. I
You
already
ever
make
think
a scene.
one day you
Let's
will
see
have
if
a
I could
moment like
catch a
Alex and
you
catch
know what I mean?
someone
It
famous?
didn't take long, man. And we got the first guy, and then I think we got like 4 guys in 24 hours. News and everything picked it up, and it's just been crazy ever since.
Hello?
Hey, I think like I'm about to be pulling up in a minute.
Okay, sure, no worries.
How-
I'm brushing my teeth and I'll be there in 3 minutes.
In 3 minutes?
Yeah.
So we're just gonna like meet and bat by the milk and then just like talk, or are we just gonna like meet and like go out separately? Like, how do you want to do this?
No, we can go to my place. We can come to my place. I can see you at the milk area. And I'll greet you, and then we can walk here.
Okay, I just don't want you to be like weird or try to kidnap me or anything.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Like, you're probably like tough. Like, I'm not tough. I'm just a little boy.
Yeah. I'm a good person.
All right, bye, Francisco. Got his ass. 3 minutes, he says.
A key part of the catching strategy is to make sure the scumbag is in a location that limits the potential for a quick escape. So the team waited for Fernando to go inside the Walgreens, and then they moved in for the confrontation.
Let's just keep the cameras. He's pretty shy. Francisco. Hey, bud. What's up, buddy?
Hello. How are you?
Good. Why aren't you answering your phone?
What?
Why aren't you answering your phone?
Oh, no, I'm not answering.
Why not?
No, because...
Let's have a conversation over here, okay?
Sure.
Why aren't you picking up your phone?
No, I just wanted to know if that guy was real.
But
I just wanted to know if it was real or not. Like, so okay, if it's real, then what's gonna happen? Oh, then I would have said no. Why can't you just say no over the messages? Well, I just wanted to find out if it was like, oh my gosh, I hate these excuses.
How are you gonna know if he's real if you don't pick up your phone?
How are you gonna know if he's real?
I was not planning to do anything. And,
So why you walking around here being sneaky, man?
Sneaky, what do you mean?
You're being sneaky. You know what sneaky. You know sneaky.
I'm surrounded by people.
It's a bad situation for you.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything.
You wanted to give him. You were gonna bottom.
Did I?
Remember you said.
No.
No, listen. I remember what you said. No, I'm gonna speak and then you can speak. If I remember right, you said, "I'm just gonna give you because I just ate lunch and I'm not ready to bottom yet."
Ugh.
But did I do it? Did I?
Wait, hold up. Okay, I don't really know like how it works in the LGBTQRS WXYZ community. So like, if you just had like a hefty meal, like, is there like a refresh period where you're like, oh man, you know, I just had Chipotle for dinner. I can't, you know, we gotta switch. Like, I didn't know all that. Is there any like experts in the chat? You got a douche? Alexa, what is douche?
A douche is a device or method used to introduce a stream of water into the body for medical or hygienic reasons. It typically refers to vaginal irrigation, but can also be used for other body cavities.
So wait, does that mean I douche myself every time I use my bidet? Alexa, does that mean I douche myself every time I use my bidet?
No, using a bidet isn't considered douching. A bidet uses plain water to clean externally, while douching involves introducing liquid into the vagina.
I have more questions than I do answers.
Do something.
No, you're in here. Why are you in here? Why are you in here?
I just wanted to.
You're in here to do nothing?
No, let me tell you something. I was gonna tell.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
That,
let me tell you something. Let me tell you
something. This guy was real.
So why are you talking about having sex with a 30-year-old boy?
I didn't do anything with him.
Of course you didn't, because we stopped you. You showed up, though. Yeah.
And I'm
listen, we're gonna go out the store and we're gonna tell you how these videos end. There's two ways how these videos end.
Call a relative to pick me up.
No. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
What's wrong with
Chat, so I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know if he gets arrested in this video, but that right there, his defense attorney can use. My client was not able to leave, and when he tried calling for a ride, he was then attacked and struck, and his device hit the ground. Like, it's things like this that affect the case. That's why I do research. Like, you know, no offense to him, but he probably doesn't even know if his real name is Francisco. You know, I've never met an Indian dude named Francisco before. That's probably just his grinder name. You gotta do things like this to get these dudes to stay, right? So at that point, if he's calling a relative, I would have been like this. I would have been like, hey, Balji, listen, you know, I know you might call Hemish or Risha to come pick you up, but I don't want them to find out about this, man. You know, I also don't want 7-Eleven to find out what's going on over on Silver Road, right? So I advise we just keep this between us and we have this conversation. And then he'll be like, okay, buddy. Then he'll put up his phone and then we talk.
We're gonna have two options, buddy. Two options. We're gonna call the police right now, or no, stop, calm down. You're pissing me off, right?
You did too.
Yes, I did.
Why?
Because listen, this little assault charge that I get for beating you up. Here we go. How's it going, man? You a police officer? Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing there?
Chat, I'm not gonna even lie. I think Tommy and them called the police before. No way Dap and them called. Because he was just about to go this little assault charge I'm about to catch. Tommy, whether you realize it or not, you are the reason if this dude gets arrested. And Milwaukee's really good at arresting, like really good. Since you made that call, bro, you're the reason why this dude might get arrested.
This man's here to meet a 14-year-old boy for This man's here to meet a 14-year-old boy for
No, absolutely not, sir. I have never touched that guy. I don't know this guy.
Solid. My man, take your hands on your pocket, please.
Absolutely.
Let's come over here with me, please. Stand by a moment, please.
So yeah, Francisco came to meet a 14-year-old boy.
Hey! I don't know if he wanted to or not, but he's talking with the cops. He's getting it done. Well, chat, man. Round of applause in the chat, man. W's in the chat, man. I'm happy, man. This is a W. You know how many guys we've caught where they talk about before how they've been in prison for other reasons, they got just violated? Like, you know what I mean by violated. Now imagine now that they go to prison for what we got them on. Imagine what's gonna happen to them.
He started talking to the boy on Grindr. It was shifted over to text message, and he planned to have a meetup here with the boy where he would take the boy back to his home and have sex with him.
Folks, I cannot dox where Francisco works in Milwaukee, but we did hear from one of his coworkers who saw Josh post a clip of Francisco's catch on his Instagram, and after being confronted about it, Francisco is telling his coworkers it was a fake prank clip. So I say this to Francisco and his coworkers, sorry buddy, but it's real.
Dang, that means he probably just got detained. And this is another thing, man. Like, I wish I could see their chat logs, man. Because we don't go to confront them or meet them until criteria are met. Where the criteria is, like, to me, it sounded like he clearly said that he wanted sex. He acknowledged the age. And sometimes we kind of wait for them to send pictures. Because them sending pictures is additional charges, right? But I've seen other times where it kind of just looks like they're just getting dudes to just show up. And the chat logs might not be that deep. But it's just the fact that they're coming to meet like a 15-year-old or stuff like that. So they'll like beat them up and slap them on that. But those chat logs aren't good enough to prosecute. You need clear intent in the messages. What I'm guessing, the guy probably told the cops, they slapped my phone out of my hand.
You will never catch me, Jidion.
You know, when people say stuff like that, like, I actually take it seriously. Someone that isn't sick wouldn't say something like that.
So I say this to Francisco and his coworkers, sorry buddy, but it's real.
Okay, you know, racism, lacism, all that, but bro, where do you guys think Francisco worked where his coworkers found out about this? Just some guesses, man. Chat here. Do I have Tommy's number? Yo, what's good, Tommy?
Hey there, how you doing, man?
Good, man. I'm watching your documentary on dapping them. Oh, I watched your Houston video yesterday, man. You know, I live out in Houston. I really enjoyed it, bro.
Well, thank you, bro.
Truly.
I really appreciate that.
Okay, so I have two questions. A, when the cop came into the CVS or whatever, or the Walgreens, did you guys call the cops or did DAP call the cops?
We called the cops. Well, yeah, I was working with Dads Against Predators, but while they were in Milwaukee, they attempted every single time to call the cops and actually go that direction.
Okay, yeah, because I was just telling my chat, Milwaukee is one of the best places for pred catches. You wouldn't believe it, but it really is. But
That's good to know. That's good to know.
Yes, sir. Now my next question is: we're looking at Francisco right now on stream. Okay, I know you say you didn't want to dox him or anything, but can you tell us what type of job he worked?
It was like something for the Mexican consulate or something for immigration rights within. And he also had access to children. I got to put it all together. Let me just put it in my chat, my team.
Wait, really? He didn't work at a gas station?
No, he had a government job.
So wait, is he actually Mexican?
Yes.
Oh, bro, I thought he was Indian.
Yeah. That guy worked at a Southside Milwaukee nonprofit that helped with immigration.
Hey, chat. My bad. I was wrong. Okay. But yeah, man. No, this is a good video, Tommy, man.
I appreciate you, man. Keep up the good fight, okay?
But okay, well, chat. I'm not racist because I got the whole race wrong, so you can't say I'm racist.
Real.
Tommy.
Good to meet you, bro.
What's up, boss?
How are you?
Good, man. Good. Come on in, man.
Yeah, let's see the operation
Just got a little
here.
workroom going on in here, man. Putting everybody to work. This is my boy Tony, man. He's my assistant, right-hand man. My boy Boston, camera guy. My beautiful fiance. We got Vince, Bloody Knuckles over there, man. We got my boy J-Mac, Philadelphia's own, man.
Whole operation. Nice.
War rooming it up, man. Trying to get some leads. and go from there. I think we got a guy that's ready now, actually, so perfect timing.
Okay, you got to Milwaukee yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
You already got one that I missed.
Already got one, yeah.
And how many people do you guys have on the hook right now?
I think we got 2 people. 2 people on the hook.
Potential.
It's crazy how fast you get, especially when you go on Grindr. Like, you definitely gotta get these dudes, the dudes on the apps and everything like that. And when I first was starting my own thing, we would do it like this. But then, like, kind of like after working with Alex and stuff, it made me want to more go to get the CP guys, the guys in these group chats and these worser dudes. You know what I mean? Because, bro, there's levels to this stuff, man. Like, I don't care what anybody says. There's a huge difference. A 25-year-old guy or a 23-year-old guy trying to go for a 15-year-old and a 25-year-old guy or a 25-year-old guy trying to get an 8 and 5-year-old, bro. There's a huge difference. Maybe it's just me, man. Maybe it's just me. Maybe they're all the same in your eyes. But I see a huge difference, in my opinion. They all need to get got. But me personally, I'm going to go for the guys going for the kids, the younger kids first, me personally. But you need to get them all, man. So I respect it. The thing with Grindr, though, is like, we've gotten some good dudes. Like, that's where we got the dude, the volleyball coach from Grindr, man. There's obviously monsters on there, bro, you know, genuinely speaking. All I would say is, from my opinion to DAP, I would just advise that they would go for the worser fish of the barrel. But the thing I would also hate to see is the worser fish of the barrel get out of the barrel when they're caught by little things like them being slapped or them phones being taken away, things like that, man.
Adam, he's 27.
But facts, gotta catch them all.
Yeah. He looks younger than 27.
So basically, is the strategy just to message people on Grindr?
Oh, really? The Harry Potter show? I'll check it out.
I never wrote them first. I've always had them write me first. My pictures are very obviously an underage kid.
Can you show us the pictures you're using to catfish?
Sure.
I don't know if I can screen it.
And is that an app you've used to do that?
Yeah.
And this is done through what, an AI filter?
Yeah, yeah.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Hola.
So, I just booked the Uber, and it says it's gonna be like 20 minutes. How long is it gonna take you to walk there?
I don't know, like I'd say less than a minute.
A lot of people like get weirded out because like when they see me, I'm 15, you know.
Well, I know that, but I'm saying like, shit, you're cool, you know what I mean? You pretty much, you know what you want, you know what I mean? So that's all right.
Are you top or bottom?
Do you know what I'm already about, so.
Yeah, I already know. All right, well, I'll see you later.
Okay, cool.
Are there any common characteristics that unite these people you catch?
I feel he's rooted in power. So I believe you'll see like a lot of weak dudes who don't have anything going for them, and then they come across this, and I feel like that's an opportunity for them to like be better than and like to look down upon. And then I feel like you have.
I wouldn't say that, man. You know, I've caught like successful dudes that had like wives, not even just chopped wives, but like, you know, like, oh man, he has a beautiful wife and family, and they still throw it away. Like, I wouldn't say it's just power, man. A lot of these dudes, I would say, are demon possessed, bro. You know, like, not to give an excuse or nothing, but like a lot of these dudes are demon possessed, bro. Like, what could possibly come over you where you want to see a 1-year-old watch videos like that, want to do stuff like that, actually do stuff like that? You're sick.
Of, you know, the Epstein Island files types of guys where it's like these guys are rich, powerful, they got everything you want, but yet like they're still like trying to hurt kids. And I believe that just comes from like they don't have enough power.
It feels like society is
maybe it is a
little
power
bit
thing
around us, and so I think that's why people cheer for people like Joshua and his team. Is it feels like they're at least doing something to right the balance. Where it's just like, how are these people just walking around living their normal life and nothing happens to them? And I feel like, I don't know about you, but I kind of have hoped for vigilantism recently. Like,
he says 1 minute, so I'm guessing he's a house across the street. So.
You see, I'm cool with vigilantism, right? But chat, and I want to hear your guys' opinion. Do you guys think it's enough if the justice system doesn't work, right? Do you guys think it's just enough to just slap a pred? Yes or no? No. Exactly. I don't think it's enough just to slap them. And I've had a conversation with that before. It's like, if you're gonna be a full-blown vigilante and not get law enforcement involved, and I'm not just talking about them, I'm just talking about in general, you need to go full Frank Castle mode. There was a dude, he would literally look up dudes on the sex registry, I forget his name, he would look up dudes on the sex registry and he would pull up to them and he would kill them. Now, am I telling anybody to go and do that? No, I'm not. If you think the justice system isn't working and you don't want to go through the cops or anything like that, and you want to take care of yourself, don't do no half measures.
We want to be able to...
He said it was right down the alley. He said he's here.
He's here?
That's definitely him.
What's your message?
Yo, Adam Turner Jr. How you doing, man?
Huh?
Adam Turner Jr. You calling that little boy?
Oh, bro, watch out.
Hey, what you doing, man? You got any weapons on you? You got any weapons on you, man? We're gonna have a conversation, man. Shit's gonna get rough for you, bro.
All right, what's up?
So get your hands out your pockets. Don't make me get in ours, man. You got any weapons, man? What's this, man?
That's just my shit.
You feeling really aggressive, bro.
No, you good.
You making me nervous, bro.
You startled me, bro. I get this what you do for living. That shit startled me, though.
Let's go over here. Let's get out the way, man.
Run up on me and who, you know?
Well, you should be expecting somebody to run up on you, right? You should be expecting somebody. And again, man, you get in your pockets, man. You're gonna have to make me get in mine. Nobody wants to get this place all messy, bro.
This whole guy.
You gonna put that down for everybody?
It's like, you know, saying things like that can affect the case. You know, you reach your mind, I'm gonna have to reach your mind. We don't want this place to get messy. This defense lawyer could say, my client
Predators
felt
rather
threatened.
take 3-week slaps than to go to jail. Look at Vitaly, they'll take humiliation than go to jail.
Oh man, I've had so many predators say they would want me to slap them, spit on them. Bro, that's what they want. Do that to me if that could keep me from going to jail. I'm just kind of saying this from a prey catcher standpoint. Like, these are little things that I know can affect the case to where the DA will drop the case later on.
Safety, bro.
God damn.
Brought a knife to a meeting a kid.
All right, man. What we doing here?
Shit, bro. Honestly, I'm broke, bro. So I had to try to go get somewhere and, you know what I'm saying, grab some bread off something. Whether it was, you know what I'm saying, whether it was somebody younger, older.
So you was about to rob the little kid?
I mean, that's really what I was on. I see y'all got intentions too. I got intentions too, and I'm being real, you know?
Ooh, I've never heard this excuse before. Chat, we believe in him? We've just unlocked a new excuse. But this is clever. And I'm not gonna lie though, that could work in court. Whether he realizes or not, his lawyer could play with that heavy. My client never had any intention to have sexual intercourse with the whoever showed up. His full intentions were to steal his phone and leave.
So if you was trying to rob him, why would you tell him exactly what you're wearing to the T?
Well, I mean,
you're not a very smart criminal, right?
I know, but I'm saying at that point, it's like, shit, you're a mean, cool motherfucker, and you get to go be around them and shit, and go wherever they stay type shit, and that's what that is.
So you was gonna get to his house and rob him?
Basically, shit.
Hey, so at what point was you gonna eat his ass?
Yeah, okay. This is some good interrogation.
Well, that shit wasn't even in the, that was just to, you know what I'm saying, go along.
Are you gay?
Go along with what was going down.
Are you gay?
No, not really. Shit, I was trying to grab the bread, shit.
Not really. No. You were trying to grab the avocados. You were trying to grab the eggplant.
You gay?
No.
No, hell no, I'm not. But I'm saying, whatever.
You said not really, bro.
Not really,
You said
yeah.
not really. So what you doing on Grindr? What we can do right now is we can call the police. Boom. Call the police. I give them what I got. You give them the story that you just came to rob the kid. Or number two, we're gonna because
you better call the police. You touched me, bro. I'm telling you, don't.
This is what I don't like, bro. You got two options. Either we call the cops and you go to jail and you go to prison and you can get violated by a bunch of inmates in there and your life is tarnished and everybody knows and it's gonna be on your record forever. Or we slap you and we let you go. Chat, what option are you taking? Slap me. Slap me. Someone said both. The hell? Slap me 10,000 times. Exactly, bro. Who wouldn't? Every time he says those options, this is all I'm seeing. He might as well, after he slaps them, he might as well just hand them one of those.
Do that shit, bro. Say ain't gotta get to you. Want to call the boys and do what you
well, that's why you got the option.
Well, then do that, bro, because I ain't trying to sit here and have motherfuckers that put hands on me and I'm not supposed to do shit.
So I do got a question. Have you robbed an underage boy before?
No.
This is gonna be your first one?
That's not what it is, though, you know?
You said you were gonna set him up to rob him, and I feel like having with the guy or robbing him is pretty bad both ways.
Right. Shit, that's my intention. Y'all asked, that's what I was on.
What percentage of these guys that you encounter would you say this guy is a total loser in real life?
65%.
So some of these guys are regular corporate people. They're a basketball coach.
Uncles, Boy Scouts leaders, driving school instructors, doctors.
What is your emergency?
Hi, I'm
Hey.
here right now at this
They calling the cops, man. I respect it, bro. I respect it. They're calling. That's his fiance calling the cops. This is a W move. Now, this is another issue though. You put your hands on him. What can they do with that case? Hold up. You know what? Let me make a call real quick. I'm gonna call that boy Jayoma.
Hey, what's up, John?
Yo, Jay, I'm on stream right now, but I got a quick question.
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay, let's say I did a pred catch, right? And I told the pred, I'm giving you two options. Either I call the cops and you get arrested, or, I slap the you-know-what out of you, right? And he picks the option of me slapping him and I slap him, but I still call the cops and he gets arrested. When it goes to a judge, how easy would it be for you to get him off?
Get him off? Well, he has to give me a call, but I mean, if you guys call the cops on him, it's gonna be another uphill battle. Just have to attack the case.
Would the slap affect the case?
It might. I can get creative with my arguments. I'll use it in my arguments to try to get him off. I'll say some shit like, probably you slapped him because you're doing it just so you can get views, and this shit's not really real. You see that?
Yeah. What do you think? Do you think with the slap, do you think the prosecutor would even want to take it further when they find out that he got slapped?
It depends. Some prosecutors they'll accept the work that you do, and you do good work, right? Sometimes they'll accept it, sometimes they won't because they feel like you might have tainted it. But it's all up to the prosecutor that's gonna attack this case.
No, I was just curious because I didn't know to what extent putting your hands on them. Let's say they're trying to leave, I'm blocking them off. They try to call somebody to pick them up. I slap their phone out their hand. I take their phone. I slap them multiple times. How much more does that help your client?
I mean, it helps out a lot. I'll just get real creative with that. I'll use the slap. I'll use every slap that you use on there to try to get him off.
I was just curious, man. He said every slap you do, he would use that to get his client off. I just don't think it's worth it, chat. Even if I slapped him the hardest I could possible, there's nothing I can do on the outside that somebody on the inside, once he goes to jail, couldn't do 100 times worse.
Walgreens. Let me find the exact. It's
14th and Burnham.
14th and Burnham Street. There's this man in here. He came to meet a year-old boy, and he just told us he wanted to call the cops on him.
Your mind right now?
They never want the police to come. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, we just called now.
Wait, did they call the cops because he... Wait. I'm like, wait, hold up.
Never. And he just told us he wanted to call the cops on him.
Your mind right now?
They never want the police to come.
Wait, hold up. Did they actually call the cops because the guy called the cops? Asked for the cops to be called? Am I hearing that right?
Sorry, excuse me. Oh, we just called 911. A guy in there, he messaged a child on a dating app with his boy, and then he tried to meet with him here. But then he claimed he was here to rob him.
Still here?
Yeah, they're in there talking to him.
It's on the board here.
Okay.
It's on the spot.
All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's on the board, I guess. But if I'm being honest with you, for something like this, they don't see this as urgent because there's not an immediate threat.
That is
which
facts.
I understand, but this guy's car is getting towed, and then there's a dude in here that was gonna rob or a child. So I don't know, but we'll see.
So this is an interesting question about policing. Cities that have not enough police officers.
Yeah.
A call like this can take 20 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour. And like you were saying, people would classify this as a top 3 crime.
Yeah.
Yet the response time is that I don't think it's the police's fault. I think they're overloaded.
How ironic that there's 2 police out there handling a car crash, and all they have to do is walk in here to stop a car.
Or even send one of them
If
over.
I said somebody's getting murdered in here, I'm sure they're going to leave the car crash.
If you have evidence, you
I
have the
agree.
guy in front of you, and you call the police, what is generally their response?
Generally, the response is it's going to be an hour response time, and they're going to give us an email to right to a sex detective because a regular police officer usually can't do much with the information.
We have now been waiting here.
That's not true, man. That's not true. Here, I'm gonna just go through my videos, right? Okay, this one was some BS, right? But he was arrested, but I'm not gonna even count that one, okay? He wasn't arrested on scene. Okay, so that's 2. I'll give him 2. He was arrested. He was arrested on scene, facing life. He was arrested. He wasn't arrested on scene, though. But they at least took his phone and everything, and now he's in jail. This was a big city, so that didn't count, you know. But, I mean, it does count. So, okay, it's 3-2 right now. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested. He wasn't arrested on scene, but they did take it seriously. He got arrested. He wasn't arrested. He was arrested on scene. He wasn't arrested. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested on scene. He wasn't arrested on scene, but he eventually got arrested. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested on scene. I think he's about to get arrested. He was arrested on scene. Didn't get arrested. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested the next day. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested later on. Didn't get arrested. He was arrested on scene. 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 He was arrested like 2 days later. He was arrested on scene. Percentage-wise, you guys can do the math on that, but I feel like that's... So it's like a 75% chance to get arrested. Okay, yeah, someone did the math on it, you know? Not too bad.
Here for an hour, and I think this highlights to what you've been speaking to about the problem of people get mad at you for not getting them arrested, but then we even said, and we even put on a call, the guy has a knife,
yeah.
Armed robbery, suspect.
And we have a guy waiting for us to come get him right now. So like this process, like could possibly make us miss the next guy.
Police are here. All right, guys. How are ya? So this guy in the red jacket was. All right, guys.
Gosh.
How are ya?
Bro, what the heck? Bro, Kevin Hart, man. There gotta be a height limit, bro. Like.
So this guy in the red jacket was here to meet a 14-year-old boy for sex and to rob him. One of the two.
Okay, you guys just step back for me? I know you guys are doing your thing, but just give us some space.
Yeah.
Okay, so they detained him right now, but you see, this is where the vouch comes in. Hey, what's going on? Oh, this is my friend Mario. Mario, you're not gonna, ever come to meet a 13-year-old boy again, right? No. And this is your last time doing it? Yeah. And you did come to meet a 13-year-old boy, right? Yeah. And you were saying you wanted to rob him, but before that, you said that you wanted to have sex with him, right? Okay, you tell this officer right here that you'll never talk sexual to a 13-year-old boy again. Officer, I promise I'll never blah, 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 blah. That's why the vouch is so important. Bro, you guys have no idea, but like the vouch is almost undefeated. Like, I think the vouch has like a 90%, 95%, bro. It's like automatic. We're 16 subs for today, praise God.
Excuse me, everybody! This man right here came to meet a 13-year-old boy for sex off the app Grindr and to rob him. This man is a pedo demon in your city. Pedo shop right next to you at Walgreens.
He told us he meets people to rob them. He goes on Grindr, the gay dating site. He knew he was 14 years old. He told he was going to eat ass. He told he was going to do all sorts of sexual heinous things. And then he covered that with saying he just robs people in that position. Either way, he's having sex with, trying to have sex with minors or rob minors.
No, but this is the first time I stated that I was 14. And like it went on after that, so like obviously he didn't really care.
So we're gonna send you a link via like text message or whatever?
No, you see, I don't mess with that link stuff. Yo, that man, strong suggestion. Bring flash drives with you, or bring burner phones that you can give to the cops. So that way they have it with them. They can file it in evidence. You don't have to worry about like something not going through, all of that. I give it all to them on scene. I don't want none of that like, oh, send it through the link, blah, blah, blah. Put it all in the flash drive. Give them all the raw footage. Do all that, man. You got a bunch of people donating to you guys on your locals and stuff like that. Invest in some cheap hard drives, man. Have a laptop with you so that way you can put the footage.
You gotta just upload them and stuff. And the same's gonna go to you for that video.
Sure.
How are you feeling right now?
Pretty good, man. I wasn't feeling too good about the Wisconsin police because of my prior experiences, but after 2 catches here, like it's looking pretty good. So we got the The van pulled up, the transfer van, so hopefully it goes the way we want it.
All right, looks like...
That, bro, I gotta get props for props is due, man. You gotta get props and then get an arrest. You can't let previous experiences deter you from doing it the right way. You gotta always just do it the right way, man. Like, we had a catch in Houston where you guys remember what happened last time in Houston. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm not gonna do anything. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna still do it the right way. And bro got arrested. I was shocked. I was literally shocked that he got arrested, but he got arrested.
So far, so good. We got some heavy muscle. I mean, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 squad cars. Okay. So you get another?
Yeah, let's go get a guy at, where are we going, man? I forget.
Target. All right, we are getting our target.
Is this him right here?
At the target. Garage one.
Is he talking sexual?
Yeah. The whole reason, he called me an Uber yesterday, but you went to sleep, so I was like, oh, can't do it no more. And then he just called me an Uber. He called me 2 Ubers.
It's just nuts that in any city lurking are these people.
That's a black puffer.
Wait.
Yep,
that's him.
That's him.
All right. The anticipation, I feel like it's like doing a SWAT raid. It never goes away.
Hey! What's up, man?
How you doing, man?
Let's have a conversation about what you're doing here, boss. Come on. Let's just have a conversation, man. Let's just have a conversation. You want to call the police or you want to talk?
I want to talk.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're an engineer. You ain't got nothing on you?
Please.
What? Motherfucker, you're pissing me off, dog. You're pissing me off. Now, and you can call the cops. I'm going to show them what you got.
No, I don't have anything.
No, we got all your messages of you talking sexual with a little boy. So I'll and we can call the cops.
No, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. That wasn't my intention.
Don't touch my phone. I promise you. You want right?
No, I don't want to. Please, I'm on a visa.
That's so ironic that they're like in the baby aisle.
Please.
What?
Help me.
You're on a visa?
Please. I want to go back.
You want to go back to India?
No, I want to.
Pakistan? Where are you from? Start from the beginning, huh?
But why are you doing this?
I want to ruin your life.
Why are you doing this?
You're a pedophile. I need you now, very badly. I'll buy you a cookie. I'm getting a cookie for you. You got a cookie for him, didn't you?
I didn't know that.
You didn't know what?
Don't say it.
You didn't know what? Lie.
Please, I'm sorry.
Because if you didn't know, why would you be sorry? You're a sociopath. You think this little fucking fake ass, please help, works on me, bro? I do this for a living. You're a rat. I'm gonna give you 3 options, all right?
3?
I'm a nice guy. I'm a
What
man
are
of
the
options.
3? Let's hear it.
Number 1. You ready for number 1? We call the police right now. The police come here. I give them what you got. You give them what I got.
I think that's the best option, man. There shouldn't be any other options. the cops should already be on the way. That should be the only option.
And we go from where it goes. No. Number 2.
Yeah, that would be better.
Whoa. He said that would. I'm guessing he said something like, I'm gonna slap you or blah, 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 blah. And what was the first thing he said? That would be better. So, this is what I'm trying to figure. We're giving rats like this what they want. So we're giving rats like this the favor and the what they want.
Yeah, what you mean, baby? Excuse me, everybody! This man right here
We're doing a pizza.
is a he came to get a year-old boy for sex. He is a monster and demons. They shop right next to you at Target. This is the real life. And this is a real life pedophile right next to you.
Round him up.
This man right
getting
here
away, bro.
came to be the year-old
Getting
boy.
away.
Get your fucking dumbass out there. We're gonna go to the right.
Tell me, what is your intention when you're actually in person with these people? You might be slapping them. You might be making a very loud announcement to the store.
Yeah.
Is there an end result you're looking for by the end of that experience?
As plain old as like, I want to ruin their life and have nightmare moments for them.
Generally, how do the other people in the store react to what's happening?
Generally well. Especially nowadays, early on, people didn't know what was going on.
So let's say the video doesn't go viral, right? Let's say, because it's like we've had catches where like it doesn't go too crazy or nothing like that, or doesn't do nothing crazy. So then it's like doesn't go too viral. maybe doesn't get back to people who know them to ruin their life or their job or whatever, then it's like, I don't know.
But now this is 6 years later, man, and people see the cameras and a creepy guy, and they kind of just go, it's probably a catch. You know what I mean? All right, we're gonna.
We'd love to show you guys this whole clip, but because of time constraints, we have parts of this episode that are available only on Patreon. And for limited time, you can use code SLAP for 50% off your first month, and you also get access to a boatload
I'm gonna
of
buy
clips
it
like this.
But our water don't work in here. Basically, this is where I sleep. I took on 3 girls, 2 black and 1 white.
And this.
Dos partes de Sinaloa, Chapito y El Mayo.
But be sure to move quick before this offer expires. And now, folks, back to the episode.
Have you ever been...
So he slapped him.
Be sure to move quick before this offer expires. And now, folks, back to the episode.
Have you ever been charged with a crime?
So we gave him the option that he wanted. Hold on, I'm gonna call Tommy again. Cause I don't want to jump to assumption. Yo, so I'm on the part with the Indian dude where you guys caught him and in the Target, right? So did he end up slapping him?
Yes, we had to cut that for YouTube reasons.
How many times did he get slapped?
A good 3.
Okay. Did he ask to get slapped?
Yeah, that was his outcome that he desired rather than the police coming.
Okay. So he got what he wanted. Now my next question is did he call or get any cops involved?
On that particular one?
Yeah, like yeah, so this is what I'm asking. So the one before with the dude that was trying to rob the little boy, the guy, he wanted the cops to be called, so he obliged him and called the cops for him. This guy, he wanted to get slapped, and he got what he obliged him and slapped him. So what I'm asking is like, after he slapped him, did he get cops involved or anything?
Is there more to your question? Like, are you leading this somewhere?
No. I'm just asking. No, that's it.
Yeah, it was cop or slap, but he chose slap.
And he didn't call the cops after.
Well, at that point, we had gotten threatened by one of the Milwaukee police chiefs that said, if you keep doing this in our town, it's going to be a problem. And I don't think that was representative of all Milwaukee police. I think it was just one guy. And he even asked the Dads Against Predator guys, where's your hotel? You don't think we could find that? So we were less interested in getting the police involved at that point anyways.
I understand that. Like, my whole thing, and like, don't think I'm like saying this at you at all, right? So like, I don't know if you know, but like, I don't know if he brought me up or anything, but like the DAP team and them, they don't really like me. And the reason being is because it's like, I mean, personally, I don't have a problem with Preds getting slapped, right? At all. But what I do have a problem with is like, you should, if you're going to slap them and then get the cops involved.
Yeah, and I think it's probably more of a conversation with you and them, but I think part of the reason is that it takes 2 or 3 hours for cops to come. They oftentimes don't get charges, and so like we had an incident where it took 2 or 3 hours, and then we couldn't bust another guy. We missed someone because the cops didn't show up on time. So I think that's the rub too, is if the police made it much easier to work with them, and they actually backed up the case and took it seriously, I think that Joshua and his team would be much more interested in the police.
I get that, but like, I would get that if this was like a major metropolitan place that doesn't take this seriously. But like, what I know about Milwaukee is like, it's actually one of the best places to do this.
Yeah, overall they did a really good job. It did take a while. It did take a long time. We were sitting in the back room with that guy that was going to rob the little boy. We sat with him for, it felt like at least 2 hours.
And he got arrested, right?
Yeah, he got arrested.
Bro, and like I give so much props, and it's like, you know, I don't want to put you at odds with anybody, but I want to ask you your personal opinion, you know, because you have a child and everything. Like, do you see it as justice that dude just being able to get slapped 3 times and walking off and going home?
I mean, I think there's a few ways to apply justice. There's embarrassment. I think public humiliation, getting your ass kicked, hopefully for some people is a powerful enough lesson to never do it again. And then I think for some people, the police, but then if the police don't handle the case and they do nothing, then it's almost like, well, I wish I just slapped the guy and humiliated him rather than taking the proper steps if they're not going to do anything. So I think both sides have their virtues, And in an ideal world, you call the police, they show up in 5 or 10 minutes, and the guy gets arrested. But that's just not where we're at right now.
Okay, I feel that, but it's like, you know, when you have YouTubers like me, when you have YouTubers like Skeeter and Alex and Omma and stuff like that, and we're getting majority arrest, like, I would say for me, I would say it's probably like 85% of the time the guy gets arrested, you know? And then, you know, you have the 15% where they don't, and, you know, I'll make a big fuss about it or whatnot. But, you know, I look at it as like, you know, I've caught in so many guys where they've begged me to slap them and do other things to them rather than me call the cops, you know? So it's like, this dude, when, at least in the video, the way it was edited, when he was asked, like, either we can call the cops or you'll get slapped, it looked like automatically the guy was like, yeah, let's do that. And it's like, you know, you're to me, you're giving a predator what he wants.
I mean, that's one way to interpret it. That's not how I would interpret it.
Okay, no, I mean, to each their own, It's like,
I also told you the context of the Milwaukee police captain threatening Joshua earlier that night, and that's also informed the decision. And to be honest, I'm rooting for what you do. I'm rooting for what Dads Against Predators do. I'm not really interested in you trying to make me a wedge between that.
No, I'm not trying to make you, like, the reason I was asking was because I didn't want to show your Patreon content without I didn't like, because I was gonna buy it, but I was like, oh, I don't want to show that content. So I just wanted to ask and get the quick synopsis of it. But, you know, I understand, like, what you said with, like, the cops getting involved and everything. And, you know, after I say all this, like, don't feel like you have to say anything. But what I was going to say was, you know, about, like, you know, I've been threatened by, I just had a police chief make a whole video about me and stuff, you know. And I have all these different, Sheriff Greg Juddy, something like that.
Florida guy?
Exactly. You know, freaking, I got him on my neck and all of this different stuff. And, you know, you get it, like, with you looking at these powerful politicians and stuff, you know, almost supporting pedophilia and stuff like that. It's like, whatever they could do to me, it'll be better to make a better stand. But I genuinely am not, I genuinely do see where you're coming from, and I see that. I was just curious about that. You have more stuff. That's just my opinion, and you have yours.
The way I look at it is the beauty of it is you guys each get to do your own approach, and I think it's badass when you get people arrested. And I also think it's pretty awesome when these guys get the shit kicked out of them. I think these are people that are dangerous to society and that we got to get rid of in some form or fashion. So I like both approaches.
Man, you did it with them now. I you know, if you want, I would love to get you in contact with Alex, bro. I think if you did one with Alex Rosen, I think you'll get a fire episode and see some real sick people. If you would be willing to do another one like that.
I'm open to this. I think this is the only thing is I wish YouTube wasn't as guarded about making this type of stuff. I want to make it real. I want to make it authentic. And when you have to censor so much, it makes me less inclined to do an episode on it. But I'm open to it for sure.
As long as you have police presence in the video, you're chilling, man.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, my man. The last call. Sorry for bothering you again. I appreciate you.
No worries. Have a good day.
You as well. You know, I get it, man. You know, that's Tommy's boy. And I'm not trying to wedge a divide between Tommy and Dap. I'm genuinely not, man. Maybe I'm just the type of guy where I'm more outspoken, but 3 slaps and a guy walks away. Me personally, I don't see that as kicking the crap out of somebody, you know? You know, you guys see me get threatened by cops that they're gonna arrest me and stuff. And, you know, I wish a police department would arrest me, man. I'm gonna fight that and stuff like that, because I know I'm doing nothing wrong, I'm doing nothing illegal, and I know I'm doing the right thing. That's just me, man. You know, am I being a Karen, chat? Am I being a Karen? Like, I don't want anybody thinking I'm like, oh man, you can't slap Prez. Like, it's not that at all. It's just, I would like to see an effort put out to try to get them arrested first. And if that doesn't go that way, you slap them, do whatever, happy at it. But I feel like the first prerogative should be get them arrested.
Crime, like assault?
Yeah.
When you beat the hell out of someone?
Yeah. I have a few warrants. across the United States for assault.
I guess the other thing going through my mind for some of these guys is this is the worst day of their life. So what do you guys think when you see something like that?
It's just disgusting.
I never thought I'd actually like see it in person.
So do you guys feel bad? Did you see any of the slaps?
I did, yes.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad.
You don't feel bad?
I think it's
As long
deserved.
as it like doesn't like interrupt with them getting like legal justice, then
As long as it doesn't interrupt with them getting leaked. Bro said it right there. As long as it doesn't interrupt with them getting legal repercussion. But how can legal repercussions even happen when the two options are either you get slapped or either you get slapped and we let you go, or we call the cops on you and they get slapped. And no cops are. So there can never be, at least with that dude, there'll never be a legal scenario with him. You know, yeah, people are gonna recognize him from the video and stuff like that, but.
So how brutal should we get to those people, do you think?
I don't exactly know. Like, I mean, obviously they deserve to. I mean, they don't deserve to walk away. They shouldn't be able to walk away.
So
Thank you. They don't deserve to be able to.
Should be a brutal enough beatdown that they remember it for a couple days?
Of course.
Or a while?
longer than a couple days.
¿Qué pienso? Que ese tipo de personas no debería de existir. Policía o el gobierno debería de tener o tomar acciones más fuertes contra ellos.
Como capital punishment?
No necesariamente, pero tomar seriamente como like. Sí.
Cortar.
Castration.
It's this weird cornered position you see them in where they realize they have no options, there's no easy way out of the situation, and that there's just a situation to suffer through.
But there is an easy option, bro. Like, I don't see how they don't see how that's the... I don't see how they don't see that is the easy option. Am I tripping? Like, bro, get slapped 3 times and I get to let go?
Yeah. You gotta pick, it's a pick your poison type of thing.
But one of them's not even poison.
The next day, we went back into the field for one final bust. The perp's name is Jordan, and he told us he gets off work at 5 and gave us the address to the restaurant he worked at. So we showed up to his job. So what's the game plan?
We're gonna go in there, hopefully he's one of our like waiters.
I love job catches. I love them.
Here goes another person's ability to pay rent.
And he's the waiter. How's it going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
This part of this kills me, dude.
I know.
Like watching someone's life become a train wreck.
I come here all the time. Jordan, right? Jordan, right? Jordan, right? I come here a lot. I thought I talked to you before. You say your name is Jordan? Is this still on the menu? Is this you? That's you. Have a seat.
Okay.
It's you, right?
Yeah, that is my, but what is the problem? What is the problem?
You've been talking to a 13-year-old boy about having sex. You get off at 5,
no,
right?
I never say that. I never touch.
Excuse me, everybody! Talk about it.
Conversation.
No, hey, he was trying to have sex with a little boy. I'm not kidding you. I gave you opportunity to have a conversation. You get off at 5 o'clock. How do I know that? How do I know he gets off at 5 o'clock? It's because he came to have sex with a little boy. What is this?
Call the cops.
Hey, what is this?
Call the cops.
You sent this to a little boy?
Call the cops.
The men will care.
Yeah, I did.
You're in Milwaukee. Milwaukee does a good job at arresting these dudes and convicting them. Call the...
Shut up. Let's talk about it. We're going to call the police.
Do you ever feel bad for the people you catch?
For a second. It's like you see the weakness in them, and just as a human being, you know what I mean? Like once somebody like has that white flag, it's hard to kind of continue to be like, ugh, you know. But there's no white flag for this. You know what I mean? There's no white flag for the kids. There's no white flag for the family after. You got a phone? You call the police.
No, I don't have phone.
What'd you send those naked pictures on?
Call the police.
Oh, okay, bro, okay. He doesn't want to get slapped. He wants the police. I want to see some police now. He's saying, call the police. He's standing his ground. I want to see some police.
No, we're just
Policia.
So So what is that? What is happened that? You need to make money for the lights, or what is that?
For the life.
I noticed a Milwaukee police officer in traffic, so I ran over to flag him down and bring this turd to justice.
Hey, esperar. La policía, esperar aquí.
Nah, he don't want to wait.
We got a crew of...
I don't have right now. But I know his guy told me. But yeah, maybe that's my problem when I text with him. I never meet with him, you know? Because on the apps, everybody is fake. You know?
It was real enough for you to send pictures of your ball sack to him.
I know because I meet that person on the app for the same, you know?
Okay.
I'm just waiting for another officer to get here.
Let's go. I like this.
So you saw his age, though, right? You saw he said 14.
I like this.
Why did you even entertain the conversation from there?
You about to shine, man. You about to shine.
I like this.
Hang out here 1 second. Okay.
So right now, suspects being detained.
Yeah.
What's going through your mind right now?
A bit of frustration, if I'm being honest. He's detained. We've already caught 3 guys. Each time it kind of didn't end how we wanted it to end. I have a feeling we're just going to be standing out here in the cold and the guy's going to get to walk away. Maybe they find porn. Maybe they find something in there. I don't know. So he's a little sassy, and I feel like he didn't learn his lesson, and he's going to walk away. And it's going to be a little bit frustrating, but...
Okay, now the cops do their thing, and they don't want to take it, and they go off. By all means, bro, beat the living crap out of him. For all I care. But now it's not in your hands anymore. It's in the cops' hands. Like, in my opinion, I feel like we have a 100% success rate. Reason being is because we catch them and we let the law enforcement know. After that, there's nothing else we can do. What else can I do? There's nothing else, you know? So whether the cops do their job or the DA do their job or what else, we have a 100% catch rate. We have a 100%. I have a 100% conviction rate in my mind.
We'll see where it goes.
Damn, more cops. Look, another cop's coming.
This is getting kind of sketchy.
They just pulled stuff out of his pockets. Okay, so he got searched. They're about to shut the door.
All right, detectives are on their way out, okay?
Okay, let's go.
Requested that you guys all stay put for me.
Okay.
I don't know exactly if they want to interview everybody or
let's
just
go. I like this.
Person. I can't.
Okay. Now this is where we should have all the evidence ready to go on a flash drive. Detective, I am blah 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 from Dads Against Predators. We had Jordan. He was trying to meet what he thought was a blah 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 Euro boy. He sent these pictures of himself. We have everything documented. Here he acknowledged the age. We also have the raw footage from when we first confronted him until you guys showed up. It's all on his hard drive. Here, take this. You can borrow my phone while you go and question him so you can have the chat logs with you. Boom, bada boom.
So
that's what makes it smooth.
For me, they're coming from like 6 and Walnuts. We'll probably like 15, 20 minutes maybe for them to get here, okay? He's detained. He's going to be getting arrested, but we're going to wait till detectives get here to do that, okay?
You see? Looks great.
If it was easy to work with the police, would you?
What was that hard? Proof is in the pudding. It worked. Bro is off the streets. Great job.
Sure. It's so hard to work with the police that I call them and it takes them 2 hours to work with them. You know what I mean?
Okay, I feel that. But that's where you have to get better. I've dealt with it. Alex dealt with it. Where we had to stall for 2 hours. Bro, I've had preds where I literally had to stall for 3 hours. And then I had to convince him to just, like, hey, man, you want to just go to the police station and get this situated? I deal with the same thing, too. But I don't blame the police. I get better at what I do. I get better at conversational skills. I get better at making them feel more comfortable. All of this. So that's just lets you know you got to get in your bag to where you can flesh it out for 2-3 hours, however long. Or you could get in your bag about getting them to the police station?
I don't need anything more than what I have. I don't need any more glory. I don't need any more pats on the back. I just want to ruin bad guys' lives. I don't see how my mission and the police's mission differ in reality. So,
well, you know, it differs when you are giving them an option of either I slap you or I call the cops. You know, like that's a big part where it differs. Elaborate, Jidionpremium'S. Brandon Buckingham, what would you like me to elaborate on? Let me call Mr. Buckingham.
Yo, JiDion.
What's good, my man? My man, I appreciate you being in the chat, man. So what do you want me to elaborate on?
Well, I'm not even gonna front. I literally clicked the link, opened up, and just typed elaborate, JiDion.
So I'm watching Tommy's video on DAP. You know how they're slapping Preds and everything, right? And
yeah, that was against Predators.
Yeah, so like, you know, there's a beef. Like, I personally don't have any beef with them, but you know, some of the people in the squad, they don't like me because like I'm like, bro, what is the point in doing this if you're not trying to get cops involved? You know what I mean? And so I was kind of like on the phone with Tommy, and he was like, well, I see two sides of it. You know, if the cops get involved, great. Or if you just slap them, you know, great. You know, like they'll learn their lesson that way. But it's like, how can somebody learn their lesson from you slapping them if you're giving them an option on, what do you want, me to call the cops or me to slap you? And they're choosing, oh yeah, please slap me. You know, how is that them learning their lesson? You know what I mean?
It isn't, because that's them saying it's worth molesting kids over getting my ass beat. Like, I'm down to get my ass beat as long as I get to, you know, violate children. So that's not really justice.
And that's how I look at it. Like, you know, and I get it, justice might not happen.
The kids don't have a choice.
Ooh.
Right?
Ooh.
The kids don't have a choice.
Damn. That was a bar, bro. That was a bar.
Well, you know I got a daughter of my own, JiDon, and bro, I'll tell you this right now. If I was in a position where someone was molesting my daughter, it would be hard. It would be hard to keep my freedom if someone was doing what some of these people are doing to these children, to my daughter, bro. Because children are precious, innocent creatures.
Facts, man. We're given a choice to scum where there wouldn't be a choice for that child. Yeah, but I you know what's crazy? I never even looked at it like that, bro.
But yeah, it's legit. Like, it's so sickening, bro. It's a sickening thing. What you guys do, I remember when I first found out about it, I was like on the edge about it because I was just like, child stuff, it's gross, But now that I have my own kid, like, I truly believe the work you guys do is very, very valuable. Because anyone out there violating children, they should be very worried that someone like EDP 455 predator hunters are going to be on their ass exposing them and ruining their lives.
I feel that, bro. Like, you know, and I think the reason why I'm so critical is because I see the potential with them. Like, it's like I see the potential for so much more to be done, but it's like, you know, it's like it's not going that full way. And like I look at it like this, bro. If we had a predator, you know, if he had to choose between who he wanted to get caught by, you know, I would assume that they would choose DAP all day, every day. You know, if I got caught up, I know I would choose DAP. I just gotta get slapped and I'm good. You know what I mean? I can't hear you, Brandon.
I was saying, yeah, I'll choose the slap all day. I don't want to be involved in the system that holds people down and gets them tied up for years. I'll easily just take a slap. The system's not that easy to deal with.
And not only the system, but I look at it like, bro, them boys in the pen can do far worse to them than what we could do on the outside.
Oh, yeah, they're in the pen, they're not talking about slapping you, bro. They're talking about busting your ass and I'll just...
Hey, and you don't even get a choice. You don't even get a choice.
There's no choice. There's no choice.
The only choice you have is either you comply or we take it. Which one?
You can either, your choice is to roll over or try to not. But, you know, they deserve it because that's the same energy you're giving to these kids, bro, these innocent kids.
I agree, man. Yeah, bro, you got a lot more on my mind, man. You got a lot more on my mind. But I do think Dap and them are doing good work out here. I'm not gonna say they're not doing good work. They are. They're exposing these dudes. I just think personally they can do better, you know? And I'm always gonna have that opinion. But I will not discredit what they are doing. But I just think that they're not doing it to the fullest ability. But that's me, man. That's just me.
We can all improve, and I think, I do think the method that they're going about does need some work. They probably hate the shit that's going on as much as you and me. They're just probably letting the anger get to them more than, the foresight of, like, how are we really going to put them behind bars? Like,
yeah.